maybe one of them was you.
No, no. Here's another picture I took. I'll show you a cool one. I can find it. I found a hard drive. Oh yeah, this one. It looks like something out of the movies, man. Let's see if I can PTR now. I don't know if you see it, Grace.
Yeah, that's a really cool picture. I like the contrast.
No.
Yeah,
That's the what?
The contrast?
Yeah, it was just a digital camera.
Yeah, the way you were able to capture the faces.
I put the camera over my head. A ton of people around. It was in Mazar-e Sharif. We were doing a patrol. We were doing something. I can't remember what it was, but I just took a picture of that. I thought it was cool looking. And it came out better than I thought, you know. That was probably summer 2002. Sometimes. Yeah, but that was like, I just kept finding all kinds of cool shots from like, you know, I think I was with Kimberly that night, right? We were talking. I was like, oh, finding shots from like Hurricane Katrina and stuff that I, you know, just a hard drive that I had laying around. I've got a ton of pictures, but you know. Let me know when old boy comes on. I'm not seeing him yet.
How's school going, Miguel?
It's going good. Today we had study session. I had about 4 people in my house here today, and we studied for a test on Tuesday. And then I got clinical tomorrow, so I'm going to like a assisted living facility for like 12 hours tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Are those days long? Yeah. You got the adrenaline.
Well, yeah, there's so much stuff happening, you know. It's not adrenaline. Yeah. There's just a lot of things going on all the time. In the ICU, it gets slower, but since there's so much to learn there, also it goes quick. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The assisted living facilities is mostly like, yeah, you hang around and talk to them a lot at lunch or during chow, and then you go take blood pressures and stuff like that. But it's not really anything that so far can be kind of boring.
Yeah, it's sad because a lot of them, they just medicate and they sleep all day in a wheelchair.
Yeah, there's one guy I treated a couple of days ago. He's on like everything. He's on statins. He's on like HCTV. He's on Lasix. He's on atenolol. He's got congestive heart failure. He's got like 12 medications that he takes. And it's like crazy stuff, man. Like, I don't know how these people stay alive with all that shit they take. Because that stuff's like really bad on your body, especially on your liver, you know. So, modern, you know, wonders of medicine, I guess. We did have to call like a couple times, 911, to get the patient to the ER because they were orthostatic, like their blood pressure laying down was like 90. But that's not really excitement, It's like, oh, he's bad, let's call 911. And I'm just following nurses around. Like I have a nurse I'm assigned to, and sometimes she likes to have fun. I think she's kind of burned out. She spends a lot of time like avoiding doing stuff. I don't know. So I do get a lot of time to sit at the nurse's station and study. And unlike the ER, Grace, or the ICU, it seems like the nurses at the elderly places don't like for you to ask them questions because that means they got to do work. Like at the ICU, man, if you ask the nurse, oh, what's this? Why are you giving this? They give you full on 30-minute. They love to talk about it. But it seems like the old, the nurses at the old folks' place, I guess, they're so used to like just, they don't really seem to enjoy us being there too much, especially if we ask questions. So I just kind of stay out of their way. I just get the signatures, man, on my paper, so I can go on to the next thing. Like last shift, I did a lot of monitoring of urine output and stuff like that, because that's one of the main things you got to monitor on elderly is urine output, weight, things like that. Give them medications the time they need it. Ask how they're feeling, which most of them aren't feeling good anyway. It's kind of sad that to know that we're all going to end up there, or at least at some version of that.
Miguel, what's next for you?
What do you mean?
Just like in life, what are you up to?
Well, nursing school right now. I still got like just a little bit over a year left, and we'll see, man. Ultimately, my goal is to do travel nursing, just go see the country, work a couple of months a year, work half the year, and chill out half the year in spurts, I guess.
Oh yeah. Where are you most excited to go?
I like to do some destination traveling, like destination nursing, like maybe do Alaska. Go to Alaska in the summer. Maybe go to maybe if I can get a nursing, like if something opens up near Yosemite, Yellowstone and all that area. So I could see some of that stuff on my time off, maybe do a little bit of the northeast of America, so I could maybe go see Niagara Falls, all that stuff on my time off, things like that. That's my goal, is to do destination stuff, not get stuck somewhere in like in Farmington, New Mexico or something, some shady place.
Yeah, somewhere more beautiful mountains, less desert.
Well, my brother calls it destination assignments, where he goes there. Like he went to Alaska last summer. No, it was summer before last. Sorry, went to Alaska. And, like on his days off, he had like 4 days off, so he just go sightseeing. 4 days, to go see this or some whale watching or you know what I mean. Instead of just staying chilling. So that's the goal. I like to see more of America. I haven't seen much of America in relation to like other places that I've seen. So it'd be cool to see. Maybe go to Hawaii. I got a buddy of mine that is right now in Hawaii. He's been doing it for the last 6 years. He goes like from like November through like March or something like that to Hawaii. And on his days off, he just goes either surfing or watching the surfers on the North Shore and stuff. And that's kind of cool. So I wouldn't mind going to Hawaii, doing that every day.
Do you think you'd try surfing?
Well, I would surf, yeah. I wouldn't do any of the big wave shit, but I'd love to like to go surf. I did surf as a youth, so it'd be kind of cool to go to Hawaii and see that. I like to see the rest of the island too, because my buddy Scotty, he likes to go up and go up in the mountains and stuff. He says like it's beautiful, man. It's just different. Or if he has 4 days off, he'll fly over to Kauai and go check out all the beautiful sights that are in Kauai. So, it's a good opportunity, the travel nursing thing for me to go see the country. Maybe like my mom's in Florida, so maybe I can get a job near her and see her like for 2 months straight, stay at her place. It'd be kind of neat. Those are the things I'm looking forward to. But I got to get my ticket first, so. Or I may hate it, Michael, and I might say, fuck this, I'm not doing it. And that's it.
You're still mountain biking?
Yeah, right now it's like very sporadic, man. I didn't ride this whole week because I was so busy, dude. Right now it's like they said, like, if you got work, if you got, wives and shit, or you have fun stuff you do, you're going to put that shit to the side. And they're right, man. You just don't have time. You don't have time. So the last time I went mountain biking was last Sunday. I just haven't had time, dude. Like today, we spent from like noon to 7 pretty much studying as a group. And tomorrow I got rotation in the morning. And Tuesday I have an exam. So it's like hard to find, an hour and a half to go for a mountain bike ride. Or even an hour.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Italy?
I've been to Milan, Brindisi, Alfiano. That's about it. I never went to the Vatican, dude. Oh, and Napoli. I went to Naples. A long time ago. That was a long time ago, though. That was in the 90s. I had a girlfriend that lived in Napoli.
Did you go to the mountains too, or just more the?
Yeah, that's where Alfiano's up in the mountains, northern Italy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Brindisi's on the coast, and then, Milan. I went to Milan to watch a bike race.
Okay, cool.
Milan, Milan San Remo.
I don't know that, but I know it's famous for road cycling.
Oh yeah, like the world's longest race is in Milan, starts in Milan. It's Milan San Remo. It's a brutal race, man. It's like 300 kilometers long.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent ride.
Boy, it's longer than I've ever ridden, man. I've done 256, and I thought that was the longest.
How much climbing on that? On the 300?
Probably about 11 to 15,000 feet. I'm not really sure. Somewhere between 11 and 15. But they have like at the end, everything is at the end. So I think they have the Cipressa and the Poggio, and they have one more climb, and they're all like maybe less than 5K long, and that's what makes Milan San Remo so exciting. It's like after 280 kilometers, they have like these 3 climbs, and every single one of them is full gas, like everything you got. And usually that race is like goes from like 200 riders before the first of the 3, and by the time you hit the Poggio, it's like down to like 6 guys. You know what I mean? Because it's just carnage.
Sounds brutal.
Oh, it's brutal.
Yeah. Do you still like road biking as well?
My buddy raced it, and he said it's the easiest race to finish, hardest one to win. That was his. That's the nature. It's a monument. It's one of the monuments. There's 5 monuments in racing, and that's one of them. And it's a beautiful race because it's in Italy, right, Michael? And like, you know how the Italians are about their racing. You know, it's like you go to the finish of the race and there's like a billion freaking people there. It's not like there's like, you know, like you go to a race here and there's like a couple, maybe 50 people at the finish line. You don't even get close to the finish line unless you get there like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it did. The people in Italy do seem friendly quite often.
Oh, it's
I was
a great,
there a little bit
great group
a year
of
ago.
people, man. They're very, very emotional, very, you know, family oriented. It's a great time there, man. I loved Italy.
Yeah, the mountain biking's quite good too.
Oh God, it's amazing. There and in France, it's amazing. And so also in Spain, like Andorra,
Mm-hmm.
and around. If you go over to what's the name of that place? Fucking Girona. A lot of really good mountain biking there.
Dude, why don't you just go to Italy? Like, instead of being in the desert, get the mountains today, low cost of living, beautiful women.
Well, dude, I couldn't have like so I got to balance out what I like to do and what I want, you know, and like I like having a couple of cars and like having a workshop and stuff. That's not a possibility in Italy. You know what I mean? That's not going to happen. And a big city, that's not going to happen either. You know?
They're not a basic. They have a
No, like I'm saying, even a big city in the U.S., but in Italy, having a house that has a workshop, it's like, yeah, it's you're not gonna find it.
because of the space, you know.
Well,
There are
everything's already
places-
built. You're gonna get what's out there. You know, in Italy, they don't really build much anymore.
They have an aerospace industry. I mean, what is it, Dassault?
Well, I'm talking like private homes and stuff. You know.
Sure, but yeah, I'm saying the sort of the mechanic culture definitely out there. But yeah, in terms of getting a large garage, it's not going to be the same.
Even like private mechanics, they work out of their home in a little tiny garage. You know, it's like. They might have a 2-post lift to get one car in there, but it's not enough to store cars and stuff. I don't know. It's a trade-off. I like having a little bit of land. I couldn't live in LA or New York or anything like that because you can't. Yeah, if I want to have like a Tesla in a garage paying $200 a week and parking fees or whatever, it might even be more than that.
I have a lot of small towns though, where yeah, maybe in terms of square footage, whatever it is. I mean, the cost per square footage. I was talking to a guy who bought a house in Finale, Ligure. It's really great for mountain biking. I forget what it was, but sort of for the size from U.S. standards, it was like, wow, that is extremely affordable. And it's just you're in areas that are so walkable, so. It's
Oh yeah.
It's just like you don't necessarily have the same square footage, but it's just so pleasant to just go and walk around. Like you really need all that square footage, whatever it is.
Well, I do have 4 cars. I got a garage. I got to keep them garaged. So yeah, I need that much footage.
Are the cars nicer than having the mountains, the mountain biking, beautiful
Well,
women?
I got the mountains and mountain biking where I live though. And then I can always travel. Right, Michael? But like, I can't always like have the cars I want, anywhere. And to me, that's I'm a car guy, so that's kind of important to me.
Well, I don't know what the prices are in terms of if you wanted to have enough space for a car to work on. I guess it might depend on the towns.
Well, not even work on them, just store them. It's not cheap. Here for me, I'm actually going to build a 40 by 60 storage garage here pretty soon to add on next to the garage I have. That's where I'll keep all my cars, and I can free up space in my workshop to work on shit and tinker, whatever.
I don't know if a 40 by 60, depending on where you are in Italy, I bet there's some places where that can be pretty inexpensive.
Maybe. I just haven't looked at it. And then I have to move all my tools there and equipment. Dude, that would be expensive. I have a 7-foot
by 7 foot tall toolbox, man. That probably weighs a couple thousand pounds with all the tools in it. I don't know how the hell I'd get that over there.
I could figure it out.
I'm actually doing pretty good here, man. I like it, dude. I'm pretty stoked. You know, I can take my cars out and open them up, and nobody's gonna be in trouble. A couple of weeks ago, like on Christmas, I got stopped by a cop doing 103 and a 55. And he ended up giving me a warning because he's a hot rodder too. So it was kind of like a cool thing. Where in LA or California am I gonna get that kind of break?
True.
Actually, he knows one of my good friends, Joe, that's a detective. I was like, yeah, at the end of the stop, I said, oh, Joe's a really good friend of mine. I bought a car from him. And he's like, oh, wait, I can't wait to tell him that because you know what I mean. It's a small town, man. You can get away with shit here.
Yeah, luckily here where I am in Central California, it's not that populated, so there's some good back roads, sort of vineyard areas.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Roads.
Yeah. The problem is I can't take any of my cars to California.
Oh, they're not road legal in California.
Fuck no, man. My vet would not make it into California, like maybe 20 miles in, some cop would stop it because it's too fucking loud. And it doesn't have catalytic converters, even though it's a 67.
Yeah, and then you might have to also check what guns it has. Like, there's so many California gun laws.
There's so many laws in California. I avoid California like the plague. Every time I go to California, I rent a car to go there because I'm not going to drive any of my cars there because none of them pass emissions. So, go figure. And we don't have emissions where I live, so.
Yeah. A lot of freedom in the desert. That's where my people went.
Yeah, I like the desert, man. It's kind of cool. I like it. Where I live, the temperatures don't get hotter than 100, and they don't freeze. We do get snow up in the mountains. This year, we got very little snow. Last year, we got some snow, like, for half a day on the ground, here, but it's gone. Like, this year, we didn't get any. We hardly got rain. I like it, man. I'm pretty stoked about living here.
Yeah,
It's cheap. It's cheap to live. I was able to buy a house outright because it's, what I wanted for a cheap price. A house like this in California would probably, be 4 or 5x what it cost me here.
Yeah, I spent a year in Moab. That was nice scenery.
Yeah.
Too.
And I live close enough to Mexico that I can take a car to get painted in Mexico, and they do a really good job. And there's a really good painter. And the only thing is the car has to be able to drive itself there. So, but other than that, you can't trailer it to the country. So there's a lot of pluses to live where I live. I've been kind of like migrating to this area over the years.
Yeah, I considered also for myself Vegas, at times different desert areas. I think I've decided that the desert's not for me. I think things have been going off in the world ever since, my ancestors decided to leave the chains of the Pharaoh and wander out into the desert. I think that might have actually been a mistake.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it. You gotta go with the flow.
I'm just sort of looking back at it like, where did things go wrong?
Yeah, I still got a place in Puerto Rico. So I can go there for summer, for winters. But right now, I just gotta go to school and get that done. I gotta get school done. So once school's done, I can have more options.
I got a friend in Florida who I'm trying to get connected to a guy in San Diego so he can start an aerospace startup. And his mom wants him to finish this aerospace school program that he's in, and some regulation or the school got bought out by some other company. It was supposed to be done this summer, and it's not going to be done until December, January.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. Like the nursing school thing was just something to do, and I'm actually finding it pretty good for my mental health. So that's been good for me, keeping busy.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
And I'll have this place of like, I'll leave my cars here and I'll keep this place here. And when I go travel, I just shut it down. I got people that can watch it while I'm gone. My dog will be gone by then, I think. She's 14 now. Man, she lives to be 16, 15 or 16. It's like, fuck, that's a hell of a ride for a pit bull, you know? So she's starting to slow down. So I don't expect by the time I graduate, she won't be around. And I won't have a dog. And I just have my cars and the shit that I have in here, you know? I'll go travel, you know, go do an assignment for 3 months, come back for a month or two, look for another assignment, you know, just keep doing that. And while I'm home, you know, I'll just tinker, you know, take cars for a drive, tinker, go see friends, go to car shows. Maybe I go to Puerto Rico and surf, you know, hang out, you know, family there. Just easy life, man, with some stints of working in between. You know, extra play money, you know. I don't know, man. I don't require too much. I'm not too complicated, you know. And I've kind of got what I want now for the rest of my life as far as like vehicles. I'm happy with those, and I probably won't sell any of them. And in this house, you know, it's a comfortable house to live in. So, and it's got a beautiful like backyard, beautiful garage. So I'm happy with that. And I'll put it in a storage facility for my cars. And I can just travel, man. I don't need to go to Europe. I've seen all of Europe pretty much. I've seen a lot of, you know, the only place I really want to go, Michael, is I like to go to Japan. Go to Japan for like a month or two and check it out. Japan's always been on my bucket list. And Australia has always been on my bucket list. I've been to Africa a bunch. I've seen Morocco, you know, I've seen Gambia, Djibouti, you know, Mozambique. I'm forgetting that other country that I've been to. It's right next to Egypt. Fuck, why can't I remember it now? Oh well. Yeah. Tunisia, that's where I've been. Oh, and I've been to Mauritania. And even though it's for work, you know, I still get to go see the place and stuff. So I'm not really too excited about going to the Middle East, as you know. But I've been to Kuwait, Iraq, Jordan. I want to get to see those places again. I've been to all the stands. Been to London. You know, that was vacation. I'd like to go to Scotland. I haven't been to Scotland yet. So those are 3 places I'll probably go. And I'd like to go back to Iceland. I got, like, when I was stationed in Iceland, I had an apartment, and the people were really good to me. And I still keep in contact with them. Older couple. They're still alive. You know, they were in their 50s when I went to Iceland. Now they're probably in their 70s or 80s. So I'd like to see them again. Other than that, man, I really don't. I want to see the U.S. You know what I mean, Mike? You know, I want to see my country.
Yeah.
I want to drive like Route 66 in my 1967 Chevy Nova. You know, Chevy 2. That'd be a cool thing. You know what I mean? Route 66 in an old classic. That's my dream. It'd be an expensive one because the thing fucking only gets like 10 miles to the gallon, but still, it'd be a fucking cool thing to do. Have you done Route 66 yet, Michael?
I think so.
starts somewhere in Illinois and goes its way down to the country, the Midwest. Ends up going through, eventually ends up going through like Flagstaff and shit. I'd really like to go see Texas. I haven't seen much of Texas. One of my buddies that retired, he had retired and his wife died and became a widow. And he went and did the 50 state. They were going to plan on going and do the 50 states. He did all the 50 states. And got to see a bunch of his old teammates, old PJs, along the route. So he mapped this route and he would just couch surf on people's place. And he went to all 50 states, man. Ended up in Alaska. He said it was an epic trip. It was a good trip to see your country. Because our country's huge, man. We have a lot of good shit to see. And then I have a buddy in the Philippines. I might go see him too. He's in the Philippines, he's got the Filipino wife and kids now, and he's fucking living large.
I think I've seen a lot of America, or not all, but I might spend some more time in Europe.
Yeah, you've done it backwards to me. I've seen not much America compared to you. You've probably been all over the Midwest and, all over the Southwest.
I've been all over a lot of the West, just like outdoor areas.
Right,
just
right.
All along the coast, Utah, Colorado, California, Oregon, Washington, parts of Canada.
Yeah, it's a lot more than I've seen, man. It's a lot more than what I've seen. So, I always took being in the U.S. for granted, didn't go see those places, and now I'm starting to think I need to. So, that's the plan. Dude, I haven't been many places in the U.S. What it was like, Florida, North Carolina, Arizona, Georgia, and New Mexico. Those are the only places I've seen in the U.S. I think that's it. Oh, I've been to Nevada. Everybody goes to Nevada, though. Fallon, Nevada, and I was in Vegas for vacation, with a girl once. But other than that, I didn't get this. The only place I've been that's like really cool to see in the country was I drove from Nevada. We drove through, Bryce Canyon's there. What's that place called? Fuck. It's in Utah. Zion National Park. That's it. And then drove through Zion south to, Page, and then back into Arizona. But that was about the most road trip I've taken. I did when I was racing with the crit team for a while. But we just go to a city, We went to we'd go to Missouri or Arkansas or Atlanta, Athens Twilight Criterium. Athens, Georgia. We didn't go see the country. We flew there. Went to Chicago to do the Intelligentsia Cup. And that was 10 days in Chicago, but you don't get to see shit. So it's not seeing the country like I really religiously want to go see it. I wouldn't mind going to Moab and spending 2 weeks there, just doing whatever I want. Mountain biking, go sightseeing, hang out at the hotel. Maybe see some old stuff in the town, if there is stuff. I don't know. Dude, I haven't even been to the Grand Canyon, and I live in Arizona. That's sad.
Let's go, Trey. He's out there on the felt. Winning. Come on, Trey, get the.
still here?
Just watching Trey.
Yeah. Just watching it too. He's sitting in second place, right? With money with the pot.
Yeah, he's second place in chips. He's playing well.
He's got 13,500,000 chips or something like that. It's pretty good.
I'm not sure what the conversion is here. I was trying to figure it out.
Are they down to the 4 last people? Is that the 5 last people here?
You think it's 5?
Last 4. Okay, 5.
Last 4? 5, yeah.
It's funny, this gentleman in the blue shirt looks like Anthony Bourdain, the Brian character.
Trey just folded. Did he just fold?
I might have missed it. Anyway, there was a huge... Trey was thinking for like 2 minutes on a specific one. That was a...
Yeah, he threw it in his cards just now, so I think it's fold, right? You throw in your cards?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he seems like he's playing conservatively, right?
Smart move, yeah. He's just trying to do the minimum.
And he'll win 21,000 minimum if he wins, if he gets even 5th, which doesn't look like he's going to get that now. He's there's a couple of guys that are way below. Adam's got a big ass pot in there, a big ass stack.
Isn't that pretty? That trophy's awesome.
Yeah, it's nice. Beautiful trophy. I was thinking about the business model of this lodge situation.
I think I saw Trey's name on that.
Trey's laughing. Oh, that's a big one. Oof. Anyway, I watched with my mother for the last hour. It was fun. Trey's doing good. Makes it entertaining. And the characters on the stage as well are fun. What's Trey gonna do here? Anyway, I'm going out with the lady tomorrow. We're going rock climbing. Should be fun.
He'll vote.
This is like a similar situation to what he had previously. He'll probably fold. This is a worse one. If he goes in, it's a bad move. He had a 45 versus a 55% chance of winning, and he folded. And this one, he definitely shouldn't go unless he knows what he's doing. Yeah, smart move. He just folded.
I saw that. I don't know what took him so long to think about it.
The odds were better last time, but this one was easier to figure out. he's playing well, and he does run by that conservative notion of just trying to be, I guess, notion of being, a couple of chips in and just play each hand instead of trying to go for something crazy.
Next time he gets on here, I'm gonna ask him if he's chewing on that dragon gum. I want some dragon gum now.
He's about halfway through that sparkling water bottle. The gentleman that looks like Anthony Bourdain has been going through like 3 glasses of wine. I think that's funny.
I saw that. I thought that's not smart.
He's not going to play better. This is a high stakes game.
An eight's not coming up on that river from train.
All the characters are funny here. My mom and I were just like discussing. It's like this guy's Mr. Blue, this guy's Anthony Bourdain. The guy with the Texas cap on is, so stoic. Even the announcer said that Trey always comes in with a fun shirt.
I think he would probably win best dress.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Trey's got it.
Did he just? Yeah, he folded.
I think he voted, didn't he? He voted. I
Yeah.
forgot.
I mean, he had a 45% chance. I'm curious about how they actually do all the statistics for this live. And then I was talking with my mother about, okay, they have this great set. There's 5 staff members, including 2 commentators at least. And there must be a producer. It seems like this is such a crazy game to be able to even get invited to. You have to be good.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's going for it, Nicholas. I've never been watching a poker game that was so exciting. It's just because we know someone that's in it.
Oh, I wouldn't even be watching it if it wasn't for him playing.
Yeah, same here.
Trey just fold off the deal. Just like said, fuck it. Or I think I'm a little slower than you guys. You guys might be. I don't know. You guys might be ahead of me.
You see a guy that's in an orange shirt, Adidas sweatshirt on the screen right now. And I switched to him.
Yeah, Nicholas is all in. So he'll be out of the game if he don't win, which he is going to win.
Yeah, he just went all in. Wow. I thought Nicholas was going to win this. He seemed so stoic and like he was just kind of behind the scenes, ready to win it. But oh my God, is that a river for him?
Had to come back to the Laws and play some cash streams with that money. Nicholas was up from his chair on his way out the door.
Yeah, it's great, but it worked out. Yeah, we're on the same
We
time
play
slot.
on with 5
Really?
players. I thought
Where is your microphone?
Hit 141.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, Nicholas made a good come up there. he went all in and got a bunch of chip back. This is way more interesting than writing an essay at this time of night.
I need to be working. I've got 10 reports that's
Buck's out, huh?
on the desk in the morning, but I'm interested in this now.
Buck
Yeah.
is out.
Won't last forever. Who? Oh, Buck's out? Maybe
Yeah.
you're ahead of us.
Whoops.
No, good. I want to see it.
What? He's back in? Holy shit.
That's great though because
He
they
was
just
out.
Look.
He was out. And all of a sudden he won.
Look at Trey smiling now because the chip leader just went down.
That's funny.
Damn. Buck has got. You made 7,600,000 chips like in one move.
Y'all are better at tracking this game than I am. I just know if they get a bunch of chips, it's like they're doing great. If they fold, it's like they have.
Well, he went all in, right? And he stood up to leave and he said 0, right? And all of a sudden he won. They're like, sit back down.
Yeah, I saw that. You guys know the game better than I do.
I don't know the game.
They always stand up. When they go all in, they always stand up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it looked like he was gone.
Is this guy in the blue shirt on roids? Seems like he's just.
Probably. He's old. He's older than me, probably. Yeah, they're taking testosterone replacement therapy. Trey.
He's so funny.
Doesn't say his percentages, though. He folded. Oh, he won.
The chat in the comments are rooting for Buck.
Oh, he's now back in the game. Sounds just like Trey, too.
Trey's talking some shit. It's quite entertaining when you have someone at the game.
It is. It's so good.
Let's see what we got here. Trey just went up. He's gonna win this thing.
75% for Trey.
Yeah, he's gonna win this thing. He
He's
should
going to play it light.
Oh, he should play it heavy, man.
I mean, it's conservative, right?
He lost
He don't want to run them off though, right? He wants to keep them in the game.
True. Adam is about bluffing.
Yeah, he has no chance.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Trey can get from this pot. 93.
Well, Trey will go almost up to 15 million at that point if he wins this. It's done. He knows he's got it. What? Okay, good. Trey's in the lead, dude.
Woo woo! Yeah, he is.
Let's go, Trey. He wins best dressed for sure.
Oh yeah, dude. He's got cufflinks and everything.
Oh wow, he has cufflinks too.
Mm-hmm. I think it's cufflinks. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. It looks like it. But Well, he's got custom. What do you call it? Buttons or something because it looked different. See the button?
Yeah, he's got something going on there.
It's like a cufflink, like.
He's pounding that water. That was a good hand.
Buck is the only one in right now.
Tea break.
Oh, they're taking a break.
Oh yeah, 17 minutes right now. They get a break. It's so funny, Miguel. I've been getting 100% on all my essays, and I write them in 15 minutes using AI.
Isn't that awesome?
Oh my god, it's amazing.
I write them all myself. I still don't trust AI not to give me a plagiarism thing. So, but I use its information. I think Buck's gonna fold. Nicholas is gonna go up to like 8 million, 9 million.
I just want to take a class that says AI is not allowed.
Yeah. What if Trey shows up? Boy's in the lead.
This is actually perfect. I can get my essay done in 13 minutes while Trey is on his break. It's so exciting.
I wish I could use AI for the work I should be doing right now.
Dude, he could take $81,000, which is a big deal.
That trophy's what he's wanting.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a neat business that they have this like third-party casino running and are able to like live stream it and hire all this staff. It's kind of cool. Internet.
It's very cool. I love it. Well, hopefully he will jump back on here whenever he wins this trophy, and then he will know
There you
that
go.
we have been supporting him throughout the game.
I just changed the title. Bitcoin watching Trey play.
There you go.
I'm sure he will. If he wins this tournament, or even if he's just driving home on a loss. I mean, he's still in the like the last
He's gonna
seats here.
He gonna take that trophy. Oh,
I hope so.
That's right.
Is this a losers table for like the lower placings?
No, he got through all that. This is like the final.
No, like these players that are playing right now that are showing during the break. Is that like
Oh, yes.
the losers bracket?
Yeah, so Trey was like playing on this table while he was like waiting to get on the larger one. But I'm not sure what's going on, I guess.
I think it's just a different tournament.
Oh.
Kimberly, you can certainly do whatever you need to. Like if it's if you're doing a writing thing, like a report, you can absolutely do that with AI. You just have to review it before.
Well, I had to get my daughter over here today. I'm like, I don't know how to get so I couldn't get my printer. I've got a built-in desk thing in my kitchen. I couldn't get that printer to work. Bought a new printer, couldn't get it to work. And I'm like, please come help your mama. And so she figured it out for me. So thank God.
Nice.
I don't know what I'd do if it wasn't for kids. I really don't. I don't know if I could function in this technical world we live in sometimes.
Man, you're smoking crack. You know more about technical than most people your age. Our age.
Maybe. As far as Bitcoin, but I don't know. I couldn't get that printer going.
It does feel like
Oh,
a
they're
superpower.
playing money for money here. I think.
Oh, 1 for 1. Gotcha.
Well, it says $21,000 in the pot right now. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Sam, I don't really understand the house tips either. Like, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure about like the house tips, or like I know it's not like the millions it says that Trey has. It's not like technically that many millions, but I don't really understand the house tips part.
I think it's just winner take all. Like the first guy to get busted is fifth place. The second guy to bust out is fourth. You know, when you run out of chips, you're like whatever place you are based on who you know.
No, I mean like the amount of chips that it's showing that you got. Like, for example, if it's at 13 million or whatever, it's not actually 13 million.
No, it's yeah. Each chip has a certain number. Like maybe it's like 100,000 or 50,000 on the chip. You know what I mean? I'm guessing. That's a big ass pot. 21 grand. I'd be sweating it for that one.
Trey was playing a non-televised game the other week, and he was saying that this 20-year-old came in and lost 20,000 or 40,000, I forget, but a large amount of money, and then just walked off. And apparently, he was like some crypto millionaire. And then Trey was saying, "How do people make any money in crypto? Like this guy, is he scamming people? Like what's going on?" Because all the meme coins and bullshit.
He was probably an early adopter, maybe, of something. I know a dude that got into
he got
Bitcoin.
lucky.
I know a guy that got into Bitcoin in 2011, and he's got a couple of points. Huh?
I said, "Wow."
He's like what you would call a whale. I don't like. I'm not friends with him. Like really, I just know him because of Bitcoin meetups a long time ago, back in 2017. The guy was mining in the early days, Sam, with some like really old, shit that's old now. But his bill, he tells me, was $700 a month.
He probably made some good money if he was mining that hard.
Oh, he's a whale. He's got over 1,000 Bitcoin.
Solid. You see this guy with the British bucket hat?
No, I'm not watching it right now. I'm listening to it, but I'm just doing some stuff here. Oh, I see the British hat, yeah.
I just thought that was funny. Anyway, I'm putting in the rubric for grading the essay and the essay that I wrote for my rough draft, and then the notes that my professor gave as feedback, and then the student feedback, and just putting that into the AI and saying, write me a new essay.
Is that
That's called.
GPT? Is that GPT or something else?
I'm using Gemini right now, but
okay.
ChatGPT works great too. What's funny is the most time-consuming part about writing an essay is just getting all the files together for my AI, and then I'll just ask it to give me an A. And then once it pumps out something, I'll put it into another. I'll say like start a new chat, and then give the rubric, and then put my essay in there and say grade it. And then if it's not an A, then I'll say what do I need to change, and then put that into the other AI, and then have it change it, and then put it back into the grading AI, and then it'll grade it again. And then if it's not an A, I'll do that a few times. Otherwise, you get to a good conclusion quickly.
So you ping pong it back and forth, so you don't like the AI is like. I see what you're doing there. That's pretty intelligent, man.
Yeah, it's like a workflow. It would be nice if an AI could just get me there, but I just have to switch back and forth. And you train one AI to grade your essay. You train another AI, like in basically a different chat. You want to restart and then say that you're supposed to grade an essay, and then on the other thread, you're supposed to write the essay using the feedback and just make a couple changes to what my initial version is, and then it'll go back and forth. You like copy and paste it, and then eventually it'll come out with something that's even better than what you started with.
That's pretty badass. Do you give it prompts? Like you have special prompts that you've already, got set up to type up?
I mean, with 25 minutes left, no, I just kind of go for it. But yes, you should do that. But luckily, the class is not some sort of PhD program. But one of my professors is actually getting his PhD, and he taught me the workflow. So he puts it into an AI that writes the essay using a bunch of fancy prompts he like works on a while, and then he'll throw it into a humanizer AI, which is like a third-party thing, like Shadow AI or whatever, blah 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 AI, and then he'll put it back into the original, have it rewrite it, do that a few times, then have it grade itself with a separate AI, just in a huge workflow loop.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, you can't just do it like on a single one shot yet. Or zero shot, whichever you want to say. I've never felt confident in terms of like writing an essay in less than 20 minutes and getting an A on it.
Damn, still, how many word essay is it normally?
It's a 800-word essay. I have an outline, or I guess a rough draft together. I have feedback from my professor and classmate, and I'm just going to upload all that. And I'm trying out Claude as well, but I'm normally using Gemini, so it's kind of an experiment. But I've done an essay doing this exact method and got 100%.
Damn, that's badass, dude.
It's a lot more fun than writing the essay. Also, the way I got a great grade on my previous one was I just verbosely talked into the AI for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, just talking about what I wanted the essay to be about, and then it generated all of it using the rubric.
Good shit, dude.
You go through and remove the M dashes, and it makes like when it uses words like very, pretty, really, you have to get rid of that because that's like the death of prose. You want to make sure that it's ready to rock, but otherwise it's quite good. Actually, the hardest part is just figuring out where I need to submit it because they make so many different little assignment boards and lecture videos and learning resources, and you have to click on the correct link. You have to scroll a bunch.
That sounds complicated. You don't have like Turnitin or something where you turn it in, or something like that?
No, I wouldn't take a class that uses Turnitin. Are you still doing that? I mean, it might be recorded.
Most colleges use that shit.
That's the worst.
Why wouldn't you take a class? Oh, because they check for plagiarism and shit?
Any college class that would do Turnitin.com, I just think it's antiquated. I just wouldn't take that class.
Yeah, most classes were on that. Yeah, well, I'm not in tech. We teachers not really. You know what I mean? Advanced. They're just like nurses that are teaching. So they don't. I'm sure there was a science, like a computer programming class or something like that. The teachers would have more, more diverse ways, but this is just basic, regular academic teachers.
It was funny, last time I submitted an essay, I asked, what grade am I going to get based on the rubric? So I submitted the rubric into AI and then my essay, and then it said 96. I said, okay, well, I don't have time to, continue working on it, so I'll just submit it. Anyway, the final grade I got was a 96. Seemed like it
Dude, that's
did it perfectly.
pretty good. A couple of days ago, I had to draft I got an email sent about something, legal matters, and I put that into ChatGPT, and it gave me like a really good response. Give them, and I say, make it like so a lawyer can't tear it apart. You know what I mean? And it wrote me a really good response, man. And I sent it to them, the email response, and they were like, okay, like there was nothing they could pick at it. You know what I mean? Way better than I could have wrote it by far.
Yeah, that's the best part when it's better than something you could have done yourself. Looks like Trey's back on.
Well, the way I sent it, it looked like my lawyer wrote it. You know what I mean? Like I consulted
Gotcha.
a lawyer. So they kind of like said, okay, you know what I mean? Fuck it, we're not fucking with that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's like the game's back on, huh?
Yeah, pretty fun. Let's see what Trey does. He's gotten in the top 4 or 5.
He's first right now.
Yeah, he's holding all the chips.
13 million, almost 14.
It'd be so cool if Trey won this.
Yeah, while we're watching. Oh, the green chips are 500,000, Kimberly.
I've watched him before when he would announce it on Clubhouse, so that's how I knew what he looked like.
Yeah.
Anyway, all this fun stuff with AI means that I can get an internship at Bitcoin Policy Institute. So that's the plan.
It's pretty badass, dude.
It's all about just being like ready to rock with retrieval augmented generation, diffusion models, difference between like Claude, Nano Banana, Seed, and Gemini and ChatGPT. Like if you can, switch between these and use them and do something that takes someone else 8 hours and 5 minutes, it's perfect. Yeah, because I'm about to do something that would take someone 8 hours in less than 5 minutes.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
It's just
And when you get an agent, right, it'll even be quicker, man. You can just say, hey, here's a rubric, here's a paper, do it. I'll see you in an hour, And the agent can fucking knock it out. Or is that something that it can't do yet?
Potentially. I'm not quite there yet, but anyway, it's like I just do like 5 different retrieval augmented generation things and put them into different AIs and then have another AI review the information and then grade it and then put it back into the regular one and then submit the assignment and get it done.
This is a big pot, dude. Oh, fuck, this pot's big. Buck is all in.
Yeah. Wow. Nicholas, Buck. Okay, that's a big one. Trey's playing conservative. He's done well. I've learned all the things I've been able to do from his poker playing.
Buck's got that. Damn, Buck came back from the dead. It was crazy how this game, Buck was like almost out, and now he's like second place. Oh, he's a dealer, huh?
rock climbing gym. I was taking a lady out tomorrow. Anyway, the gym has halved their hours and their staff as well. And so I was trying to figure out, what time can we go? And they moved it back based on the hours that they actually operate for, like day passes. So it was a big change, and they just halved their staff and halved their hours for walk-ins.
Oh wow.
Go right.
Is this a coffee shop lady or a different one?
And different lady. At least she's in computer science and studying STEM classes in different clubs.
Nice. You're gonna have to come back and tell us all about this.
What's unfortunate is I have to let her down easy tomorrow.
Oh no.
What's the best way to operate around that? Because
What do you-
I said I would take her out rock climbing.
What do you mean
and
let her? What do you mean let her down?
Buck's starting to heat up.
Because it can't go, apparently.
Time to possibly.
Well, I guess I let her on, but she's never been rock climbing, so I wanted to take her. So I decided to do that, and now we're going rock climbing, but I'm not going to pursue the relationship.
Oh, gotcha.
I got you. That's what I was thinking. You're gonna let her down, like break up with her, or tell her, hey, yeah, I got no time for you.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask her to be my girlfriend, but it's something I have to just let her down easy on. She's into me, so it's difficult.
Well, you are busy in school, dude. You're fully committed. You know what I mean?
That's fair. I have a whole script that I worked out with my parents.
Oh, script. That's awesome. You gotta bust that thing out and read it. Just joking.
No, for real though. I mean, I have like 3 points. Anyway, I got 13 minutes to do an essay. I can get it done.
Oh yeah.
What's funny about AI is I just submitted something to it saying, give me some advice. And it says, you pasted some Bible history text by accident. Did you mean to send that?
I mean, do you have to say anything, really, to this girl? Do you have to say anything?
I'm going to take her rock climbing. She's never been before, but mainly I need to make sure that, is it okay that I spot you? And then teach her what spotting is. So, redirecting your fall. And then the third thing is I want to make sure that, she goes a quarter of the way up a rock wall, and then there's a bunch of pads at the bottom of this bouldering gym. And I'm going to say, okay, we'll fall off from there so you get used to it. And then after that, it's like I got to let her down easy. But I might go to coffee with her after the rock climb.
I don't know. I mean, you may not have to say anything, you know. You may not, just by not offering to, plan a future date or a future time you guys could get together, but you not doing that, that may be all you need to do.
Yeah, that's good. I respect that.
Dude, Trey's in the lead now. Trey's in the front. This game's gonna last a while, man. Because these guys.
That's what I was thinking. This could go till 5 in the morning.
How many rounds did they play? Do they make them like up to ante later on? A different round.
I don't think they just play it out. till, last man standing.
Because right now it's like, I think Trey and Buck are at the top. And Adam. I think Brian's pretty much going to die pretty soon, I think, here.
Okay, with 7 minutes left, I have to totally switch up my topic because I chose UC Davis, and that's not on the roster here. I'll get it done. This is incredible. I love AI.
Nicholas lost. Kimberly, I think they're going to get rid of Brian next.
That'd be great.
Because the three guys are like at 14, 13, I think, right?
No, it can change really quick. Somebody gets too confident,
We're seeing that already. Yeah. Yeah, but like every time Brian bets, he folds, he's losing money, right? I'm thinking. Kimberly, I think Brian's like starting to talk himself to getting out. You know that?
Yeah, I hear that. He's tired.
Yeah,
he was drinking. He's been drinking alcohol too.
Oh yeah, looks like Trey's got the upper hand here. He's on 7. Ooh. That takes Trey out. Buck would have 2 pairs, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a smart move, Buck. Or Trey. That was a smart move, Trey.
You think so?
Yeah, because he didn't have anything. There was just 2 2s. But he didn't have anything. Don't you think?
Ace 2 was the Ace 2, Ace 5. I didn't see it.
Yeah, he didn't have I think it was Ace 7.
It was suited though. I thought he should have stayed in. But what do I know? But it was
Trey's got a Q4, Queen 4. You gotta see what they lay out.
Yeah, suited.
Apparently they know. Maybe they know what the Trey's out. Or no, that kills Trey there.
Okay, I just wrote my essay in less than.
Trey's out now. 3/8.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
You got a 9% chance.
If he gets a 6, it might help him.
I'm walking the fine line here. My AI has been working for the last 2 minutes. I got this. I still have 3 minutes. We're clear. So I chose a topic on this essay that's not in the available rubric, but it's a way better story, so it'll be better.
Brian's out, I think. Could be wrong. Brian's out. Brian stayed in the game. Holy shit.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, Trey's got this in hand right now. Brian's out. Yeah, Trey's got this. Holy shit. That guy came out of fucking nowhere. You see that, Kimberly? Brian just came to life from the dead, man. it from that last hand camera. You can see it. You don't see it?
Yeah, he's pretty shook up. But I mean, anybody would have bet those queens, right? I want some of this dragon gum. I think Trey was chewing it earlier. He needs to chew some more.
What's it supposed to do?
I don't know. It's just some kind of gum for bad breath or whatever they were advertising it. Dragon gum. I don't know. Never heard of it.
Trey just folded on that last hand, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think he's gonna go play conservative again for a while. Yeah, you would have thought with the hand he had, huh?
I didn't even see it. What was it? Oh, you talking about that last day when he lost on the pocket queen? Yeah.
It seems like the river card was the one that got him at the end.
Oh, the river card got him.
Well, Brian got this. He needed a diamond, and he got it.
Yeah, all diamonds.
Trey's not looking too bad here, is he?
Gotta have a 4.
These guys both need something. He's got a good 3 mil chips, so not bad.
At 8-7 is a fold. Okay, my bad.
Not there's an ace.
Not
Yeah.
now.
That ace, yeah, that's a done deal. The river card. I don't think there's anything that Buck can do. I'm back in the lead now? Jesus. Bucks are gonna win that hand, guaranteed.
See how he found in that ace two? Because it wasn't suited?
Yeah. It's yeah.
Oh my God, this is pitiful. Jack High's gonna win it.
No, dude. It's bad. Oh, the pot's tiny too. Yeah, Trey doesn't look good here.
Woohoo!
Oh, he got a jack. Yeah. There's a jack in there. The river's a 9 or did the pot just go up? Oh, it's done.
I was fixing to say bet it up. He is. Bet it
It's
up.
done. Trey's already.
Oh, bet it up. Come on,
He
Dave.
got
Come on,
two
Dave.
jacks and
Come
two
on, Dave.
sixes.
Ah.
Yeah, the guy folded. Two jacks and two sixes, man. Yeah. Man, this game's a dead heat again. At least he's smiling again. What's up, D? We're watching poker. One of our friends playing.
Ace nine doesn't look as good as an ace king, huh? Yeah, Trey should fold here. Yeah, Trey should fold. He's done. I'm probably gonna have to stop watching this, man. It's getting late, Kimberly. I'll have to find out tomorrow.
I know.
This thing's lasting forever. I'll watch a couple more hands.
It's what, 312 in Texas? They're in Texas?
212. 212.
212 here, but I think where they're at is
No,
like
Austin. I could be wrong. I think that's in Austin, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Trey's got two sixes.
You know, he hit three of a kind a while ago.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, very well. Good.
There he goes. Big bet.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Ooh, Trey all in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. 19 million on the pot.
Oh, my God. Come on,
Get
six.
6.
Come on, 6. Oh,
Trey's got a good one. The other guy didn't get anything.
Got anything.
Nothing.
He still got it.
Yeah. Trey's
Come
got
on,
it.
6.
Guaranteed. Trey's
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
I love it.
19,800,000 chips, dude.
He's done hit on them 3 6s twice.
He's about to clean out Brian. Brian's down to 75,000. This is exciting now.
Oh, man, it's so good.
Did they put the graphics wrong? Nope, it's right. Brian's about to be out next play, I think. Kimberly.
Maybe. Oh, no, you never know.
Well, he did come back from the dead last play. Well, he's already set himself up to leave.
Well, yeah. He's kind of been ready to go for a while. Think about it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's like,
he did
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, he beat himself like an hour ago.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see in his face that he's done. It ain't a bad. Fourth place ain't bad. It's like 20-something thousand bucks. 6 and a 3. That doesn't look very good.
Definitely more than what I made today.
Yeah, no shit. 6 and a 3 is not good for Trey. Yep, that's a good call. Fold that. He hadn't even looked at his hand.
Brian's all in. He has to be. You got 2 8s. Brian's got nothing. He's out. Nothing. He's out. It's down to 3, Kimberly.
Yeah, they could play forever though.
Yeah. I think Brian's happy he's out. $37,000. I wouldn't complain about that.
I wouldn't have complained about the 21.
Yeah, no shit. So what do we got here? Let's see. Trey's looking good. Got a king and a king. All right, through that? Oh, Trey won that last hand, huh?
You know, I don't know what happened.
I don't either, but he won the hand. Here we go. Trey's gone.
Nah, not necessarily.
Well, Buck's got double aces, 2 aces.
It's all right. 2 more puppy feet might show up. No, he throws it in.
Nah, it wasn't looking good.
No, it wouldn't. But hey, you never know about that river.
How do you know what cards they have? Do they have cameras somewhere under the table or something?
They must.
Maybe it's like where those spades on the board are, or maybe the board sees through the cards. I don't know.
Probably does. I'm sure it
What
does.
did Trey have? He had a queen and a 2.
Oh, he threw it in.
Well, they were a queen and a 2 from different suits, right?
Yeah, it was.
It's like Adams got 2 4s.
2 4s has got it though.
God. Wow. Wait, they're about to take a break again.
You know what's crazy is like, of course, as the table gets less and less people, that's when they need to be like sharper, like on their best, and that's when they're just tired. Like there's some 6s up again.
Adams got 2 6s.
Like,
Trey, what does Trey have?
I don't know. Queen 10.
He doesn't have anything here. Trey's not looking
Not
good.
yet.
Nope. What? Did he fold? Did Trey win?
Looked like the guy folded, didn't it?
I thought he folded. Maybe
he threw it in. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought for a second he folded.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, so you got to bet more now. You know that?
Yeah, it goes faster, a lot faster now.
See, Adam's got two aces. Ooh, that's a good strong hand.
It was good.
Adam now the short stack by a lot.
Yeah, but he's got the best hand right now.
Nearly 2 times the amount of chips.
Yeah, he won. Lucky's been playing very conservative lately. You know that? Ace and king, I'd keep that puppy. Trey just won that hand, huh?
Yeah, another guy thought he'd win much, but still, hey, winning's winning, right?
But it's like, I think it's like $1 million now each. Oh, level 31, 200,000, 400,000. Oh, I see what you mean. Each time they got to play more, right?
Well, the blind. So, I don't really know what the blind is, honestly.
All right, Adam's got 2 sevens. Ooh. What is Trey had a 8 and a 5. That's nothing.
Is it better for trying to stay out of as many hands as they can stay out of? It's going to be better for you.
Yeah, Adam's all in, dude. He won. Stay considerate. Let those other guys get impatient, huh?
Yeah,
What are you
he
thinking?
just throws the cards in every time. Just let it be between the other two guys and let them put each other out.
Adam's got an ace and an 8. What does Trey have? Ace and a 2. Okay.
Yeah, but it's suited. That's good.
It is suited.
Yeah.
It is suited. See what they spit out. They're both suited though, dude.
Yeah, they are. So Adams is better. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll win
I don't know.
if
Depends on what shows up.
we'll see. Ooh, Trey's got a. He's done.
It's getting intense.
Dang it.
Yeah.
It's okay. It ain't over yet. But I think Trey will throw in.
We got the river. We got one more card, right?
Two more. Two more.
But the flop and the river, right?
Yeah.
Trey's gonna fold. He
Yeah.
should fold.
He will.
He should fold.
I think he will. Oh no. He's thinking about it. You don't ever know though. You never know what's gonna
He
come
folded.
out.
He folded.
Could be 2-2. Yeah, he folded.
Yeah, it would have been nice to know what would have came up, but yeah.
Well, you'll know the first two cards is dealt out, right?
It's a dead heat again. Shit.
Oh no, she's shuffling. Never mind.
Oh, that's true. Yep. Trey's out. I wonder what he had. I had a 4 and a 2. No wonder. Adam, look at that shit, dude.
Ooh, the mazes is pretty.
Talk about luck. Luck will fold.
No, at 7. Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, with 2 aces, you know. And he had only what 10?
Yeah, but he didn't know the guy had 2 aces.
No, he did not. So Trey's at what is it? 41. Lodge light stream.
Well, Trey's a chip later. Good.
It's not by much though. It's like they're all pretty much tied.
I know. I think you ought to stay out every hand. I swear I do. He should just stay out every hand. Let the other 2 guys go at
He's
it.
gonna fold. He's gonna fold. He's playing conservative as hell, man. He's folding it again. 7-6. Buck's got a good hand, better hand there.
He was shaking his head, but I think that's his advantage to get out, and let's let the other 2 go at it. I think that's his advantage.
But it seems like you're bleeding a lot quicker here, man. Because look at the pots are really.
Well, yeah, that's true.
It's a dead heat right now. 15, 15, and 15. I wonder if anybody's gonna go on offensive and start like freaking.
Sorry, that commercial just was really loud. What did you say, Miguel?
Oh, I said I wonder if they're gonna start going on their flip, and like because they're dead heat, it's gonna be. Trey's got a 7 and a 6, same suit. We got an 8, it'd be nice. Like if they drop an 8. Ooh, Adam's got a queen and a jack, queen of hearts and a jack.
I can't believe he stayed in on that 7-6. What is he doing?
It's the same suit, right?
Yeah, but
He's
still.
flipping.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Let's see, they gotta throw another card here, I think.
He needs a 5 really bad.
He folded.
Come on, 5.
He folded. Oh, Trey won. The other guy folded. Holy shit.
Good deal.
Wow. The other dude folded. Trey had the weaker hand. That's poker right there, man. Trey pushed him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen him do that a few times. Act like he had a better hand than what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Four to 7. Same suit. Trey's got an ace and a 3. Adam's got 2 7s. It's a done deal. Ooh! It just. Wait. It just
Trey's
flipped.
got him now.
It just flipped.
Yep.
I'm looking for a 4 or 7.
Get it. Bet it up, bet it up. Of course, they don't know what the other guy's got. Don't you wish we could be in his ear?
I know.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Trey's. It's Trey's. Pretty interesting how this game plays, huh?
Yeah, but he can just go back and forth for hours.
Yeah. What's Trey got? Oh, ace and a 4. The same as he had last time almost. He had an 8.
And he's staying in with ace 4. But
Well, he's becoming more, I think, like
aggressive. Yeah, more aggressive.
Yeah. He won.
Because 9 times out of 10, he would have just threw that ace 4 out. You know, he wouldn't even played it.
Oh, shit. Buck's got 2 8s. It's a done deal now. He fold. Fuck, he needs to fold, dude. Fold. Good call. That was a good call.
Yeah, he should have folded to begin with.
Yeah. But he doesn't know what Buck had, you know what I mean?
Oh, no. It's poker.
I know.
But he hadn't played, he wouldn't have played all night long. He would have never played that ace 4. Ever. I don't know why he did that time.
Yeah. And Buck and Trey are tied again. Trey's got a king and a jack. I think Trey's got this hand. Everybody folded. It was a cheap win for Trey, I think.
No.
Oh, he didn't fold. Still Trey. He's checking. Nothing.
But he don't know.
It goes higher. And he's checking again. Trey got it.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah. He's got it. He got a pair of jacks and.
Oh, they went up. Oh, Trey just dropped the.
Heck yeah. Make him pay.
Trey just went up. What's when he throws like all the way to the side? What is that?
Oh, you mean the chip?
The chips that get moved to the side. I don't get that. All right, so Buck's in it. We didn't have an 8. No, he threw them.
Throw them to that girl.
Yeah, but for what?
Because you got to pay the pot every time.
Well, that's in the middle, isn't it? I thought. I didn't know what Trey has yet. Oh, Trey doesn't have anything. Compared to, well, unless. Oh, Buck's got it. He's got 2 8s. Fold, dude, fold. No, you know
He's going for it.
Oh, nothing. It's even worse now. He's going again.
Yeah, he'll get out this time.
Nothing. Trey lost. What? He's pushing it? Oh, he called it.
He didn't think the guy had anything.
Trey tried to make Buck fold. You see that?
Yeah, he did, but he didn't think the guy had nothing either. And he didn't really have much.
Wow, dude. Trey he's getting more aggressive, you know that?
He's definitely playing a little more aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, since he won that big pot, he's been playing aggressive.
I can't get on that ace 4. I just can't get over that. I'm like, wow.
Maybe he's getting tired.
Yeah, that too.
So he's like, let me just play. I don't know. He's playing way more aggressive than he played when Brian was there. Ace, 7-5. I think Trey didn't have anything. 3-2. Jesus Christ. That's about the worst hand you could have, isn't it?
You're just a tad bit faster than me.
Oh, am I?
You're just a tad bit faster than me on live. Yeah, just a little bit.
Shit. My bad.
No, it's fine.
Maybe hit the live button. See if you hit the live button on the thing. See if it brings you to the same as me.
Okay, let's see.
There's a little because you might be backed up a little bit. I don't know.
I don't even see the live button.
Asking about tip etiquette. The thing about
Oh shoot.
tipping.
I think we're about the same place now.
I paused it. I probably slowed it down more.
Yeah, if you pause it, you gotta hit the live button again. Trey's out. He's going back to conservative playing again. You know that? Buck has got the lead. He's got two pairs of 2 4s. Jesus. Ooh. Adam got a little more. Yeah, he's up now.
Paris Simon's got it so far. Yeah.
Well, he's got a pair. Now Buck's. Ooh.
Paris Simon's got it.
How's a pair? Okay, I got it. I got you. Yeah. Pair of 7s beat pair of 4s. Mind blowing how that happens, huh?
Well, yeah, pair wins a lot of times. Don't gonna be no high pair either. 'Cause sometimes you don't even have that, you know?
Yeah. We don't know what Trey has yet. Wait, did Buck just throw out a big? Oh no. They haven't showed Trey yet. Here we go. Yeah, he's playing conservative again. I wonder if they're trying to tire each other out mentally, you know what I mean? The old boy was out immediately. I would stay there. Ooh,
He's staying
they're
on
tied.
it. On that King 3.
They're tied.
Oh my God. Ugh, here we go. Yay! He got a pair of 3. Oh wait.
Nope. It's looking.
Nothing for Trey.
Oh. Come on, Rick. Well, 3. You need a 3.
Dude, Buck won with a single king, dude.
No, isn't that crazy?
Oh, yeah.
He should have never even stayed in that with what he had.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Well, on our side, we see everybody playing, so we know what to do immediately, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
But when these guys are like, it's kind of hilarious. I hate these fucking commercials, man.
Yay! That's good. Ace 4, that's good that time. That's a good Ace 4 that time.
Yeah, it's not a bad hand. Ah, ace. Another ace. Trey's got this.
He's got it, but he needs to bleed them a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, he knows he has the ace, so he's going. I think it's done. Trey won. Trey was out with an 8 and a 3. This guy's a pair of 6s. Adam's gonna get this. It's guaranteed now.
There it is again. Man, these sixes that showed up tonight.
He had 3 6s. You ain't beating that.
Third time tonight, 3 sixes that showed up.
Because Buck doesn't even have 5 and a 4. There's no way he can win. Even if he gets 2 5s, right? 3 6s beats 2 5s, right? 3 5s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Buck finally folded. That's crazy.
You know, they're all tired. Gotta be.
Yeah, they've been there since like, what, 10 o'clock at night?
I mean, look how long we've been watching. He
No
was there a
fucking
long time.
Yeah.
When he was on Clubhouse earlier, that's been a while ago.
Trey's got a good chance of winning this hand here. Well, not really. With a king. Oh, now Trey's got it.
Yep.
He should make that pot pretty big.
8 or a king would be good for another queen.
Adam, play it. Come on, don't quit. There we go. Fall for the trap. And it looks like it's Trey's.
Straight. He got a straight.
Oh, shit. 10 Jack Queen, huh? Don't fold, Trey. Don't fold. You got this.
I know. I wish we could talk to him.
Put his little earpiece on. We're like, don't fold. You got this. Oh, man. Adam's putting pressure.
Oh, come on, Trey. Come on,
Don't
Trey.
fold, Trey. Don't
Don't
fold.
be scared.
Don't
Don't
fold,
be
Trey.
scared. Call it. Call it.
Call it.
You got
Call
this.
it, Trey. Come on, dude. Call it. He's guaranteed to win it. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And raise him.
And he may have just did that he may have just did that trying to make
He
the
won.
guy.
He won.
Yeah, he definitely won.
Fucking A, dude. Tracer folding that one.
I have wondered this whole time what that little white square box that Trey's got in front of him. What is that?
Yeah, I was wondering too. Maybe it's his iPods thing.
I don't think so. I don't think they'd have that in there.
I don't know. does not have a good hand here. He should fold. Definitely out. He needs to fold. It just got worse for him.
Yeah, he'll fold.
Well, it's only 1 million too, so he's okay. It's not like I think if he gets pressure, he'll quit. He's gonna throw his cards in, I think. Yep.
He's left-handed.
The other part of
Trey is left-handed.
Is he?
this
Yeah, watch him.
figured in.
Trey just he should fold.
He's betting on them spades.
Yeah, Trey's done. He needs a like a
Needs a jack.
jack, and he would win. Even 2 3s would be
Yeah,
right.
I think so, or 3. Yeah. He's gonna fold.
Yeah, he should fold.
By the way that guy bet, though, he's sitting there thinking he ain't got nothing either. He knows that guy ain't got nothing.
He didn't like you taking it that high. You know that? You can tell he was pissed about that.
Yeah. I wish they'd show the money they got again, because I've lost count. I don't know
I think
who's
third place
got
is
the
like
most.
40,000 or 30,000, right?
I don't know.
Buck and Trey are tied, man. Like literally tied.
See, I don't see that. I don't see where it's showing the money or the chips.
Oh, at the top, doesn't it?
Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay.
17,250,000 by 17,150,000 for Buck.
Oh yeah, anybody's game for sure.
Adam's starting to play more conservative.
Yeah. Kings is pretty.
Trey must be out here, right? He's got a 6 and a 3.
6-3. Why is he staying in?
Nothing. 2 kings, dude. There's no way he's gonna. He should fold on 6-3, dude. Oh, it's even worse now. There's no way Trey can win now.
He'll fold.
He better.
He should have never been in it anyway. He had crappy
I
cards.
know, he had a really shitty hand, dude.
Yeah.
What the hell? did Trey have? Didn't even show. Oh, Queen and a 4? Gosh.
Flop.
And he stayed on that. He stayed a while ago and voted on that Queen 4.
That's
crazy.
true. Nothing. No change. Nothing. Still the same. Buck is gonna lose though. Maybe the river gets safe, Buck gets a jack, you know what I mean? Or a 10. Oh, Adam got it.
King high got it.
Oh, Buck? How did Buck win?
Oh, wait, pair of sevens. Adam got it with a pair of sevens.
Yeah, but it's showing Buck winning.
No, it's not.
Well, it's
Oh, he's got all diamonds. No, he don't. No, Adam's got it.
Oh, that's what it now it looks like to me. I'm missing something here. Oh, there's four diamonds.
I think
Straight.
this
7, 8.
is-
7, 8, 9, 10, jack. Straight.
So Buck won it with the straight.
Yep.
That's why I was wondering. I was like, "Fuck, dude." He's got an ace and a 4. He's pretty happy with that. Seems well, not really, but it's better than Buck's.
We have our
Gets rid of the few jacks, don't it? The jack ain't coming there.
Oh shit! Is that 3 6s?
No.
Trey's. Oh, 9.
No, but he just needs.
Got it. No,
He needs one more puppy foot. Nope, that ain't it.
Oh, Adam got it.
Pair of king. One more puppy foot. Come on, train. It's gonna be there. I call it puppy foot.
Oh, Adam's got it.
Clubs. I call clubs puppy foot.
He's got 2 kings and. I think the 2 kings got it, unless fucking Trey pulls out an ace on the river.
Or club.
Yeah.
No, wait. That's a spade, ain't it? Never mind.
9.
I said puppy. He said puppy feet. I thought that was the only person that called it puppy feet.
Adam won. But he's gonna make Adam fold, maybe? I don't know. Oh, Adam's calling it, so Trey's gonna have to throw the cards. He knows he lost.
Yeah, 2 pair, ace high.
2.5 million.
The question is,
2 pair, ace high.
Trey gonna push it to make him fold, or he's gonna pretend he's got better than he does? I don't think so. Oh shit, he is. Is not happy about that.
Definitely not happy about that.
Why did he keep pushing, man? I guess he was trying to make him bluffing.
Well, there was 2 pair on the river, and he had an ace high, so he was betting on that. 2 pair ace high.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's true. We can see what he can't see. That's the thing.
Right, exactly.
Trey's got an ace king. Never mind. I was thinking he should fold. That was the other guy that folded. Buck's gonna fold, and Trey wins the pot. I don't know, but these guys don't seem to be very good at bluffing, do they?
No, not really.
Like, they don't seem to be reading each other. Nothing. They're just playing.
That ain't nothing. He should have folded on the ace nine.
He folded. He folded.
No, the Adam has got the ace nine. He should have just folded on that. Ooh.
Yeah, Buck got a flush, dude.
Unfortunately for him,
I hope he takes his money. I want him to take that guy's money.
Yeah, Buck needs to push this. No change. There's no way that Buck can lose now. Definitely no way. Oh, Buck just did $2 million. $202 hands, dude. That's a lot. What does Trey have?
I didn't even see it. There it is.
Same suit. Buck's got a queen four, different suits. 9-5, same suit. Still doesn't beat Trey. Ooh, they're not even the same. This doesn't do shit. Trey's gonna win this. And he folded. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm away from the
Well, we
TV.
know
What's
it's not
happening?
this way.
What's happening? I'm away from the TV.
Oh, aces, pocket aces.
Wait, for Trey?
No, for Buck. No, I wish it'd been Trey's.
Oh shit! That people were gonna fold quick on that. Well, they already did, right? It's done.
Yeah, they did, but because he bet so high.
Yeah, you pocketed. See, that's the thing. He gave it away, man. He should have bet low.
Yeah, that's what I
You
think.
know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
that's what
sucking
I think.
everybody in, knowing he's gonna beat the shit out of everybody. Which doesn't make sense to me. Why he'd have bet so high? Like, it's like people can see right through that, right?
I mean, that's what I think, yeah. But that ain't how the pros do it.
I guess. I don't know. That's how the pros do. I gotta turn off my computer here. I'm done for the night. I just want to watch Trey.
In the pocket.
Ooh, you hear that?
What?
The blinds is up 1 million something each hand now.
Oh, 1,250,000. And next is gonna go to 1,400,000, I think, when the clock runs out. Trey's in, but we don't know what he's got.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we'll show it in a minute.
Oh, it's the hand was over.
Buck's got a jack, an 8.
He's betting it. Wow.
Well, he
But
bet
they
one
kind of
million.
got to.
He bet
They
one
kind of
million.
got to. Ooh, pair of kings. That's good.
Cowboys.
Yeah, back Buck. Adam shouldn't bet high and sucker them all in.
Yeah, but say, look what he does. They do that.
Yeah, it's weird, man. They're like, I got what I got. Fucking Trey was like, I'm out of here.
Oh, he's aggravated. He's gonna get some good cards this time. I feel it.
Dude, Adam just increased his pot to like 20 million, right? Oh no. Trey's got a king 2 and a king, but the king 6 folded.
And he's betting it.
Adam folded on a king 6. I don't even know what Buck has. 6-2.
So far, Trey's got it.
Yeah, Trey's got it so far, and Buck folded. He only collected $1 million though.
Yeah, I know. Only $1 million.
All right. But he's trailing right now. Trey folded that 8-3.
Sometimes if they just keep getting bad cards, they'll just end up betting bad cards. You know.
Yeah, Buck got $1,250,000. That's a nice trophy. That is a beautiful trophy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. Could you imagine having like a lighted cabinet? Oh man.
Oh God, yeah. Buck's got a 10 and a 9. What does Trey have? He's out. Trey had a 4 and a 5 pieces. He's got an A5. He should fold that. Why is he staying in? He wins the pot. That was like basically. Buck had a J and a 6, a Jack and a 6. Buck would have won it, Kimberly.
He's a beat break.
Ace and a Jack. That's not a bad start. 500,000 to call. Raised 1,200,000. Ugh. They haven't thrown it. They haven't thrown the cards out yet, right? Here we go. Oh, Trey's got it so far. Oh, Buck.
Yeah.
Trey.
No, Trey's got it.
Trey's high. Ace high.
No, he's got 2 jacks, a pair of jacks.
And yeah, and ace high.
Oh, and an ace high. That's right.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Trey's got it now.
He's got it. He's got it.
Good for
What?
Trey.
Wait, Trey's got 2 aces and jacks. Oh.
Oh, Trey's gonna clean up. Trey's gonna clean up.
No, Buck is gonna win this
How?
because he's got
10 Jack Queen. I always got it straight. 10 Jack Queen King Ace.
yeah.
Straight. Oh my God.
Trey's about to get liquidated, man.
Yep, he is.
Fuck. I just got the commercial. God damn it. Is Trey going all in?
I hope he gets away from it.
Yeah, Buck has this.
He's got to know that Buck's got a possible straight. He's got to know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But so does but he's got a higher, right? No.
No, Buck's got it. He's got a straight.
I think he's going in.
He's got 2 pair, but that ain't gonna do it. That ain't enough.
Well, he's got 2 pairs. It's definitely not gonna beat the
straight.
straight. Yeah.
Right.
10 Jack Queen King Ace. Damn. Just fold, dude. Play another hand.
He don't know what to do. How could you? 2 pair is really, 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 really good. But he don't know Mr. Buck over there is holding that straight. But he's got to know it's a possibility, right?
Oh,
He
yeah,
knows
he
that.
knows it's a possibility. Buck is don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think he knows it. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a tough decision.
Hey, T-Burns is on again.
Is he?
Oh, that's right. Did he play? Is he out?
Oh, no.
We're 20 minutes behind, aren't we?
Oh,
The video?
okay. That's how he's on here.
25 million chip pot.
Dang it.
T-Burns, did you get third?
I'll let you finish
We know he's out, though. Dang it.
Oh, he folded. All right. Hey, at least that was good. We were telling you, fold. Damn, dude.
Ooh.
You know when you're on the video, Trey, like when we're watching everybody's hands, it's easy to say what to do. You know what I mean?
Of course. When you can see all the cards, it's easy to play poker.
Yeah.
Right.
We're like yelling, fold. You know?
I think I heard you. I ended up. Is the hand over yet?
Yeah, the hand's over. That one. You folded.
I don't last much longer.
Well, you got robbed when you had them pocket queens and that dude.
Oh, I know, dude.
Of the river. Oh.
Yeah, the queen. I got a question. Really, I 3-bet to 2 million earlier with Ace Queen, and I got 4-bet jammed on by the guy that ended up spiking the king on me when I had Queen. Do you remember this hand?
Damn, Kimberly might.
No. I do remember. Say it again. You had what? You had Queen what?
Ace Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, and you folded.
Yeah.
He had a straight, I think, right? Was it a straight, Kimberly? Or
No,
no?
this is pre-flop. It was pre-flop.
Oh shit.
No, that was Ace Jack when I had 2 pair and folded.
Okay.
But there was a hand. It was like an hour and a half ago.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, it was a while.
You know how many hands we've gone through? Like,
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I played 13 hours today. I can barely
I know.
remember my name.
Yeah, it's like I don't, right now it looks like Buck is gonna win this thing, and you're kind of like hanging in. It was good to see you take down Brian, though, man.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if I was getting run over and bluffed out all the time, or if they just always had it and I was always missing.
To us, you were playing conservative initially till after Brian left, and you got more aggressive. It looks like you're all in now.
Yeah, all in.
But you got an ace five, Buck's got an ace queen, and Adam's got a 10-4. And they haven't. And you're all in here.
Yeah. I'm toast.
Well, I'm just trying to see. We know right now Buck's got a 70. Yeah, he's got it right now without anything, and it just went up for Buck. Yep. And the flop was a 6 and an ace, so Buck got it. Man, Buck got it. That sucks, dude.
Yeah.
What's that little white box that you've had at the table all night?
It was a box of gum.
Gum. It was that dragon gum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you came out with a cool 37,000. That's not bad, dude.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I really wanted to win. But,
What was the buy-in? Like $1,700 or something like that?
No, this was a $400 buy-in event, but you could rebuy it. So I bought in twice, so I spent $800.
Oh my god, dude. You can't be sad about that, man. That is like...
Yeah.
You played great, man. That was really fun to watch.
Hold on, the wife calling. She must have just watched. Hold on.
The wife
Dude, he
calling.
did good, man.
Yeah, he did. I wonder who won, though. I'm curious who won.
Yeah, I'm probably going to stick around a few more minutes. I think Buck's going to win, man. This looks pretty heavy on Buck. So out of 1,460, Kimberly, Trey was third. That's pretty badass.
And played for 13 hours. No wonder he went all in.
I see he did good, man. He made it.
He did real good.
I'd be pretty happy if I could turn $800 and $3,200 playing cards for 13 hours, man.
No, right. I told you, he didn't care about the money. He wanted that trophy.
Yeah, that trophy is pretty nice. That is a really nice trophy.
I don't know why he went all in right there, though. That hand.
I think he was capitulated at that point.
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember what card he was telling us, but that was when Brian and the other guy were still
He
with us.
said Queen 8.
I don't remember that at all.
I do, but I don't remember how I played that.
He did get a lot of shitty hands, though. A lot of those guys got a break.
Yeah. I can't believe the big guy in there with the blue sweatshirt. You know, he was about out a couple times.
Yeah, he was like
Come
down
back,
to almost
yeah.
nothing. But right now, Buck is up to 30,000. Adam's at 13.5. I think Buck's gonna get aggressive and clean him out. I think that's how he wins.
I don't know who wins.
I'm still watching.
Yeah, me too. T. Burns knows who wins, but we don't know who wins.
Buck's got this.
So is Dealer? You think the Dealer guy? Looks like a Dealer guy's gonna win it.
Well, he just upped it. He's got he can get aggressive now, I think, and it might go quick if you get what I mean.
Yeah, they kind of got to go aggressive when it's like down to 2 people. I would think, and he's Look. You just never know. It's poker.
Dude, there's a Lodge Championship main event. I wonder if fucking T-Burn, is gonna play it. I'm sure he's gonna play this or not.
He probably will.
Dude, they're at 218 hands already.
Could you imagine playing poker for 13 hours? I'd be brain dead.
Fuck, yeah.
Pair of kings.
I wouldn't even know how to play anymore.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, Buck is he's wearing Adam out. 35 million now.
See how it gets flipped though? Like it's just anybody's game, just different leaders all throughout.
Oh shit, the Buck just. Alright, Buck's gonna lose this hand. Yeah, he lost that hand. But he's playing aggressive. You see that? You can see what I mean, Kimberly? He's like calm.
Oh yeah. Well, didn't he show his hand?
Oh, he folded. You see? He made him fold. I think. Oh no, Adam won. That's a pretty cool playing room, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Why does Adam have more of a bet on the table than Buck with before the cards are dealt? Isn't that weird?
Because he's raising him, I think.
He folded. If Buck doesn't win this game, man, I'll be surprised. I gotta give me some of that dragon gun, see what it tastes like.
I know, I want some.
Buck's got this hand. Oh yeah, two fours and a king. He's definitely got this hand. And a fold. Looks like little by little, Adam's just getting dwindled. Buck's got this one already, dude. A 5 and a 3 isn't good. Did he fold?
I'm not saying it. I'm saying a Jack 10 for Adam and a King 10 for Buck. So Buck's got it. That's what I'm saying.
Might be a little behind now on my video. Fuck. Did Buck just fold? Oh, you won again.
They're going so fast now.
I think. Oh, Buck just folded. We have to see a good hand here pretty soon, like where somebody goes all in, you know.
Well, both of them's got terrible hands.
Oh shit. Yeah, but Adam's got a better hand than 10. Oh, Buck's all in. Adam's all in. Adam's gonna fold, I think. Even though he has a good hand. Oh, he's raising. Raised a million. Fuck. Adam's got this one. Are you watching the same one or are you ahead or behind?
No, I am. Okay, right now there's just nothing. No cards. Okay, it's showing just the dealer. It's not showing anything right now.
You must be behind me, man. Or ahead of me.
They're raising, and I don't even see no cards to be raising on. There they are. There they are. 8-7.
Is it a 7 million in the pot? 7,500,000? It says it in the middle of the screen, I think. Oh, he folded. I think Adam folded.
Well, why he fold? He got too good a hand to fold.
Yeah, he folded, and now, yeah, I'm watching it live. Are they getting dealt right now?
Adam got it, I think. Well, they're still betting. But Adam's got it.
He folded, right?
No, ain't nobody done nothing yet. He's waiting to see if he's going to pay the pot or fold.
Are you sure you're live? You might be behind me.
Thought I was live.
Click on the little live thing.
If I understand, 3 million.
I don't see the live thing.
Are you on the computer?
Yeah.
It's over on the left side.
They just sitting there waiting. Yep, he threw it in.
Gets it through.
So maybe I'm behind.
Yeah, you're behind. Who threw in? Adam?
Yep.
He folded?
Yep.
Yeah, you're behind me. Because Adam's only got 6.6 million now. Well, now he's got 5.8, 9.1 million now. Just one a hand. Is that all that Trey does is gamble?
Chips.
He's a real estate agent.
Oh, okay, because that's not a bad career, man. If you're making $30,000.
I know, right? He does both.
How much is Oh shit! Adam's gonna win this hand. I don't know if you're seeing this one.
Yeah, I see it. Possible straight. 10 Jack, Queen, King. Looking for a open-ended. Looking for a 9 or a ace.
I think we're in the wrong. How much does Adam have right now in his little thing over in the left hand corner?
I don't see anything in the left corner.
He just won. Man, you must be watching a different one than I am.
It's Adam has 8.1 million and Buck has 37 million. 36.8 million. So King 9 and Jack 4. Pair of Kings, pair of Jacks. Adam's got it. No, wait. Didn't know Jack come up. King came up, so Kings has got it. I can't even imagine playing for. I would be brain dead if I played for.
See, right now, Adam's got 2 10s and Buck's got 9 and a 2. Is that where you're at?
Nope.
Yeah, you're
Back over.
you're behind.
Almost 11.
I'm way behind. Well, darn. I don't know how that happened.
They just turned it off and opened back up. They're on hand 233. You know where it says the pot? Right next to it, it'll say like what hand you're on.
Where I'm watching is doing it like a above, overhead, looking down on the table.
They used to not. They changed that. They still do it.
Yeah, it says on there. I just noticed that when they fold, it says fold. I hadn't noticed that all night.
Do you see where it says 233 right next to LCS half milli? You see where the main pot is, the red pot in the middle?
Yeah, 1250.
Right to the left of it. There's a number.
232. 232.
Oh, you're behind me. I'm on hand 233, dude.
So I am behind you. I don't know why that is.
Because right now Buck is at 32 million and Adam's at 10.8. It looks like Buck's gonna win this.
It looks like it.
Buck has 32. I hope he wins.
Oh, you haven't watched it? You don't know who won?
No, I don't know. I'm driving home, man. I didn't stick around to see who won.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it, but it may be a while because Adam keeps coming back from the dead, man. Adam's got a 10 and a 4. Buck's got an 8 and a 5.
Adam has 10.8 million and Buck has 33.1 million.
Yeah, you're behind because we're on hand 234, I think now.
I'm on 233. I'm a little bit behind you.
Yeah. So now they're on hand 235, I think. God damn it! I hate these commercials. Yeah, they're on hand 235. Adam's hanging in there, man. Adam's got a queen 8. There's a 5, 3, and a 4 on the table and a queen, so Adam's gonna win this one.
Think the dealer's gonna be the winner. He's a dealer there at that Lodge, right? Isn't that what they said earlier?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, Buck is a dealer. He works there at that.
Yep.
At that
Buck,
place.
Buck works at the lodge. He's a real nice guy.
Yeah.
Adam just won that hand, I think. Adam's clawing back. But Buck's got so much freaking chips right now. It's gonna take a while to beat him.
Yeah. Especially him. It's gonna be hard to pry those chips out of him. He's fairly tight.
He's playing kind of conservative right now.
Yeah, he's fairly conservative.
You were conservative for a while until Brian left, and you started getting more aggressive.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, like, it doesn't matter if you win a particular hand in a tournament. It matters that you survive. And,
Right.
like, where does your chip stack, like, stand with the other players? You know, like, I shouldn't be gambling with the biggest stack at the table when I got 5 other players shorter than me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you did. You had a couple of good hands there, man. I was pretty stoked.
Why did
But you got a shitload. You got quite a few like a sequence of really bad hands for a while. Like you just get it and throw it. You know what I mean? It was shitty.
Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. The timing couldn't have been worse. I would rather run off.
Why'd you go all in right there? Well, of course, when you lost it and you left the game, why'd you go all in on that hand?
What, ace 5?
Was it ace 5? I couldn't remember for sure.
The very last hand I played?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's 43 chips in the turn. And, like, I had like 7 million chips left. Back at the table, I'm on the, you know, it's 3-handed. I have a ace. You know, like, it's pretty reasonable for me to jam in that situation.
Okay. Where is the camera to see these cards? Is it under the table?
It's
Dude, you're in a matrix. Sorry, you're in a matrix there. We didn't hear it.
yeah, the reception's really bad. It's RFID.
Oh shit! On the cards?
Yeah.
That's pretty freaking bad. Ass. Now Arisa's dealing. And Buck's got 32 million, and Adam's got 14 million right now. What's 64? What's BB mean?
Big blinds. So, like, the blinds are, like, I don't know what they are right now. They're probably like 400, 800 or something. The 800,000 is how much a big blind is. So, like,
Okay.
if you have 10 big blinds, that's 8 million.
Right now, Adam has a 500,000 big blind.
So it's still 500,000.
Well, that's what it just said on the under his cards. I think Buck's gonna win this one. He's got 2 10s. And Adam's got a king and a 6, but there's a jack, 6, and 4 on the table.
You are way ahead of me. The new dealer just came in.
Yeah. She's been in now for a little bit.
Yeah, so you're way ahead of me.
Buck's got this one won. Buck's got this one won if he can like bluff him into folding.
I'm gonna go out and go back in.
Yeah. Yep. Adam folded. Adam's now down to like 11 million. It looks like Buck's got this under control, man. His stack is huge. That's pretty cool. They're RFID cards. Wow. Do you have to place them somewhere, Trey, to like for the thing to read them, or no?
Yeah, there are readers on the table. It's like a little square. You your cards over them. You know.
Yeah, that's what I figured because people were putting them over a spot all the time. You know, it looks like it's on top of that spades with the. Looks like Buck's got this hand one too.
There's them sixes showing up again. That's the fourth
Yep.
time. That's the fourth time them sixes have showed up tonight.
So Buck won on two threes and 2 6s. He's chopping that tree down. I'll turn it up so you can hear it. Are you matching with me now?
Yeah, I'm more messing with you now, but you can turn yours on, Miguel.
Just turn the thing so maybe Trey could hear it. Can you hear this, Kimberly?
Yeah, for the most part, the Flicks game on the other channel game is get to the lodge.
Are you
buy
playing on
11,
the 5th?
so you can put your name
Trey?
on the list, and then we'll draw for.
Yeah, I'll probably. You mean the main event?
$1,700 buy.
The 1,700?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably play it.
There are.
I don't know what day I'll play it.
That
But
has,
yeah, I'll play it. That's like next week sometime.
On the 5th.
That are special guests. But we still have.
I'm crashing, guys. I'm exhausted. Thanks.
All right, man. Good job.
Thank you,
Night.
Sweat. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Miguel.
It was fun.
You did great. You got some money, man.
All right. Nice.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Drive
Check mark
safe.
For Adam with his. Check mark for Adam with his.
I would still want to know who won, you know, if I was playing.
For Buck. And
Yeah.
Better two pair will.
Oh, he's back listening.
5.7 million chip pot.
Oh, so that extra chip is for the blind, Kimberly, looks like, right?
Yeah.
So Adam raised. Adam's got a jack and a 5. Buck's got an 8 and a 6.
Once again, the gray chips are worth $1 million. The green chips, 500,000. Red chips, 100,000, and the sky blue chips are 25,000. Open ender for Buck. Top pair for Adam.
Doesn't
There
look
it
good
is.
for Buck.
Buck with the
Oh,
nuts.
Buck's got the straight, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, he got it.
He's got that. I don't think I want to get out of here.
Look at the difference in that Adam's body language from when he had the
Yeah.
high skills. Big difference in his body language, isn't it?
Yeah. Is he all in? Oh, no, he's just taking a break.
So the players are going to go on break.
Oh, they're on break. All right, dude. I think I'm not going to watch this anymore. I'm tired.
Okay.
Schedule for
Well, good night. It was fun though.
Are you going to watch it some more?
I think I'm gonna watch it for a little bit longer. I
Stick
feel
around.
it's
I'm going to go make a coffee. I'm going to go make a coffee, a decaf while they're on break. Maybe I'll, warm my belly up. It's 2:41 for me, so I'm tired.
More than likely, it was 341 for me. More than likely, Buck's gonna win, but I don't know. It's hard not to watch to the end. Watching it this long is like, okay, I want to see who wins.
I know. I'm kind of like, fuck. But I'll definitely watch Trey on the 5th.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I'll log into that and watch it. Because It'd be cool seeing him. Well, I probably won't watch it until he gets to the higher rounds. Dude, I wish I could play poker. Like I knew how to do that shit.
We used to play all the time on Clubhouse. Did you not ever play on Clubhouse?
Yeah, I remember when I sucked at it.
I loved it.
That was that poker room that what's his name used to run, right?
Well, we started out on like a different platform where we were playing with Sass, for the longest time, and then they changed it over to that Poker Bros. And I only played a couple times, but I won when I played.
Yeah. Can you clean the house?
Yeah, I did. I absolutely did.
Yeah, that's pretty badass, man.
It was just luck, though. The river was really good to me. It was just luck, but it is luck. I mean, I guess there's skill, but mostly luck.
Online is different. You can't see people's expressions, you know. Can't see a lot.
Exactly. Yeah. You had to just hear it in their voice or whatever. And I used to love playing with John. I had him figured out. Oh my God, John, the real estate guy from California, John Bell.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that I think was running it initially, right?
Sometimes he did,
Well, we
but I had him so figured out.
Poker.
I knew exactly how he was going to play his cards. It was crazy. Like, the more you play with somebody, the more you know how they're going to play, right?
Yeah.
You figure them out.
Clubnet Poker, I remember that.
Yeah. I think it's still in my bio thing. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. I played a couple of times and I got my ass whipped because I had no idea what was going on. I said, fuck it, I'm out of here. I think I played one time. And I think I had 5,000 sats, Kimberly, and I got cleaned out.
Yeah, it didn't cost back then. It wasn't $4 or $5 to play. Then you could buy back in, So it wasn't that much to play. Some games would get a little higher than that, but not too much. Anybody could play,
Yeah, I usually don't gamble because I hate losing money.
Yeah, me too. I'm not a big
Dude, if I
gambler either.
if I go to the casino or anything with a friend or something, because I have a buddy that plays a lot of poker and gambles a lot, I go play a couple like $20. Sometimes I'll win something on the slots, but I went one day. I was like, I'll play $5 blackjack, and I played it. 4 hands, I was done. I was like, fuck it.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be a spectator from now on.
Blackjack will wipe you out quick. I like walking.
Dude, it was quick.
And I'll have like, I don't know, whatever, 100 or I'm maybe 200, but mostly it's going to be like $100 limit. And I'll go to the highest machines, like the $20 machines. That's what I go to. Sometimes it hits. If it don't, I go home. I don't spend over whatever my limit is.
Yeah, I wonder how long his ticket trader gets as good as he is.
Probably a year. He's played a long time. Yeah, years. There used to be a girl on here, and she was supposed to be pretty good, but she.
Oh, you're talking about she used to show up for Club Net Poker as well. Play.
Yes, she was
playing.
Wasn't that Tracy? Yep.
Yeah, she was really good.
I didn't think she was that good.
Well, that's what everybody said. I don't know. You're probably better than her.
Well, she talked about going to Vegas and throwing out some names, and so she knew people, and she played at Vegas and stuff. But I mean, I didn't see that she played that good myself.
I had a buddy in the fire department that went to the World Series of Poker and came in like 5th or something. Came back with like, I don't know, $100,000 or something like that.
That's awesome.
But he was on my fire station for a while. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know anything about poker.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to know to play. You learn as you go.
Yeah, like when Trey was saying, saying all these kings over or whatever he was saying, I had no idea what he was talking about.
Oh, yeah?
When he was asking us earlier, when he had this.
He had a Queen 8 hand is what he was talking about.
A Queen Ace what?
He had a Queen 8 is what he was holding.
Right.
Queen 8.
I couldn't remember. Hey, John, we just watched Trey play.
Yeah, in a tournament. And he got 3rd place.
That's great news. Sorry, guys, I'm getting ready to head to the airport, but I'm listening. Yeah, I'm just rushing.
Nah, he got 3rd place, like 30,000, was it?
37,000.
Fuck, it's not bad. 13 hours of playing straight.
do, but I don't drink it at night because it keep me awake. I already stay awake half the time anyway. I wasn't going to tonight, and then I got interested in that watching that poker, and here
It's
I
like,
am.
like Ritalin for me, man. It puts me to sleep.
I know, but it's decaf, right?
Partially, yeah. I still fall asleep. Look at that bitch. Hope the markets aren't crappy along, okay, but they got some money to invest.
June says that it's going to be good. DeMarcus is going to be good tomorrow.
Who said?
June said that.
Yeah, but then he looked at the future and he's like, oh, I might be wrong. So
Oh,
the futures aren't looking too good. Let me see what they are right now. People are scared, man. Yeah, the futures are 500 for the Dow. Down. 500 down. That doesn't mean anything, though. Apparently, oil prices are going to spike tomorrow.
I was looking at Bitcoin. It's at 66. I hadn't even looked today.
I don't see any. Oh, okay. Here's the game. They're back. Are you watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching it, but it ain't back on mine yet.
Yeah, Adams.
Oh wait, yes it is. It's like a split screen. It's
Yeah,
showing two games.
yeah. It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. There we go. Now it's back right.
Yep, yep. It looks like Adams at 30. Adams down to 8.6 million. Freaking Adams got pocket eights.
He's out. This is it.
Oh, he's all in.
This is the end of it right here.
Oh, he folded.
Yeah, he had to.
Second place gets $50,000. That's not bad.
That's crazy, isn't it? 81's good too.
Well, yeah, but you got to win. It looks like the betting is higher now. Kimberly, you have to do it. They're not showing the cards yet. Here they come. Ugh. It's not looking good for Buck here. Is Sam still awake? Dude, they got the same. They got the same hand again. Like
Yeah.
Straight.
Jack
So we're
six.
not so.
they say that the same shit over and over?
Yeah.
I'll impale you. Don't get your fingerprints on that.
Well, I don't imagine anybody be running with it.
That thing's pretty heavy. Those are two quick hands. Buck fold. Adam folded twice quickly. Buck's got this one won. Definitely won. All in. All in. Buck won. Kimberly, Buck won.
I'm watching it.
Here we go. Let's see. This is it.
To knock two players out, now Adam needs a 6.
Nope.
Or else it's over. And it's over.
Hit a 6. It's over.
Good game, sir.
King
There's a-
and Buck
Bug wins it.
goes
Wow, dude.
and wins it.
Let's go.
He's a builder, man. He probably made more tonight than he makes this whole year, right?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Well, the trophy looks a lot smaller in real life than it is.
Yeah.
The dealer at the lodge.
Fucking crazy.
Congratulations, Buck.
That's awesome.
81,758.
81,000.
Oh, I guess he gets to keep the chips.
You gotta go cash them in and get that money.
I guess they give him the winning cards.
I think they did.
His winning hand.
I got one of my girls up. The alarm ain't went off yet, but it will go off in about an hour, and she's already up. So I probably need to get off here. But it's
All right,
been fun.
It's been fun.
Good night.
I'm out of here. Good night.
Good night, Miguel.
All right.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hey, man, I was thinking about British this morning. You know what I was thinking about?
Yeah.
Fucking. No, well, yeah, the bombing shit. Yeah, I get it. Hope that guy's safe. But I'm thinking this fucking guy recommended MSTR, all the products, and all that took a shit. Recommended Bitcoin, that took a shit. Recommended fucking. I don't know if he recommended people moving to Dubai, but Dubai's taking a shit. Maybe he should start a new fucking YouTube channel. No? Cooking or something? It's not working very well. I was just thinking about that.
I will say I'm thankful I've never taken any of his suggestions.
I did jump on the MSTY wagon. And
Did you get a notification when you went to log into Clubhouse to use the age verification?
No, is that a thing?
Yeah, so I went to get on this morning and it said your state now requires age verification for social media, and it wanted a picture of my driver's license and my face together.
No way.
Yeah.
So I assume you did.
No, I just turned on the VPN to be in a different state.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucking weird. Something bad
Yeah.
happened, no?
I mean, I just think that it probably is my state's legislation, I guess, that they want to make sure that kids aren't on social media because they've been pushing it for a while.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I didn't think about the fact that this was social media.
Yeah.
But I'm also like not gonna upload my shit to Clubhouse.
Yeah. You know, the more you think about it, you can't escape this fucking surveillance shit. No matter how much you try. It's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was at a Wawa gas station. I'm just looking around and shit. And I was looking for camera, you know, like just to see what's watching. They're fucking everywhere, dude. And the whole entire day I spent just looking for things that are watching you. And they're everywhere. I also learned, Brittany, that green card holders can be fucking drafted into a war. You know, I didn't know that. I thought it was just U.S. citizens. But if you get a green card or you're a permanent resident and you're a male, your ass can get drafted into the U.S. war. So, that was news to me.
Listen to this, El Chorizo. It not only can green card holders be drafted, but refugees and asylum seekers, undocumented immigrants, and people with temporary statuses that allow residence can also be drafted.
Really?
Yes.
Illegals can be drafted into a fucking war.
If they have done any of the paperwork that includes registration for the Selective Service, which you can assume probably a decent amount have not.
Well, how would an illegal do some paperwork like that, though? I mean, they usually stay.
Well, I mean, sometimes don't they I mean, I know that a decent amount here that complain have driver's licenses. So if they've been able to go get a driver's license, they've been able to sign up for the Selective Service.
Oh.
You just do that at the time of getting your driver's license.
Oh, wait, I don't remember ever doing that when I got my driver's license, like selecting his service or something. Is that
You don't, well, maybe not in your state, but like when you go to sign up, well, when you go to get your driver's license, it has the option, it has a few options. It's got organ donor,
Yeah,
and
I
then
remember
it's
that.
got the option to sign up for the selective service.
I
You
just
just
renewed my license.
click
and
yes
I
or
remember
no.
seeing that. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait,
Yeah.
they give licenses to illegals in your state?
They claim they do not, but there has been outrage that people have had them. And then certain states just give them openly.
I know Chicago's one of them.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
I also would wonder, like, because, I mean, I don't think we offer any benefits to immigrants if they go and serve. I don't think they get, like, any sort of citizenship for it. I think in certain places, if you serve, you get a fast track to citizenship.
Getting deported. So I
Yeah.
don't think there's loyalty there either.
Well, not currently, yeah. Who knows what the next person will do. But it's starting to look like the stuff is getting crazy.
I think it's nuts that the U.S. is attacking a religion, a group of people that have been on Earth for how long, brother? Like 2,000 years or some shit like that. Something crazy. And I'm thinking about it, like, these motherfuckers are not gonna go down for anything. They're not gonna negotiate. They're gonna fucking fight till they all die.
You saw they already killed the new leader.
Already? Oh, there'll be another one, dude. These fucking guys are not gonna back down, bro. I admire that, you know? I just hope the US just kills the right people, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if the new leader that was appointed was necessarily against the government yet. But yeah, they said he got killed in a strike.
You would think that if they had a new leader, the U.S. would try to bring them to the table, right? Kind of make them kind of surrender and shit.
They did.
I assume he said no, so they killed him.
Well, I don't even know if he got to the point of that though. They said that their goal was to have talks with him. Donald Trump said that. But I don't even know if they got there. They hit a huge oil refinery in the UAE.
Yeah, I saw the video, man. It was nuts. Dude,
Yeah,
it's so hard to distinguish what's AI and what's real. Oh, like going through X and shit like that. I never seen the comments. Grook, is this real? Grook, is this real? Or Brock. You know, this guy Trump, dude, he's gonna, if he pulls this off, he's gonna leave a massive fucking legacy. You know, he took down El Mencho, he fucking took down fucking Venezuela guy, he's gonna take down this.
And the thing is, like, we know if he ends up doing it without a years-long war, it'll be pretty fucking crazy. It'll be fucking crazy.
You think he'll slide into Cuba next? Possibly? Probably, right?
You said what?
He'll slide into Cuba?
I mean, I don't know. Have they been hostile towards us in the way that the Iranian leader has been hostile towards us? Like, I know we don't work together for anything, but I didn't know if we were actively hostile.
Yo, what up, people?
Not too much, Dave. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Yo, listen to this shit. I went to get on the app this morning, and it said your state now requires age verification. And it requested that I take a picture of my face and my driver's license together.
Yeah. Yeah, Texas had that a while ago too.
I mean, they did it to our porn sites, but I guess, well, they had talked about moving it to our social media sites. But I guess I knew this was social media, but it seems so different than some of the others that it hasn't clocked. So I turned on the VPN and now I'm in California. Who, crazy enough, doesn't require any ID to be on social media.
Or to vote.
Yeah.
Yeah. So California was right. Man, shit seems to be popping off with Iran, eh?
Yeah, you see they had an oil refinery in the UAE, the largest one.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Filled up your tanks yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's going to start getting some worse. But we knew that.
All I can think is like this is not good. All this shit is not really good. But like the oil prices going up might be good for Canada. We need something.
Is that why gas was like $3.79 yesterday, and then this morning it was like fucking 4 or 5?
Yeah.
No, really? Just like that? Holy
Oh yeah, dude. Oil's getting crazy.
Especially since they're hitting other places in the Middle East. Yeah, I saw this morning, Dave, that there was a ton of strikes in Lebanon and Beirut on a lot of Hezbollah leaders. And they tried to kill Netanyahu.
Yeah.
If they were to kill Netanyahu, I feel like it would be, even though they're already sending bombs back and forth, I just feel like it would make it a bit more problematic.
I wonder how British is doing.
Yeah, at this point, they've closed down a bunch of the airports in Dubai, and they're not willing to fly people in or out. The government mandated that all hotels extend stays, and the government will pay for it. And apparently, Dubai's been sending out some of their air support to show signs that they're willing to bomb back. Definitely got me a little on edge for my Disney trip next week.
We're like to Florida?
Uh-huh.
What?
You know, I mean, like, I just don't want to be in large crowds. Especially during something like this. I already don't love them outside of stuff like this. But, yeah.
Hey, who is this bunch of monkey? Is that Dr. Patrick?
I don't know who it is, but that was racist.
No, I'm just
racist.
It's Will C.
Yeah.
Shit, fucking Will C.
Yeah. You just look at his name, click on his profile, and then you'll see it's Will C.
Oh, wheelchair C.
Wheelchair C. Oh. My God. I don't want to go and do the days of work.
It's fucking minus 17 this morning, man. Like,
Oh my God. How you get out of bed in that temperature, I do not know.
yeah.
I don't know if my body would properly function.
Dude, I think I heard you say, Dave, is minus 16. And you're telling me now it's minus 17. Like, what the fuck?
What's that?
I think the coldest this year I've ever heard you say is minus 16.
It depends if I'm talking. No, we've had minus 30 something. I'm talking Celsius right now, so Fahrenheit. That's I don't know, just
He's
around
talking about the fake temperature.
yeah, probably just below zero.
It's very real. Temperature is very real. Celsius is well.
Yeah, honestly, Dave, I would have a really hard time enjoying life going out under zero.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but you do what you have to.
True.
Man,
I did some manly work yesterday. I had to take out the caulk from around my shower. And I had to take 2 tiles down. And then I re-put them up and filled in the cracks and the grout lines with this new grout shit. Then I had to re-caulk the whole thing, which now that I said caulk 3 times, I don't know how straight.
how manly it is.
How manly of a task it feels like. But I'm looking at my shower fucking stoked to use it later because I have not been able to use it the last 2 days.
It's actually pronounced caulk.
Caulk?
Caulk.
Caulk.
But we say caulk because it's funner.
My thoughts exactly.
Everybody loves the yell, give me the black caulk on job sites.
Dude, I was second guessing myself on how to say that shit. I'm like, is that right? Is that how you say it, cock?
Oh, yeah, it's pronounced a little bit different, but nobody does it. Caulking.
Yeah. I will say, like, after the second wall, I realized, like, there is a skill to it for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not as much the actual pumping part, but like the smoothing part.
Yeah. You spit on it and use the finger.
Yep.
I'm glad to see you guys all survive the war this weekend.
Cool, but it's about to get worse.
It certainly is.
Oh, wait, what's up now?
They've just bombed Saudi Aramco's largest refinery.
No.
Yeah.
They as an us. Or
It's
they
that
as an
of
us?
Iran is attacking. It's funny because everyone's like, why are they attacking all these Arab countries? It's like because there
are proxies.
American military bases all over them, and America controls those ones. Like, what do you mean?
So you're saying
They also just killed they killed the new leader of Iran already.
The new
Suspected.
Do they not realize that there's a fucking 1,000 of them waiting in the wings? Like,
no, what happened is they killed the person that Trump thought would be next in line.
Right, but
The one that he was planning to speak with, yeah.
Dave, this is
But
like
nobody knew.
This is what happens when a priest dies. There's a million waiting to step into place.
Yeah.
No, they have contingency plans. Who is the next in place? It's just, do you know who that is, right?
But that,
Like,
you're not getting my
that,
point.
trust
Dave.
me,
My point is you can't kill them because there's
No, you
always one
can't.
up next. Next man up. Next
Yeah,
man up.
I'm sure they had the next 4 guys picked out, right? Like, but here's the reality. Like, Iran doesn't, I don't think Iran's like, a small nation. Like, I think that this fight's going to go on for a little bit while.
Oh yeah. Have you seen what the Iranian military's posted?
Yeah, they post a lot of bullshit.
I know, it's kind of funny. It's like, I know it's bad in the middle of this, but like, some of the stuff they post is so fucking funny. They said we're working on lowering Dubai's hotel prices currently, and then it was a video of a bomb hitting a hotel in Dubai. I saw somebody's post and it was like Iranian missiles are anywhere from 25 to 35,000 a piece, and military missiles cost $1 million. They're going to be able to keep this up longer than we are going to be able to. And all I could think was, I don't think you guys understand how our checks work here. $1 million a missile won't just buy $1 million. One thing I do find notable is how quickly they're pulling in other parties and how quickly other countries are starting to deploy military.
My brother is hanging out tight, closer to Oman now. He got out of Dubai.
Is he in the military?
No. He was just, it happened to be in Dubai when this all popped off.
My team lead at work was joking on Thursday, if they start sending bombs, he'll be deployed. And I'm almost guarantee he's probably been deployed.
You think so? You think they need people?
He's not a boots on the ground.
Okay.
No, he's intelligence.
Yeah.
He wouldn't go over. He'd be in Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they were already doing military duty this weekend. It's going to be a tragedy because he is so fucking high, and I'm going to have to sit at the office and not see him.
My neighbor's son, he's in Navy, in a submarine. And I was talking to my neighbor, like, he said, this was before all this happened. He said, oh yeah, my son had to be deployed rapidly on a secret mission. He couldn't tell anybody where he was going. So I wonder if that's where he is right now, on a sub somewhere out in the sea. He's on standby for this war.
My husband's brother is stationed in Japan, so we're interested to see if he has to end up over there. And apparently China has ramped up their war games around Taiwan during this time.
Yeah, it's very possible this is World War III moment.
Yeah, I was completely thinking that, especially watching France already starting to deploy military, and a few other countries are talking about it with their leadership, and it just, yeah, I completely agree.
I heard France surrendered already. Germans are going nuts right now, though, eh? We're not going to be responsible for World War III. They're like, we're not going to be responsible for World War III. find a way to pin it on them.
And they just reinstitute their draft.
I don't know. All I know is shit is definitely getting real over there.
Yeah.
Not a bad time to be in Canada right now, that's for sure. Like, economically, not so great, but like, I don't know. You're just talking to my wife last night. Like, this is one of the benefits of being here. Like, you know, shit's popping off over there. And we're not really, like, we support the U.S. and Israel right away, but we're not really, like, you know, doing much.
Don't really have anything to offer.
Well, that's not necessarily true either, but yeah. Like, we're a small
What kind of military forces do y'all have? Like, not jokingly, but like, what? Do y'all keep a large military, or?
No, we don't, but we have a pretty well-trained military, what we do have, like, and they do a lot of cross-training with the U.S. Like, you talk to a lot of American soldiers, and they've all been beside Canadian soldiers. Like,
Yeah, but do you guys even dedicate 30-something% of your GDP to war?
No. No, like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I knew this one guy who was like in the tank division here in Canada. He's like, but we don't really have anything for us to drive.
Not trained on a tank, and then they don't have a tank.
I think they have training shit, but like they don't have. Yeah. I think they call it like the armored division or something, but like it's like we don't really have that much. Most of our missions are peacekeeping missions, right? Like,
So are ours.
here's our quote unquote peacekeeping.
We just create the definition of peace when we do it.
Yeah, you guys just say, we're not dropping bombs, we're dropping freedom.
These are called peace missiles. They blow you to pieces.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure you guys feel it too. Like, man, it's nice that we're across the ocean. Like,
I definitely have considered it once or twice.
yeah, like,
And I also have considered that, like, if there happens to be a single missile that enters our airspace, that they would just bomb that shit off the side of the planet.
yeah.
And it's because, like, it's one thing for them to kill our soldiers over there, but I just really can't imagine that there would be any chance that they'd last more than 10 minutes after missiles went over the United States of America. And so that gives me great joy.
That's true. No, it's always, they are aware of that too, right? So you never know what kind of sneaky shit they're willing to pull.
100%. I would feel.
Or like, if China was to get involved and Russia, China, and Iran are actually fighting, now you're talking about a legitimate threat, right?
Yeah.
Like if it went that level. But even if you look at World War II, man, the most massive armies ever. The only thing they got off was Pearl Harbor, and they kind of let them.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing that, like I said, we spend more than 30% of our GDP on war over here, so I do feel comforted by that. Even though I hate it, in these times, I don't worry as much as I feel like I would in other places.
Mars, how you doing, bud?
Morning.
You see oil popping off?
No, I don't.
But they took out one of the biggest oil facilities. Yeah,
Who did?
Iran. They shot. What's the name of the facility? Yeah, Saudi Aramco. But what's the name of the facility?
Where?
Our refinery.
Where?
In Saudi Arabia.
The UAE.
Was it UAE or Saudi Arabia? I think it was in Saudi Arabia, but I could be wrong. Yeah, It's one of the biggest. I think it's like 17%
largest.
global supply or something.
Yeah.
There's something ridiculous goes through there.
Yeah, I think it was definitely an attempt to get them fully involved.
So fill up your car quick.
Well, fill it up at the same speed that you always fill it up at, but go ahead and do it now.
Fill up your jerry cans.
I actually prefer to carry mine in plastic bags.
Yeah, that works too.
Do you remember that there was one of these storms, or no, it was the pipeline, I think, when it got shut down. People were filling up plastic bags in their trunks full of gas. Well, there was like 2 or 3 people that did it. And then they realized that the bags didn't hold gas.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can start seeing that the time has changed. Well, the time's not changing, but the sun's coming up earlier.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sun is up here, just peeking over the horizon nicely.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Beautiful. Warm this shit up, man. It's fucking freezing. Can't wait to do some work on my driveway this week.
You gonna wash it?
No, it's not the front part, the long part. It's all gravel, but got some nasty potholes from the frost this winter. I hate potholes.
Yeah. Do you guys still have snow on the ground?
Yeah. It's patchy though, like you can see pieces of grass here and there. Like the areas that get the most sun are kind of bare, and then like the other areas got, a couple inches.
It's crazy because the other day, it was on Thursday actually, I was parking at my work parking lot and there was still snow in the fucking parking lot because they had piled it up into a huge pile. And it had been like 65, 70 multiple days in a row.
Yeah, it takes a while for the piles to leave. Snow's a good insulator, eh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Anyways, bottom's in.
I've been here all morning.
Mars, you're just saying that because you want it to be true. You don't want it to be true.
Exactly. Exactly.
Here's the thing, inflation's about to skyrocket.
Oh, yeah?
Oil skyrockets. What does that do to everything else, Mars?
Oh my god, my plastic trinkets from... They're gonna be so expensive now.
And what does that cause?
It's inflation.
What does that cause?
Demand destruction.
Price increase.
Where are we going to live?
We're going to fucking 32.
We're going to 32?
No.
I didn't do the opposite of what you want, bud.
Get the fuck out of here. 32. 32, I'd need to go get a credit on it.
We're bottoming March 25th.
Oh, what gives you that date?
That's the date my money hits my bank account.
That means that we'll rip on the 24th.
Yeah.
And then come back down to 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see, man. It's gonna be an interesting year shaping up to be. It's the year of the fucking horse, that's for sure. That probably means something to China too.
Yeah, well, duh.
The fire horse.
Means they're gonna ride their fire horse in and help Iran. Okay, school buses should not be allowed on the fucking highway. I don't care where you gotta take these motherfucking kids. Sorry.
That was aggressive.
Was.
I mean, I swear to God, their lights were blinking, they're going 45, and the fucking speed limit is 70.
It's okay.
Yeah, not if they want to live, like...
You know the speed limit is the maximum, right?
We do have minimums.
Yeah.
Our signs do say minimum 45, which is probably why they're at 45.
Can't be too safe today. Hezbollah joins Iran. Oh no. They picked up Hezbollah.
Yeah, did you see what happened? They came out in like massive support, and Israel bombed like 18 of their locations at the same time, like within the same 2 hours.
They're like, shut the fuck up.
No, literally, in like Lebanon, Beirut, in all different countries, they blew like the Hezbollah headquarters to smithereens.
I'm seeing Bruce Fenton saying he got rug pulled.
On what?
Trump.
If he ends it in 2 weeks, it won't be a rug pull.
Oh man. There's a meme of like all hell breaking loose in a city. Missiles and shit. It says, me drinking from a soggy straw to save the planet. World leaders.
Literally, and it makes me laugh because on Friday I was complaining because my straw stopped working in my drink.
Yeah.
Oh, God. There has to be a better solution. I do not want to work out this morning.
Breaking. New York financier Jeffrey Epstein has been killed by an Iranian missile in Tel Aviv.
That should not be as funny as it was. Are we gonna meme our way out of this war? Like, this is a crazy time. Where it's like, oh, it's giving bomb. I will say, it sucks that everything, like, you can't really be sure of anything that you watch anymore.
What up, guys?
British, how you doing, bud?
It's amazing.
Yeah. Good.
Are you still in Dubai?
Of course.
Okay.
The UK embassy put out a post on Instagram, and they were like, we may start evacuation flights. And my comment on that was, who's trying to go back to the UK?
I was gonna say, if anything, you're safe for him.
I know my brother left Dubai. He is
your brother is a faggot, Dave. I just want you to know that. There's literally nothing going here.
He went to Al Ain.
Yeah.
You know where that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out of the city.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about leaving the fucking, like, geography. Like, I know crypto boys that I'm in this group chat of, like, big crypto people. And
say it again, crypto boys.
Yeah, these crypto boy faggots are literally, they paid Dave, get this. They paid $18,000 to $20,000 per seat on a private jet to Turkey, which is 4 hours away, right?
Yeah.
From Oman yesterday, and Abu Dhabi's already opening flight paths today because they thought this was going to last a month.
Look, my brother said I kind of wanted to get out of the main part of Dubai, but he's like, I think they're gonna open everything back up pretty quick.
They are. It's opening tomorrow, bruv. Emirates from Dubai tomorrow. Abu Dhabi 2 passenger flights just
20
today.
20 grand flights for a day.
Bruv, $20,000 per seat, one way. That must be the highest ROI private jet deal that anyone has ever done for a 4-hour flight. Because they were shitting themselves like little faggots, little faggot bitches. And I'm telling you, there's nothing, like, Dave, you saw what my location is.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the middle of it, right? Like, the bombs are being taken out on top of my head, basically, right? Like,
The bums?
The bombs, not the bombs. But, like, there's nothing. We heard, the other thing that people are not pointing out is that every wave of bombs that seems to be coming, the missiles, is less. So I think what's going on is Israel and the US are monitoring wherever the fuck their launch bases are, and whenever they try and launch, they're bombing the shit out of them and taking them out.
Yeah, they have drones right now that are searching for missile launchers, and anytime they
Yeah, so they're taking them out, which means, like, every fucking round is less and less and less.
Yeah.
From what I heard,
Iran has piles of fucking missiles. They just don't have access to launchers right now.
Right, exactly. So they keep putting out these videos saying we got all these drones to launch, but the second they fucking fire any of these things, there's a target on that launch pad.
Yeah.
And by the way, the U.S. has, like, dismantled, 40 to 50% of the fucking Iranian Navy.
Oh yeah, they sunk like more. Yeah. Like.
And they're blowing up planes on the ground. Like, if you see Central Command Twitter, they're blowing up Iranian jets on the ground. So they haven't got that. Here's what's going on. The truth is this. Iran, there's no way they can win against the US and Israel right now. Just those two. Before you're talking about the UAE, the UK, France, whatever, getting involved, right? Like, they can't win against them. So what they're trying to do is to affect tourism in the UAE and oil prices. And if they can do that, they can actually, like, have a negotiating position.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on.
Well, I mean, it definitely
makes sense.
Clear they're just trying to drag more people into a pretty.
No, they're just trying to have a negotiating position, right? Like, it's like, okay, we won't attack the oil fields if you do X, or we'll stop attacking Dubai if you do this, because Dubai is a big tourism hub, right? Like, tourism is a big thing in the UAE.
Yeah.
And you got fab, Brittany. I'm telling you, bruv. Like, these people, they're faggots, bruv. They're such faggots. Like, listen, it's so much. Yeah, there's a few people here that are like, I'm listening to them talk, and I'm like, I had no idea that you suck this much dick. Like, I had no clue. Like, these people are so weak.
Enough said, Brittany's fucking up plane ticket.
No, not like that. Brittany wouldn't like that. They're not gay. They're not gay. They're faggots, bro. Brittany understands. They're not gay. They're faggots. Like, these people are so weak. Like, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange. And the other thing I didn't realize is like how much Dubai hate there actually is. I cannot write a single post about Dubai on Twitter without a barrage of like hate. Straight up hate.
Now you know what it feels like to be a Jew, British.
Why exactly? Exactly. Like it's fucking weird, Dave. Though, no, like, seriously though, like it's weird.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's hated these days.
Yeah, like this is what you get. This is what you get for trying to not pay your taxes. This that, like fuck me, bro. Like it's.
Did you see the one? People moved, crypto coins that moved to Dubai for tax shelter now in bomb
And then the bomb shelters. Yeah, I saw that. That's so funny. It's funny because it's not true at all. That's what's hilarious about it.
It's just funny.
I was trolling people because they've got this meme going around like I'm monitoring the situation maxing, right? And I'm like, I was like, you guys are monitoring the situation on X. I'm monitoring the situation maxing on my balcony, fucking eye height to the missiles getting blown out. Oh fuck, it's wild. But yeah, Dave, it's been an interesting experience because, like I said, like I showed you, like the interceptor missiles are taking off from basically the direction I'm looking at on land, and the Iranian missiles are coming from behind me. So it's like I got two rounds of missiles.
Yeah, no, it's pretty wild, man.
It's fucking nuts. I've never been in this situation.
I hope you stay safe, buddy.
Yeah. It should be fine.
It should be.
The UAE is doing a really good job.
You know,
How many?
it's still,
how many
I'm sure it's a
missiles
little unsettling, no?
Of course, bro. Come in. You want me to lie about that? Yeah, of course. I'm in the middle of fucking missile war, right? Like that. But at the same time, you're looking at it going, okay, well, the first night I was very unsure. So what did I do? I just went and got a hotel further inland, behind the defense line. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then after doing that, I was like, oh, okay, it's not that bad. So fuck it, let's just go back.
How many actual
I hope
missiles have you
you're
seen fired at you?
How many what?
I mean, how many missiles have you actually seen fired towards Dubai?
Apparently, they say it's rough. I can show you. Hold on, give me a second. I have the number somewhere.
I also don't know why you'd bother shooting at Dubai. It sounds like just
well, I just told them why. Because right. So 541 drones.
Okay.
2 cruise missiles, and 165 ballistic missiles.
At Dubai.
At Dubai only, yeah.
Yeah. And how much of that was intercepted? Like all of it?
So the drones, 541, 35 fell in the ocean, and 506 were destroyed, 100%. The cruise missiles, 2 out of 2 destroyed, and the ballistic missiles, 13 out of the 165 fell in the sea, and the other 152 destroyed.
Incredible.
I mean, there was
the thing with Iran right now is they're like, they sort of like know that the limited arsenal, you know, that they have, like they just have to use it right now, or they're just gonna lose it basically to strikes.
Well, the problem is that like every time they launch a missile, like there's tracking going on, and then they're bombing the
revealing the position of the battery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I
U.S.
can't
and
imagine
Israel
this is gonna last very long. Like they're gonna run
It's
out.
open.
Yeah.
No, the airway's gonna be open by tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Abu Dhabi just let 2 passenger flights go today. Literally like minutes ago. We were all watching it. See
Incredible how effective these missile air defenses are.
Yeah, the UAE has I think it's a US system or something like that. The funniest part was so India, because there's a lot of very rich Indians that live in the UAE. India messaged the UAE and they said, hey, do you want help? We can give you our missile defense system. And the UAE response was, no, that shit fell apart last time.
What about the one bomb that wasn't intercepted that hit the hotel or the motel or the?
That wasn't a bomb. That wasn't a bomb. I think it looks like it was debris. I mean, we don't know yet 100%, but it looks like it was debris.
Like from an intercepted missile, for example.
Yeah. The problem is like
just gravity.
what you guys don't see is that none of that hotel that got hit was not inland. It's not mainland. It's like in the ocean.
Oh, is it like
And
Palm or something?
It's the Palm, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right? So the missiles were like trying to get through the Palm.
Like you hit the missile and then some of the debris just falls into the near the
Like that's what people are not understanding. Like for the drones and the shit to get into mainland, they gotta go over the Palm. And where I live, that was the problem for me.
Now, are they firing them from right across the strait there, like 30 kilometers away, or are they firing farther inland?
That I don't know, but they're firing them from there. I don't know exactly where. I'm sure that
you should make an AI video of you renting a motorboat, trying to go across the strait. Some more assessments on Iran.
Oh shit! It's amazing how much UAE hate there is, though, man. It makes me want to stop talking about the fact that I live here.
Is it just because of the taxes? Like, why is
they're just like, you deserve what you get. UK, Europe, and this, that, and the other for fucking taxes. Now you get bombed. I'm like, yeah, but I could fly back to the UK and get stabbed by an illegal poor person, like,
and pay 50%.
And pay 50% for the privilege.
Well, if you need a place to stay, you can come to Minnesota.
Honest, that fucking Spaces was so funny yesterday. Holy shit.
Oh, 2 nights ago, yeah.
2 nights ago. Yeah, these people don't understand. We've been in this game for too long, Mars. Like, I don't get it, bro.
Why do these people come along? They're like, I've been in Bitcoin 6 months. Let me try to run Bitcoin.
I don't know.
Yo, I've been thinking about you, British. It's good.
Thanks, bro.
It's good. Is your mom losing sleep?
Of course.
Yeah, she's worried, isn't she?
My mom fucking called me and said, "Oh my God, it's looking so bad." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Give me a second. Like, what are they showing you on TV?" Literally, these motherfuckers in the UK are trying to make it look like this place is turning into Palestine right now. I was like, what? So it's like they're being told the malls are being struck, luxury hotels are being struck, all this fucking shit, fear-mongering shit to do anti-Dubai propaganda. There is one hotel that the debris fell on, which is the one everyone knows about. That is on the Palm, not inland. I believe a door at the airport got hit. And I think similar in a mall happened. Like, that's it. In terms of, like, civilian places.
We gotta keep our heads on a swivel in the U.S. right now.
Yeah, you should. You got blacks to worry about. Take the missiles over the blacks. Yeah, it's really, it's honestly, it's been enlightening living here while this is going on.
Is it just another Tuesday, or like?
It's not just another Tuesday because it's obviously, there's fucking missiles flying around.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen here, but at the same time, it's like, bro, I'm looking at the beach clubs right now opposite me, and they're like busy.
Just think of it like it's July 4th fireworks.
Yeah, basically.
Edition.
Because it is. Because they're sponsored by America.
Yep.
So I just want to say I appreciate all of you besides BC1 for paying your taxes and keeping me safe, okay?
Everybody hates me too, Huddle.
Fuck yeah.
Although, in my defense, I've paid my fair share of American taxes over my corporate.
No, you haven't. You deserve to pay more. I need to be safer.
Listen, asshole. I saw it leave my bank account. Actually, it never even hit my bank account because they take it at the source in America.
I love why
that was enough. That was enough to fund plenty of your anti-defense shit. Trust me.
Huddle thought he was getting one over on me by telling me that I should be grateful for him.
Just in my further defense, I have contributed way more to the American missile defense system than Huddle's getting such a boner over these days. Huddle never has. Like, way more.
Oh, God. I always tell him, I'm like, oh, thank you, American. Oh, I just want to say, please make sure you go to work today, okay? I need to be safe. He fucking regrets it now. He thought I would be embarrassed by that for some reason. Like, no, little boy, go to work. I need to be safe.
So, are there like any casualties in Dubai from this?
Yeah, one guy unfortunately got a piece of shrapnel landed on his fucking head.
Oh, that would do it. Okay,
Yeah, he got
so one
taken
dead.
out. And I think there was like 3 others from. I think they hit like a base or something like that. Apparently they hit an Amazon data center though, but I haven't read about that yet.
Okay, so we lost some porn pictures. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And then I feel like when these crisis situations are so small in figures, then it's like maybe you saved lives because a bunch of people stayed home and didn't get hit by a car.
100%.
It just becomes such noise.
100%. But people don't realize that. Like people. Listen, I'm telling you, like I'm speaking to people all over the place.
You're like, are you okay?
Yeah, the level of their worry tells me the level of propaganda they're going through.
Well, I don't think it's just that. I think people just, when things are hyper rare, they get mentally blown out of proportions.
For sure.
Extrapolate all the time. It's like if one person gets eaten by a shark on a beach, everybody's like, why are you? We're vacationing here. Are you okay?
Right.
Shit like that.
No, I'm telling you, like I know how the propaganda machine in the UK works.
What you're basically getting is a Disneyland exposure to war right now. Like, oh look, there's a little war there.
100%. Nobody gives a fuck. Like I'm telling you, like nobody gives a flying fuck right now. Yeah, it's I would rather be here than the UK, even though you get the once every 50 years of potential missiles. I can hear jets right now flying over my apartment.
I mean, it kind of sounds like fun. I wouldn't mind like.
Those look like big jets. Which jets are these? Let's see.
Who got shot down in Kuwait and why? Do you have any color on that? Apparently, some American planes got shot down. But
there was three jets taken out.
Like taken out by who?
Yes.
By Iran?
No, they didn't get taken out. Dumb fucks. It was a friendly fire incident.
Oh, was it?
3 American F-16s, I think, and the fucking Kuwaitis ran over there because they thought it was like Iranian
Iranian
pilots. And they're like, oh, fuck, you're American. Let's take you back to the base.
Are they actually Iranian?
I heard that Israel's taken out 4 U.S. Warships by accident, too.
Oops. Yeah, Iran's not doing itself any favors whatsoever. Like, you attack your 8 neighbors.
I think it's just like, there's literally no leadership at this point. They're just like, let's just fire everything somewhere.
Well, it's a crash
That's
out.
probably what's going on.
Iran is undergoing a crash out, right? They're gonna get booted from the group chat real quick. Over.
They're missile.
I think you're absolutely right. It's like, it is having a crash out. That's what's going on.
Mars knows a thing or two about crashing out and getting kicked out of group chats. No?
But yeah, all the supermarkets are still fully stacked. All the home delivery apps are still working with no issues. Pretty much like 90% of the restaurants are open. 10 of them basically trying to save some money. The UAE government stepped in and said anyone who's staying in any hotel, the hotel must extend their stay, and whatever the bill is until they can fly out, send it to the UAE government, no matter the cost.
But you're earning like street cred right now. I'm kind of jealous, you know? It's like,
I'm a war vet.
Exactly. It's like, listen, you little shit, you've never lived in a war zone. You get to
say that. I put it on my private Instagram. I was like, so I've lived in a cartel-run city in South America, Medellin, and I've now lived in a war zone, and I still wouldn't go back to the UK. The amount of fucking UK hate I'm getting right now.
I mean, for the record, I don't think where you're living right now qualifies. I mean, it is.
It qualifies. You got missiles flying over your head. It qualifies.
I suppose. But like,
You try
I feel
to
like you need
diminish
more
my
than,
contribution.
I feel like you need more than one accidental shrapnel death to
It's
qualify.
basically it's the equivalent of a job site right now.
You fuckers don't appreciate my life experiences. That's what's
I can
going
think
on.
of about 50 professions that are more dangerous than being chilling in Dubai right now.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Living in the south side of Chicago is probably more dangerous than Dubai right now.
Dude, living in Paris is
Which
probably
explains why a lot of the crypto bros are fleeing if it's as dangerous as a job site.
It does.
Wasn't like in the second Iraq War, like the average black soldier from wherever was just way safer than from their hometown when they were just hanging out in suburbs or whatever. One of the first ones.
There's definitely some jet activity going on in the skies. Can't see the jets though.
Like, doesn't Iran doesn't have planes in the sky, do you?
Oh, they got B-2 bombers going over Dubai right now.
Yeah. No, Iran doesn't. Iran doesn't have any planes at all.
Yeah.
They're all being taken out.
It's gonna start feeling pretty small.
I don't know, British.
Europe's joining in.
I seen Twitter videos and it looks like you guys are getting wasted there.
I know you have seen Twitter videos and it looks like we're getting wasted. Yes, I agree.
It's so funny. You see these
If I watched your
like,
Twitter
this
videos,
is clearly AI. Like clearly.
do you? It must be entertaining. Is it entertaining for you guys that you're actually watching the shit on news and then speaking to me being here? Like, is that a first?
Special correspondent, British Huddle.
Like, that's wild, right? Like, it's like, I don't know. It's fucking wild.
Oh,
It's
I
so
have a good
weird.
authority. Go ahead.
No, after you.
Oh, I was gonna say I have it on good authority that the French aircraft carrier is actually just bringing in a massive shipment of cheese and baguettes, and we're just
Thank fuck.
We're gonna be serving fondue to the troops every day.
Thank fuck.
That's our contribution.
Oh, thank God.
Nothing beats
You better hope.
cheese fondue in the desert at night.
You better hope the Dutch don't intercept you on their way.
What are the Brits bringing? That's what I want to know.
Apparently, the Brits are getting involved. We'll see. Everyone wants to get involved now that it's working.
They're bringing bangers. They're bringing bangers and mash, and they're holding the mash.
Your Iran and the whole fucking Western world is just coming for you. Like, okay. You already had all of America. They have to deal with all of Europe.
Look at this comment from one guy. I put a tweet saying, honestly, I had no idea how much Dubai hate there was in the world until this situation. I get it, though. The UAE doesn't hate on anyone less than that. You can only hate up, right? Just to wind them up. One guy's like, Dubai got humbled. What happens when you preach every day, safest place in the world? Nobody in their right mind wants their kids hearing explosions all day long. This has literally been 48 hours.
Literally, still the safest place in the world.
Right. Another guy, don't worry, Huddle. Great Britain is coming to help its puppet Gulf monarchies. What the fuck? Wild times. Dave, you should have been on that Spaces that me and mine were on. But no, you would have taken their side. Actually, you shouldn't have been on that.
It's true.
You would have taken their side. And then we would have
What was the argument? I probably would have.
What was it? What was it?
It's like they were like going on about their fucking idealism.
Yeah, I was gonna say puritanical Bitcoiners.
No, I'm not one of them. Like anti-war, anti-everything.
It's more like It's more like price. Like if you're here for number go up, you're not a real Bitcoiner.
Oh, we're here for number go up. This is a financial revolution. That's the only way you win is by number going up.
Exactly.
Thank you. Me and Mars, then we started cussing out this woman called her name was Dr. XRP. Alright? And so me and Mars just start attacking her after she said like 2 sentences, and everyone's like, why the fuck you attacking? I was like, because we've been here for 5 years. We know exactly how this conversation is going to go. Like, dude, we've done this, 7 times a week for the last 5 years. That's exactly how the conversation went. But they're from the new school, and they're here to help.
Yeah, do you know that Sam and Sam guy, British?
Yeah.
So funny. He's like always saying in spaces. He's like something's changed over the last couple of months. Like people are attacking each other. There's a lot of drama. It's like, bro, that's like par for the course, my guy. Like you just haven't been around long enough to realize that's what goes.
Bitcoin is an adversarial. It's an adversarial environment.
British, do you wear glasses?
Not anymore.
Okay.
I got surgery like last year.
I was debating responding to your tweet about monitoring in 4K. Can you see anything in 4K glasses, boy? But
yeah, I don't wear glasses no more.
These spaces people, they really think they're moving the needle.
Yep. And it kind of annoys me, Mars, honestly. Like, the fact that they think they're moving the needle pisses me off.
No, you gotta convince them they're moving the needle and get them even farther down their crazy road.
That's true. Maybe I should do that next time.
And then just laugh at them driving into oncoming traffic.
They're like, we're here educating.
We did that for 5 years. Meant nothing. How are oil futures down? Make it make sense.
Because everyone bought them expecting this and now are selling them.
They're off the highs. Like, crazy off the highs. Silver's up, though. Gold's up. Gold's trying to make a run at a new all-time high, huh?
Yep.
Let's fucking go, baby.
I heard that oil doesn't want to drive through the strait right now because of their insurance policies. Is that kind of what's going on? Yeah.
Iran's making two stupid, you could say potentially strategic, but really two stupid moves here. They're hitting oil tankers crossing the Strait of Hormuz, which basically instantly requires tier 1 unit response, right? Like, you ain't fucking up the Strait of Hormuz. And secondly, they're hitting tourist places. Like, come on, don't be dumb.
Who's in charge over there right now?
Well, that was interesting. The foreign minister or someone said our military units are operating like by themselves at this point, or something like that. So it looks like what's happened is the whole country's melted, and they're just like, just go cause trouble. Fuck it.
Yeah, it looks like he's acting like no big deal. You're saying no big deal. Andrew Tate's dancing. Like, nobody seems actually that worried in Dubai.
Yeah, and then they were hating because we're not worried. I mean, like, I love the UAE. Like, what do you want me to do? You know? I love the UAE. I look outside. The beach clubs are busy. The restaurants are busy. People are outside. Yeah, everyone's like, fuck, we got missiles flying around. Oh, that's fucking inconvenient. But would I trade, 3 days of missiles that are 100% getting fucking cleaned out for 50% taxes and illegal immigrants and bad weather? No.
It's just kind of funny how the whites are taking over the Muslim countries and the Muslims are taking over the white countries. Who's gonna trade spots?
All these guys want me to go into these fucking spaces right now. What the fuck?
don't know, Andrew. I'm a little bit busy this morning, but we were popping off earlier.
What happens to everyone popping off? I'm trained up playing.
do you see going on, bud? Your oil's doing well? Or no?
We kind of briefly talked about that last night. It popped up a little and then it retreated. I think market is sussing out, just not a long conflict. Of course, all that can change.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that I feel this way because it I don't want to make assumptions, but I feel like it is going to be a short conflict.
That's fine. You can always adjust to what's changing. What's interesting.
You just don't want to get too comfortable with that idea either. Prepare for words.
Iran is like a 20 to 23, up to 23% supplier of oil to China.
Yeah.
So part of negotiations now will take that into account. Probably just sort of restrain China a bit more. It's probably Merkel's.
Why restrain China? Does that not hit you guys a bit?
Oh, no. I mean, I guess use it as a chip, maybe in negotiations with them for trade. They could buy oil from us.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, prices go up though. Goods from China go up, right? Which I guess is what Trump wants anyway.
Well, they need energy, so they can have it, but if you're getting it from us, you're more beholden to us. If you're 20% of it, 1/5 was coming from Iran,
yeah.
A big chunk.
Yeah.
So beneath kinetic stuff, there's rejiggering of everything, and energy is a critical thing in our world.
I seen a thing the other day on the amount of electricity China produces compared to the U.S. and I don't know if it's true or not, but it skyrocketed past the U.S. I don't know if you've seen that chart.
I saw the charts. I'm not surprised, but it's all for reduction factories, and they are building nukes much faster, nuclear power plants. So.
Yeah.
I did not dive into that much. I didn't even. Now that you mentioned it, I should have at least looked at the scale on the X and Y axes, because as soon as you look at that, very often you understand that the chart is bullshit, but if I come across it, I'll spend 5 minutes on it.
Oh yeah, Dave. I glanced at that chart yesterday. Yeah, it's like the last 10 or 15 years it was completely pretty vertical line, right?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see cumulative projections of electricity generation that we know of, let's say here, with all the AI data centers and Microsoft and others buying whole nuclear power plants for themselves.
Yeah.
And then efficiency, I don't know how efficient any of that stuff is, You can generate it, but if you're hauling it and you're losing, high on the transmission wires, okay.
If your cost is way more, is it better? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you produce that much at the generator, but how much is delivered? How much is consumed? If it's half, it's okay, the graph is useless. But I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah.
because for example, like, take the Three Gorges. Okay, it can generate a ton, but unless you build out all your consumers right around it, what are you gonna do? Run it 1,000 miles and lose 3/4 of the energy as it travels the transmission wires?
Yeah.
Our grids are a little bit more decentralized in that manner.
Is the droppage in power parabolic, like, or is it like if you're sending it out 1,000 miles versus 100 miles, is it just 10? Like what? How do the percentages work? Do you know? Like, is it 10% less, and then you lose 10% every mile, or 100 miles, or 1,000 miles, or what?
I bet Fish would probably know about that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 3 US F-15s were mistakenly shut down by Kuwait.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Friendly fire. That sucks. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me see.
Are you looking for like an academic answer or like a meme answer so you can look at a, like a picture, right? That's the question. Like, you have to look at trigonometry. It's important to think about this academically instead of just being in some foxhole where you LARP that you understand things that you don't understand. And Fish doesn't understand it either. He just says mathematical words that no one in the school understands because no
I
one's
never claimed to understand anything. What are you talking about? I was just asking a question. I thought Andrew might know. But Andrew didn't pretend to know things he didn't.
Says it's about 2 to 5% loss per 100 miles.
There you go.
Speaking of the amount of electricity,
I don't think it's exponential, Dave, to your point.
Yeah, I thought it was linear, so, but I'm not sure.
remember the numbers that came up a few months back regarding the population of China and how it seemed false? I was trying to prove it to be false.
Yeah.
Like, you would imagine that their population had to increase pretty extremely, right, to be able to use that much energy.
Well, I mean, you're also talking about a country that's going from like no electricity to electricity in a lot of parts of it, right? Like, a lot of China is very underdeveloped.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, here it is. Power loss is current squared times resistance of the line. So it depends on the current. You square that and you multiply by resistance, but that depends on the medium, whether it's often it's like aluminum or something else. That's it. So basically, the reason you use high voltage in that shit is because you have low current. That's a smaller number when it's squared, obviously. Bigger losses happen later. In the distribution that happens up and down. Okay, so all air crew. You guys talked about this already? Friendly fires. All crew survived, ejected, so that's good. 3 new F-15s
Finn was coming in hot, man. You all right, Finn?
Yeah, it's just people LARPing on here. No one understands.
You want to fucking fight, man? You want to fucking take this shit outside?
Finn, who's LARPing?
Well, everybody in here is LARPing. This whole room is a LARP. No one understands what's going on. Everybody believes the official narrative, and you just follow it like a bunch of sheep. You know, it's just like, let me get you some corn, and I'll just throw it out in the field, and you motherfuckers will just eat it.
But it's so sweet. Why wouldn't I eat up sweet corn? There's many ways to make it. I mean, you can microwave it for 2 minutes. You could boil it. I do prefer boiled corn over microwaved corn. How about you, Finn?
Yeah, I don't eat corn, buddy.
Oh, okay. You don't eat it because it's GMO?
I just don't like the way it tastes. You know, it's not my thing. I bet you're just like seething right now. Are you gushing over what's going on this weekend? How excited?
My heart rate is the same as always. But just so you know, I'm a huge neocon. America first. Place. King of the Hill. Unchallenged.
Yo.
Remade. Yo, British. Any more missiles?
Of course.
Freaking out in the sky? Fuck.
Yeah.
You saw my irony I texted to you about the components, how they got to Iran, into the missiles that are now falling in Dubai.
I did. Basically, it's all from America.
Oh yeah, they buying components from America, a couple of other high tech, but they're not supposed to be able to get them except they circumvent a lot of the shit by using Dubai, but not anymore. China does the same shit. Russia does the same shit.
Yeah.
Dubai was just a cesspool of, characters that imported.
We just learned capitalism from the best and just, executed on it.
That is truth. That is a form of capitalism.
That's what Rockefeller did. And the Rothschilds.
Do you like hot sauce, Rich?
I do.
I know exactly the hot sauce I'm gonna get you.
Fuck yeah.
It's made by Rothschilds.
Fuck yeah.
Paired that out by a nice little bottle of Rothschild. Why? Maybe like 2005 vintage. Oh. They're living it up.
But yeah, there was missiles this morning. But one thing I have noticed, I was telling the guys earlier, like, it's definitely lowering by waves, I think what's going on is as soon as they fire them, the US and Israel are basically like spotting the launch pads and just fucking going after them. So from that perspective, it's good.
We have very high altitude aircraft that are just sitting low.
No way.
Popping them out. What do you mean, no way?
I was being sarcastic. Yeah, so it's good. From that perspective.
I think the oil prices are sussing out.
I
posted a tweet about that as soon as I woke up. I was like, this is kind of weird. Fucking futures are down. Not down, but they were off the highs by a lot. It's like someone knows something and they're shorting oil. You know what they know, Andrew? They know that this shit is over. That's what they know.
Yeah, market's forward looking, so they're figuring it out.
You know, the other thing is, so I saw that this morning, and then this afternoon, Abu Dhabi let 2 flights go, just like an hour ago. And I think Dubai Airport will be open tomorrow based on what we're seeing. And you know what I also know, Andrew? I know how fucking retarded some of these crypto bro cunts are that I'm in a group chat with. Because they shat themselves so much yesterday that I think a couple of them paid $18,000 to $20,000 for a one-way ticket from Oman to Turkey on a private jet that someone would put together. Bear in mind that's a 4-hour flight because they were so scared they had to get out now.
18,000 divided by 4, $4,500 an hour. What are they flying on a 5-seater?
I don't know what the fuck they were flying on.
Oh,
But
it's total.
No, that's a seat. Yeah. So you think about that and you're like, wow. And then Abu Dhabi just let 2 flights go today. These people are fucking pussies.
Did you ever give them the benefit of the doubt that they had any, how do I say this, more intelligence than they do?
No, because they don't. I see how they're talking in the group chat. Not the ones that left. The actual ones, the people with that actually sound like they might have intelligence are like, guys, this will be over soon. Obviously, I don't know if they do have intelligence, but the ones that I assume would are not panicking.
These Kuwaitis, man, shut down 3 planes.
I know, I saw that this morning.
F-15 Eagles, those are...
It's funny because they ran over to the planes and they were like, fucking Iranians, and then they're, oh shit, you're American, let's take you back to the base.
Yep. They love them.
Of course. I was telling the guys earlier, like, I am genuinely surprised at how much Dubai hate there is. Like, if you just scroll through some of the comments on my posts today, it's genuinely shocking, like, how much hate there is for Dubai. I wasn't expecting that.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Probably from Iranian bots.
I don't know. It looks like Europeans to me. Obviously, it might be Iranian bots, but it looks like Europeans. It's actually making me much more, I don't want to say patriotic because that's the wrong word, but patriotic for the UAE. Yeah, it looks like Emirates have stopped Dubai flights tonight. Intelligence sources.
Okay, but dude, if you're still seeing the missiles, that's not gonna happen. You need clear skies.
Oh, I know, but the missiles were this morning. It's 5 p.m. here.
And no more. Yeah, maybe there's like sufficient back channeling that okay, stop the shit or whatever. You know, they're gonna say.
You know what's going on, right? I thought about it, and what's going on is this is Iran's only hope for any type of negotiation, right? Like, the only way they negotiate is if you fuck up oil prices and if you fuck up tourism. Because now everyone wants you to stop. Like, if you keep attacking Israel and the US, they're just gonna flatten you and no one. That's why they're attacking Dubai. And not, you know. But apparently they took out an Amazon data center today.
Oh, is that true? That's why people were saying Claude is down, but I wasn't.
No, that's a hell of a test for redundancy. If you take it out, nothing skips a beat.
Yeah, all the Jewish porn pictures are safe. Don't worry.
All of them are safe, British, including yours.
I don't have any.
That you know of.
But apparently it wasn't like a direct attack. It was just fucking like debris or something. And it just caught fire.
Oh, the whole thing, or just like a portion of it, or whatever?
Nah, it was like some of it. But this is the thing, though. Like, people really are like misguided on what's going on. So the data is they intercepted. So 541 drones detected, 35 fell, and 506 were destroyed. They detected 2 cruise missiles, 2 out of 2 tracked and destroyed, and 165 ballistic missiles. 13 fell in the sea, and 152 were destroyed.
Is this in total or just towards the UAE?
This is just towards the UAE.
Gee.
They got U.S. anti missile systems and whatever.
Yeah, and lasers from Israel. Israel's using $4 per shot laser beams to take out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's super high tech. It's ours, of course.
So we got to pay for Israel to.
I don't know, Andrew. When you say ours, do you mean Israel or America? I have to confirm.
You have to ask me that question. I'm appalled. United
I don't
States,
know.
of course.
I'm confused.
You should never be confused. Ours means United States.
Okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm looking at this laser beam right now. Where are they using this?
I believe along the border or towards Lebanon.
Yeah, I saw a video from a pro-Israeli YouTube channel. Basically, the title was like, America spent, however many billions on this. Israel did it for $2. Like, okay.
I mean, dude, it's dumb. It's like, yes, and 50 years ago, missiles were different. So this is the new tech, and we have it too. What are you going to argue whether ours is $3.99 or 4.00 per cost?
I think the UAE should get one of these. They should buy one.
Everybody's going to be buying it, dude. I'm going to load up more on defensive stocks. Shield. The orders are going to come in all over. Like, these people are going to say, we're spending. I got a report I got to read here.
Okay.
Well, boys, we had 2 more baby goats this morning. I think one's not gonna make it though. It looks like the one's pretty rough. I don't know. It just doesn't want to move at all. Just laying on its side and feels, yeah, very lethargic. The other one's doing okay. Got a heat lamp on him, but.
People are saying banking apps are down in the year. What the fuck is going on, man? are lying so much.
Trigger happy. Spread fear. Spread FUD.
You know how the Jews feel now. I get it. I understand. Can I be a supporter of Israel without thinking they're special? Is that a possibility?
Yeah. You know, don't misinterpret quote unquote special.
Look, I don't think 90 hats are special, but the state of Israel does a good job.
That quote unquote special comes with greater responsibility. Being special is not something that is necessarily.
No, I mean like the people. Like I don't think that it's like America, right? Like I hate most Americans, right? But I think America's a special place.
See,
and I hold it close in my heart.
Yeah, I know, but that's double speak.
It's not double speak. I look it up, but I think at least 51% of Americans are retarded. By the way, just like I do about the UK.
Well, that's different than saying I hate Americans. You know.
No, I didn't say I hate Americans. I said I hate most Americans. I don't hate Americans at all. I love Americans, and I love America. I love less Americans. I love less Americans than I hate. Is that not fair?
You know, the adjectives and things like that you include in your language, I call them.
Are they triggering?
No, I know your methods.
I think they're a little bit triggering.
Yes. I call them fragmentation projectiles.
Yeah, it's called shrapnel.
Of the hand grenades that you throw in.
It's called shrapnel.
Well, yes, but fragmentation sounds better.
Sounds nerdier.
Yeah.
Shrapnel sounds more violent. But yeah, look, I think, look, put it like this, like, most of the Jews that I meet, right, like, they're good people. Like, I've never had a problem with most, like, I would say, I have personally never had a problem with, like, 90% of the Jews that I've met.
British.
And then there's, like, the nuts ones that I meet, right? Then there's the nuts motherfucking Jews that I meet, and I'm like, yo, just get the fuck away from me. Just like Americans, right? I meet like Americans, I'm like, yeah, you're fucking cool as fuck. Like, and then you meet other Americans, and you're like, just get the fuck away from me.
That's right. You've heard of Pareto principle?
Yeah. That's the 80-20, right?
80-20. That's going to be everywhere in the world.
But it's like 90-10 though.
It's 80-20.
You know? Can I make it the British Hollow principle? Look, well, Jason, do you have a problem with me saying that I like Israel, the state, and whatever, but I hate...
Show you
no?
how you could get to 90-10. You ready for it?
Yeah.
So the 80-20, and then you take 20, and you take 80 of the 20, and you get the 10, and you add it.
You get the other 10.
And you got 90-10,
yeah.
It's called the Otto principle.
Hollow principle. It's fucking dope. You just never, this is my issue. You're just never gonna get me to admit that someone, because of some book, is better than me. I'm sorry, it's not happening. I don't know how they brainwashed you guys, but it ain't gonna happen to me.
Yeah, we're not brainwashed. That is a misapplication of that by people who want to stoke all of that hate and anti-Semitism.
People like that.
British, it is a burden, according to the Bible. It's an incredible burden and a lot more to answer for.
Right, can I just ignore the Bible and just speak what I think? Is that possible when it comes to Israel or no?
A lot of things that you will speak are sort of sourced from, the Torah and interpretations and misinterpretations.
No, but can I just say, as British Hollow, that I respect what Israel has managed to do with the infinite amount of American resources that they've been given. But at the same time not admit that one of these little hat chicken swingers is better than me.
So glad that you
Can I say that?
that United States has infinite resources. We can do whatever we want.
Who said that?
He's trying to avoid the question, British.
I know. I'm just trying to ask a simple question as a simple man.
I know. It's like it's like as if your daddy was Tucker Carlson. I'm just asking questions. You know what I'm saying, but I'm not saying.
I don't think I'm doing that.
No, he made his implication quite clear.
Asking questions.
PTR.
Yeah, sorry,
You
man.
got goats.
Little guy. Still struggling?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You gonna cook them, Dave, at some point, or?
Wait, that's both of them, right?
That's both of them, yeah. The browner one's doing okay. That spotted one just keeps laying on its side like that. It's pretty lethargic. Just labored breathing.
Is there anything to try or do, or try to look at?
Somebody in the chat said to massage him, which I was doing. I was trying to, move him around a bit, prop him up. But he just flops back there.
Ben, what's goody? I've seen you in a while.
Yeah, get that goat some electrolytes, man. Some molasses, something. Just gonna let him sit there? Come on.
Let's see if ChatGPT can save your little baby goat.
Yep, this is the true test.
Your lethargic newborn baby goat kid is in true emergency. They can decline and die very well. Hello, that's obvious. Act immediately in this order. Time is critical. First, take the rectal temperature first. Use a digital thermometer with lubricants like KY jelly. Normal range for newborn kid 101.5 to 103.5. Below 101.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Especially 100. Severe hyperthermia.
This is all because Andrew doesn't answer a simple question about it as well.
First thing to fix first. They cannot digest milk or absorb nutrients properly until warmer than 101 Fahrenheit. So I think you've set that up, Dave?
Yeah.
Warm the kid aggressively but safely. Do not do this before trying to feed it if cold.
Yeah, it's like 0 degrees Fahrenheit here too, so.
Warm water immersion is fastest and most recommended by goat vets.
We really do it now.
Put the kid in a trash bag or plastic bag to the neck and out, of course. Then submerge in hot water, 103 to 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Or for you, David, it's 39 to 40 and a half Celsius.
No, we always measure water in Fahrenheit.
Massage legs gently to improve circulation. Check temperature. You gotta get to work, man. Give him a hot bath. Dry thoroughly immediately after. Hair dryer on low medium helps a lot.
Don't put the hair dryer in the
Alternative
bathtub.
options. Heating pad. Get the core temperature above 101. So you gotta check its temperature and see if it's below 101.
Yeah, I walked in my office this morning and British Huddles on the screens, like just playing nonstop in the background. I unsubscribed and I still get British Huddle reels.
Good.
Yeah, it does working.
You fucking
Address
deserve it.
low blood sugar while after warming. Critical. Warming a severely
Here's the molasses. Good job,
kid
man.
without glucose can cause seizures.
Fucking deserve the reels.
Rub a thick paste of honey, corn syrup,
I think Andrew can't hear us anymore.
pancake syrup. I'm trying to save this goat, but shut the fuck up.
Text him it then. No one wants to know. No one still have to warm up a goat.
Kind of interesting.
You guys don't talk about anything about useful anyway.
Yeah, you lost me at KY Jelly.
Fucking Andrew and Dave. How do you turn on a goat? Okay, let's learn about this.
You were right about the electrolytes and the blood sugar.
Yeah, of course I'm right. I know I'm right. I was right the whole time.
You gotta warm them up first.
Yeah, you didn't say warm them up first.
There you go, room towel just for you guys.
Once temperature is over 101 and the kid is more alert, get colostrum or milk into it urgently. Well, okay, you gotta get to that point first.
It's goat foreplay.
Or, yeah, the other things require that, B complex injections and other meds.
Strategies bought 3,015 Bitcoin.
Nice.
Let's see where they came from. Let's see where they came from.
Dave, I like that spotted goat. Give him a hot bath.
Not much from STRC.
Looks just like his daddy.
You guys goat fuck over there?
Of course, my goats fuck. That's how they're having babies.
I thought you said the goat looks like you.
We would take the time to explain to somebody how to save your life. Dude.
Not with that internet connection you want.
Dave, if this kid survives, please name it British Hollow.
Name him Andrew.
Yeah. No.
Just roll out into your field and just shout Andrew.
I want to know that there's a goat named after British Hollow. That is on my bucket list. What do you think about that, bitch?
At least we got into a definitive answer.
Come on, it's funny.
I do think Andrew suits a goat a little bit better.
100%.
Because Andrew is the goat, you know?
I think you should name all your goats Andrew.
You're like the George Foreman of goats.
It's hard-headed, you know?
He likes to butt heads, of course.
Yeah. I guess I could describe you in British.
No, British is a fragmentation hand grenade. That's what British is. That's like as precise as it gets.
But he's kind of got that sticky coating on him.
I didn't say he was inky.
No, he's sticky. Like, you know, people can't help but keep him around, even though he blows everything up.
He just sticks to you, can't shake him up. He's with you whether you like it or not.
Yep.
What up?
Oh, Pete Hegseth just made a speech. Made a briefing.
Yeah, sounds like he just was threatening to kill everyone.
Who's threatening to kill everyone?
Except he gave a speech. And he used the old line of like, if you threaten Americans, we'll kill you.
What did he say? What did he say besides, that?
I only saw that one clip. I don't know if Richard knows more.
What else did he say? He said,
Richard, you know any more?
I know more.
Fucking tell us.
What did he say?
He said this isn't a war about regime change.
Trump literally said it's about regime change.
We're coming at you with your fucking neck.
It's about nuclear weapons and killing you.
Trump literally said it's about regime change.
Yes, that too.
You guys say Trump is a liar? Well, no fuck.
We wish the soldiers
You guys have no
Godspeed.
fucking answers. You guys act like Americans, you got no fucking answers. Let me look it up. How about I just look it up and watch the fucking speech myself? What's the point of making an announcement? You got no fucking answers.
Some American airplanes going down this morning. Is that true?
They're a friendly fire incident.
Friendly fire, like Kuwait.
What the fuck?
But everyone's safe, don't worry.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
capitals.
Just we lost the plane.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's safe.
Okay. So, Andrew, did you see the Austin shooter?
I did not see the Austin shooter.
It was I forgot the name, something Ngiwe or something like that. He was wearing a Property of Allah sweatshirt when he went
I
down
saw
6th
that.
Street.
I saw that, yeah.
So
One of my nearby neighbors has an establishment there, and the Austin PD and FBI were getting their footage.
from their property.
Yeah, wanted to chat with them because they were closing down like around 2 or something. So
It's crazy because now, right? Even the conspiracy, even if the conspiracy theorists were wrong about like sleeper cells and stuff being in America, right? People can now like have the excuse to say that they were part of a sleeper cell. To you know what I mean? The whole copycat bullshit. So now it's like, you know, we have the Houston Rodeo that just started this weekend. I have like some anxiety about that, right? Because it's so
bring guns.
Packed. What was that?
How many guns are going to be at the Houston Road?
Except it's still alive.
I mean, there's a lot. There's going to be a lot of guns, but like still, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of their target still, you know. And you know, but every year the Houston Rodeo has a bunch of BD officers, right? You know, I don't know, and they have metal detectors. You know what I mean? So it's kind of.
Our governor deployed more forces to keep an eye on patrol and all kinds of installations, just to be ahead of things.
Yeah. I also saw that message about military personnel not to wear their gear or their uniforms out in public because you become a target for whoever.
Possibly, yeah.
What's funny is it's like for a brief moment I was like, you know, the people who can tap into their racism, this is the time that it helps. Is when you look around, you see somebody who looks a little off, right? Whether it's the way they dress or their color or whatever, you can really tap into that and be like, hey, I don't trust this guy. And maybe it'll save your life.
British, do you have any comments on that?
I mean, if I saw a British walking down the street, I wouldn't think anything of it. But if he had like a nice thick beard,
he's gone. No, he was gonna.
British would have been all over that.
I thought he would be bring out the races and turn it on or something like that.
I mean, I don't know. What's really gonna be funny is to see not just like American racism, but we're talking about like cultural and worldwide racism. Like so, like for example, Indians and Pakis. Hate each other, like mortal enemies, right? You know, it's like similar concept to like Chinese and Japanese. You know, it's kind of like an old blood feud thing. You know, it'll be interesting to see like how everybody paints themselves in the worldwide photo of things.
You don't have any plans to go to the rodeo, do you, JC?
So I thought about it, right? Because like my kids are kind of like just at the right age where, you know, like 6-ish, 5 years old, you know what I mean? So it's like they would enjoy it. I thought about it, right? And, you know, I do have some reservations, but I think I want to say really the reason why I don't want to go to the rodeo is because of like the teen high school crowds, you know what I mean? Because of spring break and stuff. And, like the last couple of years, rodeo has been a mess, bro. Like with these like high school kids going there, always starting fights everywhere and stuff. But I think that happens more towards like nighttime. So then I had another thought where I was like, okay, well, what if I just like take the kids like early in the morning, you know what I mean, when they do like the hog tying and you know, what do you call it when they're riding the sheep?
Yeah.
I forgot what that's called.
Take them,
you know what I mean, like early in the morning.
You can even just take them just to see all the animals and shit, all the livestock, right?
Yeah, it should be less people, right? I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know. I haven't been there in a few years, so.
I went a couple of years, like actually about 4 or 5 years ago, before COVID, on a weekend, like early, kind of like maybe, yeah, it was still daylight. It wasn't the early afternoon, so it wasn't too crowded. We just saw the livestock basically.
Yeah, I mean, just like walk through for like 2 hours with the kids. I think they'd love it, but I don't know what the scene is there anymore, basically.
So what's the deal with the fights, JC? Like, you can't hang out at rodeos at night anymore, or was that always?
Yeah, like back when I was young, right? We would go to the rodeo at night, just as groups of friends and stuff. You know what I mean? And we just do like normal stuff, right? But then the last like 2 years, there's been like massive brawls, like of just like young people, high schoolers at the rodeo for no reason. And it's a bunch of like, just high school kids, and it's not, and the thing about it is, it's not even like just like Hispanics or blacks or whites or anything like that. It's like all kinds of the kids, you know what I mean? And it's just like, I feel like, when you get a whole bunch of high school age kids together, right? And then, their peers are around them. On top of that, there's like females, you know what I mean? So like you got little boys with raging hormones among their peers, among like little Latinas everywhere or whatever, right? And they want to show out. And then, somebody's like, oh, he disrespected you cuz, and then
Classic.
Things gotta pop off. And then all it takes is like one person to like sneak in a pistol or something, right? To really go bad.
Yeah,
yeah, because you're in Texas.
Cuz, game of cuz.
That's so fun.
Yeah, and like the last year, if you look up on Twitter, you could probably see like the footage of like he just had like Houston Rodeo like brawl or something like that. And it's like these kids like with that same haircut too. I don't even know what it's called, like the Caesar or something.
Broccoli
Not
top.
the broccoli. Not the broccoli.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh man, and that's it's like if you see like 7 or 8 of them in a group walking down the street, man, I'll walk on the other side, bro. I'm not trying to get jumped.
You ageist.
But yeah, I mean, like today's kids, I think are significantly different than when we were kids. I just think like everybody's just ready to like perform violence
Oh
for
yeah.
no reason now.
Oh yeah, there's more. I mean, we've gotten linearly more violent over the last 40, 50 years.
There was a lot of that too, but just like it was more isolated, I think, in different, in like certain areas.
Yeah, and the probability of a weapon getting involved was a lot lower back in the day. But at least that's where I was raised.
I mean, like brawls like that. When I just remember like, and I didn't go, and I wasn't in a very good area either. Like we would have brawls, but it wasn't like, I don't know, man. Like people didn't get like severely injured. You know what I mean? Somebody would get their ass whooped, but they would get back up and then go to the principal's office.
We're also in the days of like flash mobs, where like people like post shit on like Facebook or Twitter or something, Snapchat, and just start their mobs.
Yeah, it's all about the video, the spectacle. It is. It's just different.
So it's just like, yeah, the rodeo, you know what I mean? And again, it's also a melting pot of everybody. Everybody loves the rodeo, right? It doesn't matter, like I think at its core, it's so awesome to see people at the rodeo because you will literally see some fucking Chinese dudes in like cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, you know what I mean? Like he just got off his horse and shit, you know what I mean? That's same thing with like blacks, Latinos, and whites. It's just fucking awesome, you know what I mean? So it's cool to see that. And everybody, we all have like that common theme, of like being Texan and going to the rodeo and enjoying like just that country, aesthetic.
Yeah, and part of that is whooping ass, and that's what the kids.
Yeah.
You know?
Guess so, man. Yeah. And NRG, you know what I mean, is huge. So like, just walking in there, it just feels like you need at least a couple days to really go through it. And all the food, I can't eat none of that no more, but my kids will love it.
So I don't know if I said anything like earlier this year, but for like the Chinese zodiac, this is like the year of the fire horse, and then it kind of coincides with because it's every 60 years of like that particular element of fire with the zodiac horse, and like online people are talking about how these years are the ones where like a lot of uprising, upheavals, social impactful situations happen in these years. And it's like it's only been a few months, man, and we're over here like everybody's warring already. People shooting up more and more stuff. Feeling like it's true, man.
I read about that last night a little bit. I heard somebody mention fire horse. I looked it up. That's pretty dope.
And if you just like look up generally, right, like just like regular Chinese astrology like knowledge, like all at the end of like last year, like all these like Chinese astrology masters or whatever were saying like it's gonna be like a year of combustion, like for your career, like things are gonna move very fast, very violently, and it's up to you to be able to adapt to whatever that comes your way. And then I was like, that's some bullshit. And then now it's like it's March and it's like, oh shit, bro, things are really popping off. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading back into the office starting next week, so I'll just be popping in, play the music, and then pop in and out with the other account.
Yeah, JC, I think that's good, dude. Try the daytime, man. Try the morning and early afternoon, and get the hell out before the sun goes down.
Nah, I don't even think, man. Can't even last for more than like 2 hours. I don't think, because there's so much walking too. You're not gonna fucking carry their ass on a wagon for 6 hours. Shit, I got a bad thumb.
I was gonna say, of course, be probably a little bit extra alert, if anything, right?
Oh yeah, man. I'm always like super alert with kids.
If you can like do an extra adult besides your wife or whatever, like with you to kind of be aware.
Yeah, like another dude. Maybe like a group of friends, man. Yeah, definitely I agree with that. You gotta rove the area with like a large group of friends. That's more fun, anyways.
I know how y'all Asians do it, man. Y'all roll deep, dog.
Yeah, man. Okay, everybody's like under 5 feet. Everybody's got, you know what I mean? Like we got numbers. We don't have size, but we got numbers, bro. What's up?
I don't know. You're pretty big though.
Yeah. That's why I'm like automatically the leader, chosen just because I had to look up. Oh, this guy. You plan on going to the rodeo, Richard?
No, I didn't have plans to, man, but now you kind of got me thinking, like, well, nah, probably not, man. I do like the livestock part of it, but yeah.
Oh, don't they also have like a car show also?
They have so many different events all throughout the whole 2 weeks, man.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't see any trail riders this time, like on the way in.
Oh, you didn't? I saw some people posting like some of my friends like on Facebook or whatever, like the trail riders from like Rosenberg, out in my area. But I didn't physically see them though, like while driving or anything.
Yeah, actually, come to think about it, they're usually on the west or northwest side of town, coming in from like 290 and shit like that. But I didn't go to that side. Like 10, 290.
That's also like the cool part about rodeo is like you get all corners of the greater Houston area and outside of Houston to converge on one event on horseback.
Why is the stock market down? I thought Trump just kept winning.
He is. He strengthened the dollar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gold's about to break out again, looks like.
Good thing we're all here for the gold, right?
Chris, I have a question for you. Are you tired of winning?
No.
You know, in about 2.5 years, he might be tired of winning. That's what I was promised.
He's Canadian, dude. Trump did not promise the Canadians would be tired of winning. In fact, I think he promised quite the opposite.
Look, if you flee to Alberta now, you'll get to join the American Protectorate when they secede.
Why would I want to hang out with a bunch of fucking Indians? Like, you guys know.
None of the people on here realize that Alberta is full of Indians.
It is where people go because there's low, you don't need to fucking.
Low skill jobs. Low skill jobs. So all the Indians moved there.
Before that, it was all the newfies and all the people that lived in Canada where there's no jobs out there.
You know, Chris, I feel like you comment on the Indians fucking. I feel like you should, secure that ring and put a baby in that girl. Get on Operation Fucking Babies. Make more white people. Be the change you want to see in the world.
You want to talk, moron?
He doesn't want to see more Indians, so he went gay.
That's true.
That's true. I forgot you were Indian. For a second, I thought you were white. Sorry, moron.
What industries in Alberta though? Like, what's the driver?
Oil is the big one.
They also have cattle. It's basically Texas. If you think of what does Texas make money on, that's what Alberta makes money on.
Alberta has a lot of farmland.
Does Alberta, because Calgary has a little baby tiny tech scene. Does Alberta really have a tech scene? Because Texas definitely does.
I don't think Alberta has a big tech scene.
Yeah. So it's not exactly comparable to Texas, but it's on the major parts it kind of is.
Yeah, I was gonna say Texas has a huge Indian population. Everywhere. It's not just one city or anything either.
I've never seen so many here, right? You move to where the jobs are. A lot of people stay where they grew up and whatnot, but they had no ties to anywhere, so they go where the jobs are.
I've never seen so many white Buddhists as when I went to Austin.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure they're just not practicing yoga?
Was that 2, Mohan, or?
There's a bunch of Buddhist temples, and you see white people walking into them, and you're like, I guess that's a thing. I guess in New York, we probably have more Buddhists in New York, but all New Yorkers just don't go to church. That's not a thing we do. So I don't actually ever see people going to places of worship in New York, whereas in Texas, it's you're culturally required to go to a self-help book club once a week.
You know what's funny?
Secular Buddhism. That's secular Buddhism, right?
I call that yoga.
Yeah, meditation practice. It kind of is yoga. They're usually in yoga studios.
That's essentially what Buddhism is, though. Originally, right? If you're not talking about that, then you're talking about Taoism, where we have hundreds of gods.
But Buddhism has real Buddhism, in Tibet, or that part of the world.
Yeah.
There's all these different denominations, and it's kind of dogmatic, in a way, as we would maybe define dogma, in that there's it's all based on lineage, though, and of course the teachings that came with that lineage.
Right.
There's Mahayana, Vajrayana, all those words.
Yeah. That's right.
What's pretty entertaining is that in our lifetimes, there's going to be a Protestant Catholic schism in Buddhism, because the CCP 10, 20 years ago said that the Dalai Lama is not allowed to reincarnate without the CCP's permission, and Tibet was the fuck, that's true. So there's going to be 2 Dalai Lamas, the one that the CCP says is the Dalai Lama, and the one that everyone else acknowledges is the Dalai Lama.
I do remember that. It was
I hope
several years ago, right?
Maybe they'll burn each other at the stake like we did.
We'll get
No, it is.
Dasher.
Yeah, it's Buddhist. So
themselves at the stake.
the Taiwanese Buddhists will burn themselves, and the Buddhists will say, yes, let's put you in the camps so you can burn yourself in the camps.
Is it true that Iran's bombing data centers or Amazon web servers?
That's interesting.
Quad's down right now.
Well, that's easy to confirm.
I would suspect that that's not true. I think those things are pretty deep underground, and Iran's missiles aren't going to get at them. No?
There, Amazon Web Service Center caught in fire amongst Middle East strikes.
Okay.
The whole infrastructure is concentrated in one place?
No. The Amazon Center that you would be focused on, Chris, is eastern U.S. Outside Virginia, or in Virginia, outside.
Amazon's infrastructure of all of these conglomerates is such that you could literally pull the plug in real time and nothing skips a beat.
So Amazon Web Services such as DynamoDB and S3.
Location. You can fail over
it. DynamoDB and S3 are experiencing significant error rates and latencies. We are working to restore power and connectivity. We expect recovery time is multiple hours away, and that was 30 minutes ago.
It makes sense they would go after energy or power grid infrastructure, which would affect them, right?
Well, they said that Amazon wasn't the target. Yeah, it's just incidental stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. There's been multiple apparently. Like there's one, and then there's the second one in the UAE just lost power. Rain also hit.
If you wanted a much better target, like power lines and substations are way more impactful than data centers. Like just turn the power off to the data center.
How's that you say it, Chris? I haven't seen Snoop Claw here this morning.
True.
I have seen him.
He popped in for a minute.
And he disconnected?
Yeah, the power went off.
How is it that like you can just give him his nickname of Snoop Claw and everyone's on board? Like it's a wild name. I don't get it even. Like where does the Snoop come from?
He's a drug addict. And then Claude just means he likes AI. So he's a drug addict that likes AI.
Just snooping around, you know.
What exactly did Claude do to even help with Iran, though? Like as an AI, like what specifically do they provide?
This is how it
so
works.
That's entirely
whatever you claim.
This is how it works. The Pentagon types in Claude, invade Iran, make no mistakes, and then Claude does the rest, baby.
Dude, it's been bangers ever since. Fucking JC
forgot to put in the no mistakes thing. That's why the 3 planes got shot.
That's the Kuwaitis, yeah.
So one of the biggest problems in intelligence, post 9/11 when they evaluated this, is that America has all of the data collection capabilities it's needed for the past 20 years. It's just that aggregating that data into a dashboard that in real time goes to the person who needs to be aware of it is something we've always lacked for like 30, 40 years. Right. And all Claude is doing is taking all of the fucking spying that we do, which is every single thing that happens in real time for every human on Earth, and realizing, oh, this person is the person that needs to be aware of this in this context. And it's making that like operational timeline of capture of the information to the person who needs to be aware of it, go from like weeks or never to like real time.
Basically scraping. I mean, just scraping a whole bunch of data and just putting it into an aggregate.
Yeah, it's basically like a semi-intelligent reverse search engine. So imagine like a search engine telling you when you wanted to know something rather than you needing to like go out and look for it when you don't even know it's there.
Yep. By the way, I was reading a WAPO article about the mood at the Pentagon being intense and paranoid, which by the way, I have
to assume the mood at the Pentagon is always intense and paranoid, but they were like, you know, we're running out of missiles. This war can't go more than a few days, et cetera, et cetera. And I just have to keep thinking, like, because WAPO is like a fucking defense contractor, basically. Like it's just it's a propaganda arm for the U.S. Military. It's like, how much of this is just like misinformation? The dwindling stockpile bullshit.
All of it.
I think so too.
Yeah. You will never get any truth because that could only help the enemy.
That explains why my CCP dad was like, "Oh man, this is no good for the U.S. They're running out of ammo. No more missiles. It's gonna be bad."
Huddle, I just see what America does. I just see what America does for Israel, and I want that for America. And I have reliable sources that says that Mexico is weeks away from getting the nuke. So I think we should all start saying that the cartels are weeks away from getting the nuke, and maybe we can get some freedom too.
Mohan, sorry about your loss today.
What?
James Vanderbeek died.
I don't know who that is.
Dawson's Creek, every gay boy's favorite show growing up.
Yeah, but
it was a week ago and no one talked about it? Yeah, it was a week ago, man.
Yeah.
I have a Dawson's Creek.
Also,
the best James Vanderbeek Varsity Blues, by the way. Okay? A lot better than Dawson's Creek.
You're too young. This might be a cultural difference, so slightly younger than you. But Dawson's Creek are the kind of white people that I hated growing up, so I just never watched it.
But there's a gay guy in it, and it was Breakthrough.
I guess.
I remember thinking Katie Holmes' character was fucking annoying on that show. Yeah. I thought she was a bit of a slut. I couldn't believe she fucking... She is a slut, yeah. Yeah, I don't like this at all, you know?
She was always...
Yeah, it's basically... The show is basically the two dudes getting cucked by her. Yeah. That's the whole show.
And Michelle Williams.
Yeah.
I don't want to wait for my traffic keeper.
Now, Varsity Blues, that's a quality James Vanderbeek film. I don't want your life.
Did you see that picture about how they're all dead now? And they
the Varsity Blues guys?
Well, because, it was, what's his name from Fast
Don
and Furious.
Paul Walker.
And the fat guy also,
I was hoping that Bubba maybe outlasted them all.
No, Bubba did not make it.
That would be so funny. It was like, they're all dead. Bubba.
James was the last one to go.
The chick from Landman is the one who shows up in the whipped cream bikini in that movie. And she is still smoking hot 20-something years later.
It was a very important moment in Huddles in my life.
It really was. It really was. Mm-hmm. The whipped cream bikini was like, nice. All that for becoming a quarterback. In the movie, he turns it down, though, which is fake. No man would turn that down.
Did he have another girlfriend, or he was just, into some other girl? I remember.
Yeah, he was, into some other girl. And she just is like, you're the quarterback, so let it up.
You're QB1. Come on.
I always think of Varsity Blues and The Faculty in the same sentence, even though they have nothing to do with each other. I think they came out around the same time.
Well, The Faculty had, what's his name from Dawson's Creek also, had Payson.
That's probably why I associate them. Yo, the best movie he ever made, The Skulls, with Paul Walker.
Why is Paul Walker in all the best movies?
Yo, because have you seen young Paul Walker? He was stupidly handsome. Young Paul Walker may have been the most handsome man to ever live. Mohan, I know you don't normally fact check, but can you check that one? It's true.
As Huddle said it, I was like, well, so this is my thought process after he said it. I was like, well, that's probably not true, but let him develop his own sense of aesthetics. And then I Googled him, And I was like, yeah, that's an acceptable answer.
It's pretty true, right?
I don't know what let me see what a young one looks like.
Yeah, type in young Paul Walker, and you'll be like, damn, this guy. When I look at Paul Walker, young Paul Walker, Mohan, I don't think, oh, I wish I could have sex with him. I think this guy would fuck every girl I wanted to fuck, and I could do nothing about it. That's what I think.
The funny thing is, I'm looking at a photo of him like in his early 20s with his hair like really cropped low, and he looks retarded. But the moment he grows out his hair, he looks like significantly better.
Yeah. Young Paul Walker was a Chad.
Yeah, sure. That's definitely like peak 90s aesthetic. Like what you were told is the most attractive like person in the 90s is that.
Yeah, I feel like the blonde thing not like as big of a deal.
Not as much of a thing anymore. Yeah.
But it's also like it's the blonde thing with the like 4 or 5 inch hair, like the wavy hair that kind of comes down to your ears.
It's the ramen noodle hair.
I was blonde in the 90s, and I have to say, we were having more fun than the rest of y'all. All right. I was blonde for at least half the 90s. Have you seen that meme? It's like nobody's hanging on to anything harder than a white girl who was blonde at age 4.
Damn.
My brother and sister were blonde when they were young. I was the only one that always had dark hair.
Yeah. It's weird how many white children are blonde when they're young and then not when they're older.
It is weird, dude. I had a friend in college who thought I was fucking with him. So he grew up in America, but he grew up in a very Chinese little enclave. So culturally, he kind of wasn't fully American. So there'd be things I'd fuck with him all the time. And I would get all of our collective friends to go along with whatever lie I wanted to fuck with him that week. So at this point where he was so gaslit that he didn't know when like we were all telling him something true or something false. And when I told him that white people's hair changes color as they age, he for like 3 months, he thought I was fucking with him. And then he thought that I told everyone to lie to him. And I found that hilarious.
Technically, everyone's hair changes color as they age. White people like 2 more color changes than everyone else.
Dude, that's like technically everyone loses their teeth. It's just white people lose their teeth 3 times. It's like a weird thing.
I definitely have had, at this point in my life, I've had 3 hair colors. I was blonde, and then I was like very light brown, and then I was dark brown, and then I'll go gray. So that'll be 4 hair colors over a lifetime.
My hair is the same color my whole life, I guess, until I lose it. But what happens is it's just, it's black in the winter, and it's like 10 shades lighter in the summer, but it's still like, you would just look at it and be like, colloquially, your hair is black.
Totally. Technically, there's no such thing as black hair, right? It's just dark brown.
Yeah, well, technically, there's no such thing as, everything is a shade of, even blue eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like black hair, so we just call it black hair.
So everyone's
no Italian.
So everyone's eyes are blue, and then the layers of creatine determine how they are.
So do you have a lot of creatine, it's more brown, or less creatine?
Is it creatine
well, just creatinine. Thank you. Sorry, creatine is like the thing in your nails. Well, think about it. White people like burn in the sun, so they just have less of all of the fucking types of protection.
When you say white people, please say white people.
White people. Daywalkers. To be more specific, daywalking, where it's an accomplishment when they go in the sun. Yeah, so there's actually a very weird procedure. Yeah, keratin's in the nails, yeah. There's a very weird procedure in South Korea, Huddle, where you can laser ablate your pupils so that you can get the layers off to make your eye color more blue. And it doesn't look blue like blue eyes. It looks like this very pale blue, kind of silvery. It's weird, but like you can have it done.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Mohan, nails do not have creatine directly. It helps with the growth, but That is not the chemical structure there.
Keratin was what.
I'm trying to say whatever the fuck the word is that makes your eyes color. I'm just trying whatever that word is.
It's melanin. Melanin is the eye thing.
Right.
I thought melanin was the skin thing.
It's both.
It can be both.
Too.
Not to be confused with melatonin. Right? Like we got creatine, creatinine. What was the other one?
My favorite thing about certain black people is that they think that melanin is like metachlorians from Star Wars, and that it gives them superpowers. I always love that one. I've been locked out of the superpowers as a lightly melanated person.
I mean, they're correct. They're superpowers. They don't burn in the sun, and they're always dispositionally angry because they have low vitamin D.
Well, how you have your slow-mo falling superpower.
That's right. Also, I always know when we actually have more missiles than the Pentagon is telling me. That's another superpower of mine.
And you wake up based off of bombing Iran or...
By the way, the Kuwaiti retards downing 3 of our F-15s, like, first of all, what the fuck is that? That's, like, appalling. Who knows what's going on over there.
How did that even happen?
But all of our...
happens all the time.
All of our guys made it out alive. They all ejected. But what I was reminded of when I saw all the pilots was, you know, you think, oh, they ejected, they're good. No, dude. An ejection is like a concussion, a broken collarbone. Like
a car accident.
Yeah, these guys were fucked up.
Oh, the likelihood of permanently compressing your spine is extremely high. They may be fucked for like in their 50s and 60s. They're probably fucked.
Totally.
So are the Kuwaitis, they have our anti-air weapons? Like, how are they able to shoot our jets?
Yeah, they have Predator.
F-15.
They have Predator missiles, and it's older.
60-year-old plane, 60 plus. And,
They have Predator missiles, and it's older tech. So
if the missile locks on, it'll go after it.
Dude, F-15s are so old that when my dad was in the Air Force in the 80s, he was in an F-15.
Why aren't we using those new F-35s?
We just don't have infinite of them.
Everything.
We use all that shit for different purposes. Exactly.
So, like, we're using so much shit now. We already say there was some type of China wanted to get big and big dig us. Are you saying we'd have limited resources to fight another war?
No, we throw everything.
We have 60% left over.
Oh shit. Okay.
Every type of plane has a specific thing it's used for. It's not like you're only using this for everything.
Right.
That's not how it works.
The F-35 is like the big boss plane. It's up at high altitude doing what it needs to do. And then, you know, we send the other planes down at lower altitudes
like the
to drop payload, to do all sorts of other shit.
I live next to a base, and there's a shitload of A-10s constantly flying around.
All the shit I heard leaving Nellis has to
They
be
go
in the
burr?
Gulf by now.
Do they go burr? Have you heard them go burr? Have you heard the burr?
Not in person, only on video.
The burr is scary. You know that guys who've been over there in combat say, if you hear the burr, it's good. It means you're alive. But if you don't hear it, it means you're fucking dead.
Dude, I was so hyped when that Game of Thrones episode came out in season 7 with the dragon attack. Because I posted a shit ton of videos about A-10 Warthogs, and I was like, dude, and just to let you know, that tactical capability you saw in that dragon on that convoy, America has fucking 50 of those. Like, they're called A-10 Warthogs.
Yeah. Well, they did. I think the showrunners actually did a good job with that, because it was like, when the dragon shows up, it really is like somebody brought an F-22 to a fucking medieval battlefield, you know? It's just like, it's over, dog. It's over. Run away.
We got some sick helicopters, too, like the Apache. Isn't that the one that can fly upside down? Like, that shit's wild. Gunship, dude.
Dude, one thing that, like, I think, Huddle, about how your generation of filmmaker is fucked about is you just watch all those old videos, all those old movies from the late 80s, early with like the former Vietnam vets, and all of those helicopter pilots could do the most insane shit that no one can do anymore.
A lot of it, I think, is well, yeah. That also, though, Mohan, we were in Vietnam. We were given helicopters to 17-year-old, 18-year-old kids right out of high school, and then we didn't really care how many of them were downed. So, like, those guys got good. The guys that got good and made it, they got really good. But a lot of those guys died.
You look at the stunt pilots. You look at the stunt pilots from the 80s. They're the fucking Michael Jordan of flying a fucking helicopter. Like, nothing compares to them.
I think nowadays the computer flies everything, you know.
Bro, and they were flying like a Huey, like a big ass cargo.
My grandfather once I've said this before, but he gave me the best compliment and worst insult of my life back to back in the same sentence. And he was like, in World War II, you would have been a hell of a fighter pilot. And I'm like, what about now, Grandpa? And he was like, now you got to be smart and know about computers and shit. It's not for you. You know? I was like, this shit is hilarious. He was like, but when it was all guts and glory, you would have fucking killed it, kid. I was like, all right, this is both a very good compliment and a very bad insult. I like it.
Did I ever tell you about, I had a layover at Fort Worth, and I saw this, like, hippie, like, beating on a drum, and I just sat with him for an hour and talked to him, and he told me about his dad's World War II story, and his dad was a fighter pilot and flew on, like, 20 missions or something like that, and the average lifespan of a fighter pilot is, like, you get killed in 11, and he said that the way that his dad stayed alive is that 25% of the rounds are tracer rounds, and you can see them. And the tracer adds weight to the bullets. So the bullets are always going to be lower than the 75% distribution of the bullets. And so when he was flying, if he saw tracer rounds and he knew that they were within his proximal orbit, he would intentionally fly into the tracer rounds because he knew that's where 25% of the bullets were versus not knowing where 75% of the bullets were. And this guy did this 20-something times. He would go out, and when a bullet was going to hit him, would fly into the bullets he could see. Could you just, like, imagine the kind of man it takes to do that? Fuck it, and keep going.
Smart.
I was just hearing.
And, like, the funny thing about
thinking Mohan was going to reveal that the guy was German at the end.
No. But it's just like, it's just crazy. Like, I spent, like, the rest of my flight thinking about, like, my mental process for choosing to do that. And I was like, that just fucking blows my mind.
By the way, I learned this recently. Did you know that the German pilots, the German A, right, were the best pilots in the war by far, right? But what they would do is Germans were like, well, this guy's the best. He's got to stay in the air and keep killing people. What we would do is whenever we had an ace pilot, we would take them out of service, bring them back to the States, and have them train up the next round of pilots. And so our like level kept getting better and better over time in aggregate, whereas the German aces were just downing planes and then eventually getting killed.
Racked up high numbers though.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I,
so they were racking up high numbers, but we in aggregate we were fucking people up.
Can I briefly interrupt to kindly request that you interact with my post at the top so I can escape the permanent underclock?
Let me see. But if you escape the permanent underclass, who will be my attorney?
Snoop Claw, my agent.
By the way, you're definitely, Zach, I know you're over the target. I'm seeing different attorneys still on the timeline crashing out about it like days and days later.
Yes, the SMB guy, I really ruined his week.
Yeah, the backlash cycle has been longer than the original cycle, which I guess is the...
It's good. No, it's good. That means it hit.
The new thing is basically like the question of, all right, like what's left when the tools are even better? Like, are professionals just completely fucked? or like, is there something you can do? And the TLDR is like judgment and decision making, which is related to but not the same thing that like Silicon Valley VCs talk about with taste is probably the answer. That like taste is really two things. It's like pattern matching, which AI actually will get really good at. And then it's actually when something is ambiguous, like, are you both like good call and are you willing to bear the consequences for that?
I think also lawyers will just regulate them all having jobs.
That too. Yeah, that's in there.
But there'll be less lawyers, you know.
When's Claude making partner at your firm?
Well, it's down right now, so it's going to get a demotion.
It pulled resources to go to Iran. It's like, hey Zach, I can't do your stupid shit. I gotta go to Iran right now.
Robots, lawyers, now they can't take sick days. This is the kind of employment practices for AI.
I'm really hoping it's more likely that I will make partner in Claude's firm.
That's a good ad for your AI firm. You just be like, we now work on Passover. Every Jewish holiday we're working. By the way, it's clear
On the
reading.
Jewish holidays, if I could chime in real quick, this is the Purim. Purim is a Jewish spring festival commemorating a deliverance of the Jewish people
It's
in ancient
Purim, no, not Purim.
Purim. I guess that's
It's Jewish Halloween.
Puritans.
He's just a dirty goy. Cut him some slack.
Yes. Jewish people were rescued in ancient Persia during the 4th, 5th century BC. The holiday centers on a dramatic rescue.
The king didn't know that the queen was Jewish somehow.
Correct.
Do you think he'd know?
I don't know. To execute all the Jews after a Jewish named Mordecai refused to bow before him. However, Esther, Mordecai's cousin, who had become queen while concealed Jewish identity, revealed Haman's plot to the king, resulting in Haman and his sons being executed instead. Esther's scrolls are the only ones within Jewish tradition that can be illuminated and decorated.
I had heard that, whatchamacallit? That the Israelis had asked the U.S. to push back a week for Purim. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't think so. They often go on Jewish holidays.
Every day is a Jewish holiday.
Sounds true. You know? Yeah, there are a lot of Jewish holidays.
Silver
Dude,
down.
So I was thinking. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I went to a high school that kept a Jewish calendar, and I had an additional 3.5 to 4 weeks off every year.
So I've been reading. That's, by the way, that's a cheat code. Being a goy, going to a Jewish school to get extra days off. That's how you work the system. I've been reading all the OSINT accounts this morning, and it seems that we are absolutely destroying the IRGC and the Iranian police's ability to function. We seem to go after all of their sites, police stations, headquarters, et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, really what this is us laying the groundwork for a full revolution. So I think I am getting optimistic about, you know, there being an actual Persian Revolution.
There was a little bit of room left for quote-unquote boots on the ground. There's a little sliver that was inserted if you read between the lines, and I believe that is going to be to go in and retrieve material.
What about Turkey? That's a nice place, and they've taken more of an Islamist turn recently. Like, can we undo that?
Here we go.
Well, the Israelis have already.
Friendly with Erdogan.
The Israelis have already targeted.
From Iran to Turkey to be the next target.
The Israelis are already targeting Turkey. The Israelis are targeting Turkey.
I'm gonna need you to be near the phones today. I found a lawyer on X that is gonna give us some referrals. American lawyer.
Is his name Snoop Dogg? I mean Snoop Claw?
Snoop Claw.
He uses Snoop Claw. He wanted other lawyers who are also using AI in different verticals. So I asked him.
Oh yes, this was the particular. I did the Ashkenazi shuffle on the engagement page for that one. I said that everyone's reaching out, looking for lawyers who I the same. I am going to trade. In fact, I have trademarked it. Lawyers using I the same way I do in other verticals.
Did you trademark it or did your AI bots trademark it?
Same thing.
I'm anticipating a lot of customers, a lot of clients.
Okay. Send them my way.
Yeah.
I have a lot going on with the Strait of Hormuz, a lot of clients in the region, but I'll make some time.
Thank you. Oh, Zach Shapiro, you're actually the lawyer that was on Twitter that I was reading.
But yeah, man, it does seem like we're prepping for a full revolution, and how long that takes, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen at this point.
I guess the real question, Huddle, is this ability to rapture people that America currently has with, I guess, AI plus our current capabilities. How long before other countries have it, or is this going to be asymmetric for many years?
Well, we have control of space, so that's a pretty big deal for real-time command and control. It means that you can never It means you can never knock out American command, control, or communication.
So here's my problem with total supremacy: is when you have total supremacy, everyone else has nothing to lose. Yes, dumbass, you're supposed to give me priority. Fucking Miami truck. If it ever came to the point where we're 99% of space, there's nothing stopping China from just domino affecting space to hit the reset button for 5 years. So you need adversaries to have just enough buy-in that it's mutual destruction, not completely asymmetrical.
Space is very vast. You can't just hit everything. That's a fantasy.
Well, let's take the space stuff aside for a second. Mohan's original question was asking how long we have this ability. Minimum we have it for 5 more years, it feels like. Now, does it exist into perpetuity? Probably not, but and can we do it to China? No, we can't do it to nuclear powers. But we can do it to everyone else.
I feel I don't know how many rounds of total asymmetric dominance America still has left in the chamber for our history, but it does feel like the next 5 years is a unique opportunity to reset the next 100.
That's what's going on. I mean, that's the whole thing. People are like, what's the pretense for Iran? It's geopolitical dominance. That's the pretense. There is no other pretense. Yes, they have nukes or whatever, but we're not really. It's about geopolitics.
I gotta say, as an expert in Iran, it's been hard to keep up these last few days. It's going so quick.
By the way, there's a shitload of misinformation out there, about this war. And people are falling for it. But it's very easy to tell what's going on if you just follow some of the top OSINT accounts.
Welcome, Huddle. It's good to see you here. Glad you were. Do you know who fell for some amazing, hilarious misinformation this morning?
Who?
Her name is Tina.
Tina? What did he fall for?
Tina?
Yeah, he sent me a thing about how Barack Obama is about to be arrested because the payment to Iran was actually a payment for storing the Epstein files.
That's such boomer slop.
And I saw it. I was like, how do you fall for such retarded like conspiracy? Like that's the one I've ever seen.
I'd like to point out that everybody on Twitter now is an absolute expert on the cost of weaponry. Everybody knows we lost $300 million in the 1989 or 85 F-15E. Never mind, they're all confusing with F-15EE, which wasn't the case. But yeah, everybody's an expert now. Everybody knows the budget numbers.
I saw some people being like, Iran is firing $10,000 missile, and the U.S. has to spend $3 million down. It's like, yes, but well, even if you take that hypothetical as true, do you know how much richer we are than Iran? Like, we are so much richer than Iran, and all of the money spent on this war, you get back if you win.
Yes.
The amount of fuel needed, okay, is it's irrational. What the claims are.
By the way, I didn't think this would happen to me, but I've been paying attention to the Russians more and more, and yeah, fuck these people. Like I'm now basically like we should support Ukraine no matter what. Like I'm coming around fully because these people are our fucking enemies.
What are the Russians doing right now?
All sorts of shit. They're always up to some shit. Which normally, whatever, you're a second-rate fucking power, third-rate power. But now it's like, well, why not? Why not just continue to fucking bleed the Russians, you know?
Look, I appreciate your hatred of the Russians, but can we go back to passing voter ID and killing all the Mexican cartels domestically?
Let's do that too. By the way, I saw somebody say that U.S. foreign policy is run by the smartest guys on the team, you know, who are just having success after success after success. And domestic policy in the Trump administration is run by retarded podcasters and plastic surgery addicts who can do nothing but fail. And I was like, God, is that not the truest thing you've ever heard in your fucking life?
And yet,
still better than Kamala Harris.
Still better than anyone else ever done.
I don't give into like hyperbole when it comes to the concept of the government being the solution to a problem, but I think that this like Save America ID Act might be like the last salvo of a piece. I think we're headed to a really shitty timeline.
I think inside America we're headed towards a really shitty timeline no matter what.
Agreed.
I just want to thank you guys for everything you do and all your tax dollars.
I want to thank you. I want to thank you for continuing to eat at Tim Hortons even though there's fecal matter on all the food there now.
That's not true.
Is it bovine fecal matter?
I want to thank you for the maid perm, you know. Eventually, there will be no Canadians left. We can just march up there and take it.
Otto, you think they'll let us take New Pakistan that easily?
Man, I can't get over this. Bop, 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 bop. funny the first time and still funny the second time.
Judson, I think now it's I'm thinking it's gonna go the full 4 weeks.
We do it.
I'm on board with your prediction.
The more accurate my prediction is, the more credibility I'm going to get in here, obviously. So,
Except
John Ficori will obviously always admit.
Yes, when you're not present in this room, then your credibility is destroyed by John Ficori, absolutely obliterated without a doubt. And then when you come back, then you're restored.
You know what I'm gonna do just for fun? To everyone else who's not John, I'm gonna be like, Judson definitively called that 4 weeks. And then when I talk to John, I'm gonna be like, yeah, he says that, but like, I don't remember. Did he really? I don't remember that. just to piss Judson off. Because John will run with it.
Not nice.
He'll say, even Howell, he'll rope you in. Even Howell agrees.
Dude, that's
Where's John?
feel like I'm just wondering how long it takes until like I master being a gen set, because like I'm getting the thing of being right, you know, like I'm getting the predictions down, but I just don't know how to like brag about being right without and not piss off everyone. Like you do a good job.
You gotta just be shameless. See, here's the thing I learned. Everyone hates I told you so's, but no one ever gives you credit at all. So you just say, fuck you, I told you so, fuck you, but you gotta be really, really right. Like, super right. And then you just gloat. It's the only way to it's the only way, and it doesn't matter how many people it pisses off. It's just kinda gay. If people gave, half as much credit to me as they do British Huddle for being wrong, then I would not do that. But they literally just sit here, listen to his slop, and then and they're okay with it. Whereas like I just I'm not gonna let myself do that. Even
British
though sometimes
hey, British and Andrew Tate are being bombed at this very moment, and you still slander their name.
Come in, dude. How about you?
Did you
That's
see
all I say.
the Andrew Tate Bitcoin can't come down because the war already went down, guys?
Somebody said, we killed their Ayatollah, then we killed their second Ayatollah, and somebody was complaining about it. One of the pro-regime accounts on Twitter, and somebody else was like, "It sounds like you're just feeding Ayatollahs to the American war machine at this point."
We'll eat as many as they give us.
I think that's our plan: is just continue killing Ayatollahs until one of them is like, "I'll cut a deal."
That'll be. I don't think so. I don't know how deep their Ayatollah
the Ayatollah lineup goes. How deep's their Ayatollah roster? How many Ayatollahs they got over there?
Are you gonna after 4 weeks? Are you gonna go? I told you this war is only gonna last 4 weeks.
I told you so.
I'll tell you what I wasn't, but now I am. That was not on the table, but it is now.
I had told you so, John.
I had told you so.
It really has been fascinating to read all the responses about this war. People are very emotional about it. And there's a million different... somebody said it's like one of the first postmodern wars, where it's like, who are we fighting? Where? Why? For what? Who knows? It's like everybody has some weird different version of why things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
I find it interesting, Otto, when like the president has a war, and then the press decides that's something that the nitwits are supposed to be paying attention to. At the same time, we have like 8 other concurrent wars, and I guess Iran's significant because they're a larger economy, but like, I don't know, this sort of fades to the background. America could be doing 9 things right now, and this is one of the things I just don't give a shit about.
Well, that's how the markets are treating it already.
Yeah, the markets don't give a fuck.
Silver's down. Oh no.
Markets just opened and Bitcoin's flat.
Sierra's up.
It's funny we knew how the markets would react because of what Bitcoin did over the weekend.
Dude, that's the thing. It's like that was another take I saw on Twitter. Somebody was like, "Man, Bitcoin's fucking useless, bro. It's useless. What's it doing? Just fucking being able to sniff out global conflict and let you trade and hedge on the weekend while the conflict is ongoing? Yeah, useless." It's like, yeah, it's a pretty big deal, actually. We know so much just from staring at the Bitcoin price. I knew Trump was going to win the election by staring at the Bitcoin price. You know, I knew to war with Iran by staring at the Bitcoin price.
Weird.
Very predictive. The Bitcoin price prediction markets have given us, like, I don't know, just those of us who are using those 2 obelisks, you like that word? We're just ahead of everyone else on Earth.
I think the word you're looking for was shibboleth.
No, that's a different thing. But now I'm concerned that you might be a Mason.
Did he greet you with a secret handshake at the last meeting?
No, but Masons love shibboleths.
They do love shibboleths. We Masons love shibboleths.
You ever use a word and you're like, I'm not sure about that word, but it sounds right. That's how I just felt with obelisk. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the right word.
I'm certain it's not.
I'm certain it is.
What an obelisk is, I didn't understand what you were saying with it. So, but maybe other meetings, I don't know.
In 2014 or 2015, the New York Masonic Lounge had a Bitcoin conference that I was able to attend. And I wasn't cool enough to get to go to the secret Masonic Bitcoin conference. I just went to
that's right. An obelisk is a tall, slender monument with 4 sides of tapers to a pyramid-like top constructed by the ancient Egyptians. This is not what I meant.
So that is what an obelisk is.
That's an obelisk.
Definitely what an obelisk is.
Well, so that's also that's only describing the physical characteristics of an obelisk, not the metaphorical meaning. Like you don't say a church is church is a building with 4 walls and a ceiling with glass on it, right? Like it actually has a meaning.
Nobody here wants to know what you do with objects shaped that way.
I meant it like spyglass, and I was gonna say spyglass, but then I went obelisk because it sounded Harry Potter style, but it wasn't right.
Do we know what the religious significance of obelisks were? Like, what were their purpose?
To signify the phallus. Like the Washington Monument is an obelisk, signifying that George Washington had a huge dick.
It's a pretty cool visit to go inside and go up there.
Do they I thought for a long time they wouldn't let people inside. Is it open again?
Correct. They shut it down. I'm not sure. I thought it was reopened, but I'm not sure.
I haven't been to as a tourist in a very long time.
Ever since the Spider-Man issues, Mohan, they haven't been able to let people back in.
Okay, your part.
I did visit it a long time ago on my Masonic map tours of DC.
The only one of those I went up in was the Arch, St. Louis Arch.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's pretty dope.
I've been to the top.
It was much cooler.
Statue of Liberty.
Can you go to the top of the statue more, or is it like a special thing only now?
It's a special ticket that you have to get, so most people can't. But if you get it, you just have to sign up for it, though. It's not like they just sell out.
So, Otto, if you were thinking of taking your family or like multiple people up to the Empire State Building, you're way better off just getting a prop plane, because you're legally required when you fly through New York City in a prop plane to go down the Hudson River at less than 2,000 feet of elevation. And then while you're flying, you literally just control, you radio ATC and you go, hey, we need permission to do a flyover our state building. And they just ask you, how many circles are you going to do? You give them a number and you do that many rotations in a plane at 1,000 or 1,500 feet around the Empire State, the Statue of Liberty. And it's fucking epic. And it's going to be a way better experience than like taking the ferry and then paying whatever fucking bullshit you need to walk up the Statue of Liberty.
Pretend.
A Stinger missile from.
I was gonna say, do you pretend like you're shooting at King Kong while you do it?
I don't believe for a second that Mohan would prefer that over taking a ferry.
I said you would prefer it way better than taking a ferry.
By the way, that's one of the best K jokes I've ever heard. Also, Mohan, that's a weird one when people are like, "Hey, have you been in the Empire State Building?" You're like, "No, but I circled it in a prop plane multiple times."
State Building. I meant the Statue of Liberty. I misspoke while I was talking. Because the Statue of Liberty's in the river, so they let you fly over it.
I took my wife out to the Statue of Liberty in Ellis Island because she'd never done any New York tourist stuff in her life. And it was our last day, and I was like, yeah, let's just go do that. It's like something to do. And we got out there, and she was like, man, this fucking boring. This is boring. And I was like, yeah, I know. But picture in front of the thing now, I guess. I don't know.
Are there any tourist things that any city has? Any? That just
Boring?
really boring?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's nothing more antarctic than, oh, let me go see this thing I heard about since I was a child.
Big Ben. Yeah, it's
Big
like.
Ben. How about fucking Mount Rushmore? Like,
I was literally about to say South Dakota has tons of things that are way more. So I'm literally about to say that.
no, the thing is, even when you go to Mount Rushmore, you're like, oh wow, that's okay. That's cool.
Yeah, but you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You got to go to Bear Country, USA. That's really where it's at.
Okay. My point still stands. This shit is whack, yeah. Everything is whack.
You don't know, man.
They're all
Until you go to Bear Country, USA, you don't know.
I'll add that to my list of things to be disappointed by. What's up, man?
Wait.
Appreciate you.
Seth, you will never understand until you're parenting us right now?
You'll never understand until you have children, Mohan.
By the way, I would never in my life want to go visit Mount Rushmore. Ever. You're wrong.
No, you mean when Trump's head is on it?
Maybe, okay, I'll come for the Trump lasering ceremony where they laser his head in.
I think that I would like them just to replace all the presidents' heads with just Trump's.
Just Trump. What did Lincoln really do anyway? Fuck him.
So you get it.
King Lincoln.
Bro, have you seen the clip that's making the rounds of Shia LaBeouf? Who, he's doing an interview, and the guy goes, so you are a devout Catholic now? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, who's in hell? Who do you think is in hell? And Shia LaBeouf, with skipping a beat, goes, Martin Luther.
Martin Luther?
Yeah. Of all the people he could have picked, he picks Martin Luther.
Martin Luther was very anti-Semitic.
Well, I don't know. 99% of answers would not. 99.99% of answers could not have been as funny.
Well, if you want, you're a trad calf. That's the quickest way to do it.
It's like all the enemies on the planet. Like, nah, man. Remember that guy from like a couple hundred years ago?
The Protestant Reformation? Fuck him.
That was the obvious answer, right?
As to who's in hell?
Yeah, I just say Hitler.
Hitler.
But But fucking Martin Luther's a hilarious answer.
No, but that was a mistake. That pillar's not funny. That one is funny.
They also, in the same interview, they asked him about gay people, and he goes, "All I know is when I'm around multiple gay people, I feel scared." And then the guy goes, "What does it say? What do you think about gay? Are you homophobic or whatever?" And he goes, "Well, I read the Bible a lot." And then he goes, "What does the Bible say about homophobia or homosexuality?" And he goes, "Nah." That's all he said. It's just, nah. You have to like watch the interview. It's like just the way he's doing it is like it's fucking ridiculous. Who's in hell? Martin Luther.
Dude, the number of shares of FBTC I'm going to pick up from my rebalancing at the moment is fucking crazy.
What's your date?
I don't tell anybody.
Secret date. Might spook the market if they knew.
Yeah, right.
But we can infer that it's up.
It's always
because you're excited. I thought you were doing the once a year thing.
I am.
Oh.
Good morning, Andrew. It's going to be crushed today. The market's up. What are we talking about?
Why did we think it was going to...
You know.
Bitcoin showed us up with the... Bitcoin showed again. What was up?
I came into a conversation at like 4:30 in the morning while I'm headed to the airport. It was Kimberly and Miguel somehow. And they were saying, Jim said the market's going to be down tomorrow.
That's not what that is so not what I said.
I don't know
that
if he did
so
or didn't.
not what I said.
Wow.
Miguel,
do you see how John found a way to make you wrong on today? Your rightest of days?
Oh no, he's right every day.
What's going to happen to the market tomorrow after this news hits? And I said it'll probably rip. That's the opposite of what I said.
Oh, you know what's funny? He actually probably just didn't understand what he legitimately didn't know my rip probably.
The market is down today, though.
It's
not up.
I'm looking at a lot of green in my portfolio right now.
When I said
S&P's down.
I said yesterday it'll probably rip, and then I went to TradingView, and then I said, "What? The pre-market isn't looking great, so maybe I'll be wrong." That was the entire combo.
By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Iran hit a Saudi Aramco facility, which is that's a bright red line for the kingdom.
Yeah, that's a big no-no. They're about to send their airplanes. Are we about to hit Armageddon here? Is that what's going on? We're gonna have the field of blood and all that shit.
Let's hope the Americans can keep people to targeted strikes, because otherwise there will be much goodwill lost. I think everybody wants to just I think all the Gulf states and Europe just wants a piece of the action, just to say that they did this, because they're now like, I think everyone's aware how this is going to go. So now they're all jumping in late to get a piece of the action and be like, yeah, we helped out too.
I feel like the UK.
Although I don't know if that's true. I just think they're so pathetic about everything that they do that this is how fast they move, even when something's an immediate yes.
June said the UK has changed its mind, is participating, but it is.
Yeah, I know that, but I just like that they're like, we'll talk on Monday.
Oh, that was the Europeans, not UK.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the EU. But Keir Starmer's response has been piss poor as well.
Didn't they say they'll allow the use of their bases with the not attacker?
Yeah.
The specific statement was that Iran has attacked and threatened British people and British property, and that Britain will not be a part of attacking or assisting America in furthering in an attacking way, but that in the capacity of defending British interests and British assets, they'll be supporting America. That was
When did the Pope become such a puss cake?
Dude, it's because they don't want a bunch of knife attacks in London. That's why they're pussing out so fucking hard, because they're scared of the muzzies.
Do you know how many Muslims in the UK are not allowed to go to Mecca because Saudi Arabia sees them as terrorists, and Britain's like,
I know.
here's a passport.
When did the Pope become such such a puss cake.
The Pope is a huge fag. Huge. The last two popes have prevented me from going back to Catholicism.
Yeah. Did you see the letter from the Pope, the cardinals in America last week?
It's crazy gay.
They're like, we need to have open borders because it's the only way to have dignity.
It's not our job to take care of every fucking loser on the fucking planet. You know what I mean?
The people pointed out that the Vatican doesn't even allow you to have birthright citizenship.
Well, if the Vatican wants all these people, they can fucking take them. You know what I mean?
I keep saying, if everyone says that we're evil for doing this, then we should just be like, well, we might be evil, so we're just gonna take all the Mexicans and send them to Canada.
No, they don't do birthright at the Vatican. They do rape right at the Vatican. You can't just be born there. You gotta,
God. It's not rape because it's little boys. It's not little girls. It's different.
Okay, well, I just want you to know I'm still bitter.
Yeah, there's this weird assertion that white people need to be like the mommies and daddies to everyone else on the planet, and it's like, nah, dog, do your own picture on shit.
Yeah.
It's like on Iran, like people are like, oh, what's our plan for Iran? It's like, that's on them, dude. We're just giving them opportunity. It's on them what the fuck to do with it. We don't need to teach them fucking feminist arts and crafts or whatever dumb shit. We're not searching over the NGO network.
They have to teach it now because we're never gonna give this to anybody again ever.
This is the best opportunity that Iran will ever have, and if they don't take it, it's on them as a people.
They're not built like that.
I'll bleed. Dumbass.
These people, man. 50 years, they couldn't take over the government in 50 years.
All I'm saying is, this is their moment, and if they squander it, it's not on us.
This does bring up a good point. Though. They are Muslims, and they've been unable to take over their own country for 50 years, which is unlike Muslims in every other country.
Every other country took over their governments multiple times.
This isn't a if you break it, you bought it scenario. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You'll be pleased to learn that the Charles de Gaulle has been loaded with baguettes and wine and cheese, and that's going to be our contribution to the war effort. Is just feeding wine and cheese to the troops every night.
Our boys do need bring some of your loosest women too.
Oh yeah, no, we have a special compartment for them.
And cigarettes.
We are the recreational vessel for this venture.
The de Gaulle becomes the de Gaulle.
We are nuclear powered, baby.
We didn't even bring airplanes for the de Gaulle. We just brought fucking party chairs and tables.
No, we had to clear up all that shit out because we weren't going to use it anyway.
We brought crates of wine and cheese, and we
got nuclear powered entertainment, baby. I did realize I had this thought this morning, Huddle, though.
Clearly designed only for fucking.
I had this little realization this morning, Huddle, that I know how you like to put me in the French camp all day, but the truth is, and you like to say that you're paying for all this shit, but I've paid way more to Uncle Sam than you have over my career, and I have funded way more anti-missile shit and jet planes.
Well, listen, we're both ending British Huddle. All right,
that's good for. This is true. This is true.
Good for us.
When the war started, they're like, France has announced that it's quitting the war. France has surrendered.
Yeah, so people were like, France already announced their surrender. And then France I bet you France saw those tweets and was like, the fuck we did. We're send the de Gaulle, motherfucker.
I think we have some subs too. We should probably send those.
Send Jean-Claude Van Damme. Send him.
Send him.
Did you see, I believe an account called CENTCOM, which I believe was the real one, said that there were 3 Americans lost so far?
Yes.
It's 4 now.
4? Well, I guess they lost 9. Okay.
And there were some more.
Lost, like they can't find their way home yet.
Jean-Claude is from Brussels, Huddle, but luckily he's already joined the French Foreign Legion, so they can still.
He's the muscles from Brussels, but yeah, he was in the French Foreign League.
I didn't know that. That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Jean-Claude Van Damme's pretty badass, actually.
I mean, anybody in the Legion is badass by definition.
That guy probably fucked so many chicks in the 90s, bro.
Oh my god.
It must have been an insane number.
Just to be clear, he was in the French Foreign Legion movie. He was not actually in the French Foreign Legion.
Oh, I thought it was for real.
Oh, what a letdown.
Well, you know what? He was in Universal Soldier, so that's close enough to being a real soldier for me.
Look, Dave, I'm going to fact check you because in the original portrayal of Alien versus Predator, he played Predator, and he is a predator in real life. So sometimes, art does inform life.
JCVD. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
He did the karate. He did kickboxing. Yeah, that's it.
I'm remembering right. Is Jean-Claude Van Damme the guy who made that action movie where the entire movie was one take?
I think so.
He made a lot of action movies, so it's entirely possible that one of them.
A lot of people have done that, though, now.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was wrong first, but...
Jean-Claude Van Damme is like European Steven Seagal.
Got it.
Actually, no, that's not fair to him.
He's like Jackie Chan.
He's like European Chuck Norris.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Steven Seagal is a ridiculous person. Because Steven Seagal is like fat. He's still trying to pretend to do karate on motherfuckers.
Dude, Jean-Claude Van Damme's films have grossed $3.3 billion. I had no idea. That's pretty
He's
crazy.
very popular, yeah.
Wow.
Bloodsport? Bro, Bloodsport rules.
Lionheart was great.
Lionheart's good, but Bloodsport's his best movie. It's just not
Universal Soldier.
It's good. These are all good.
I loved as a child for some reason. It's terrible, but like
It's
there was
terrible.
something
First of
about,
all,
like,
it's just the worst of those movies. Is that the one where
yeah,
he got
no,
a twin?
exactly.
He's got the
Yeah,
twin.
Yeah, that was the part that was so great about it. They literally just like cut the film in half in order to like show him on both sides of the screen.
Bro, Bloodsport. I used to watch Bloodsport on cable in the 90s at like, midnight. It'd be on like some channel. And it was just so violent and shit. I loved it so much.
It's a real story too. The Kumite is real.
Well, the guy Frank, whatever his name is, Frank Lutz or whatever his name is actually like the character that Jean-Claude Van Damme is a real like karate guy who won a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah. No, the Kumite is real. Just like the Bloodsport movie is still very fake.
Kumite. Man, I'm gonna go watch Bloodsport tonight. It's still good. I don't care what anybody's like.
I've never seen
like
this
young
movie.
Forrest Whitaker was in that movie too. He was in these tight brown suits chasing.
This is a 90s classic. I can't believe you missed it.
88. Disrespect. Late 80s, Huddle, yeah. Like 87, 88, 89, something like that.
Close enough.
Bro, the one where he had a twin was legit because there was naked scenes. I remember being like 14 when that shit was out. Like,
Yo, he's also in Street Fighter. Let's not forget the Street Fighter movie, which was
is he
fucking terrible, but was there was
the
something.
general?
Yeah, he's the guy that's dressed in the military
big boss.
uniform. I forgot what
Dude,
it is.
the two movies in the 90s that were fucking horrible were the Super Mario Brothers movie and the Street Fighter movie. But for some reason, I love both of them.
Yeah.
But they're genuinely horrible movies.
I didn't like Kickboxer, Jason. I didn't like Kickboxer. They had that one guy with a really long ponytail, like the ball tie guy or something. They just tried. But the problem is with the Van Damme movies, they tried to like recreate the same movie over and over.
Yeah.
Same with Steven Seagal, who's an absolute lunatic. But they basically like just created the same movie over and over and over.
Bro.
And they just run out of it.
The absolute king of all that shit is Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan is the fucking man.
I know he's not karate, but can we put Arnold Schwarzenegger in there? All of his action movies are bangers.
Well, Schwarzenegger rules, but I'm saying in the karate genre.
I know it's not karate, but dude, it's just like with Alyssa Milano. What's the one with Alyssa Milano where she gets kidnapped and he has to go get his daughter back or something? What's that one? Anybody remember that one?
What the fuck is that one?
That was a banger too. They're all kind of like
Not Without My Daughter or
Action
something
Hero.
like that? Is it Eraser?
No, Eraser is in the 90s where they're doing. I think it's Not Without My Daughter. Or something like that. I want to say.
Was it True Lies?
No,
It's Commando.
Commando. That's right. True Lies fucking rules.
Commando is so good when they get on the plane and he kills the guy. he's totally knocked out. And then he climbs into the baggage and jumps out of the plane to go kill his motto. So they don't know where
my favorite.
He says, stewardess, could you bring a blanket for my friend? He's dead tired. That's what he says.
Dude, my favorite thing, which isn't that memorable, but I can't get it, is when he goes into his little armory, he goes into his little closet or whatever, and he just loads up with bazookas and every gun you can think of.
Andrew.
He somehow can fit them all on his person. He fits like 38 weapons.
Do you know him and Stallone in the 90s? Basically, that thing going on where it was like, Stallone killed 100 men in his last movie. I need to kill 200. And then Stallone would hear about it and be like, he did 200, we need 400. So they would just like keep upping the numbers. That's why movies kept getting more and more ridiculous.
This is actually Dave's theory on the actual Holocaust, just for the record.
We got bad news, boys. We lost one baby this morning. Goat. British Hoddle, the goat died.
Oh no.
We had 2 babies overnight, Hoddle. One died.
You named one British Hoddle and he died?
One was British Hoddle, the other name was Misty.
This is a bad omen.
Andrew's still kicking. Baby Andrew's still kicking, but
Say again?
barely. British Hoddle died, like the goat. The one you like.
I'm gonna shed a tear. I'm sorry.
But keeping Andrew alive, gave it that warm bath in the bag, helped a lot. I actually think I revived it. It was stopped breathing, and I was just giving it some pushes and started breathing. And then I got it warmed up with a blow dryer.
The one you saved, but the
No.
one that was running around?
The one that was standing up when I got back was lethargic, and the other one was dead.
Andrew, he saved the American. He's practicing for when
he gave
we
it a
take
bath
over.
and it survived. See,
Yeah.
this is AI helping Dave be a good farmer, and you saved it.
I gave it some honey water up its butt to try to get some electrolytes. I'm hoping that'll.
How did baby Andrew like that, by the way?
That was the wrong hole. However, that got absorbed faster.
Yes,
So you made
the
an
point.
improvement on the procedure. Yes.
Hey, so have you named one Misty by chance as well, or not?
No.
That one would be dead for sure.
Well, that one's dead in real life. Or in the markets, at least.
Yeah, you see the spotted one in my PTR, John? That one's gone.
See, I like
British
that. Listen,
Hoddle.
I love that you decided that you were going to save the American first before you saved the British, and I appreciate that.
It was a cold night to have babies. It was below 0 degrees Fahrenheit, so.
Bro, I swear, the things that people are saying about this war in my mentions are the most retarded. People have no ability to do sense making on the world, like none.
All they need is one good day on the Charles de Gaulle huddle. They'll change their minds.
Send me.
One special daily package on the Charles de Gaulle.
Dude,
This war is awesome.
I had such a red pill growing up, Huddle, when my entire life people on the hard left told me to never trust pharmaceutical corporations, that they were always lying to you, and that they were poisoning you. And then the moment Trump was like, hey, get a vaccine, everyone was like, oh, you have to. And then like now you all have to trust, like, anyway. It's ridiculous to me how people can entirely 180 their opinion based on the current moment.
There is no, well, you know, people really don't have principles, truly.
Like, I have teachers who, like, 4 years of high school, every single day was don't trust pharmaceutical companies that are now like, you're a Nazi if you didn't get 19 experimental boosters.
I don't know if that's true, Ronald. Junset is very principled.
He's consistent.
It looks
The,
like Joseph has started buying his FBTC shares.
Why are we going?
Shares.
We going up?
We're going up a little bit. It just looks like reckless buying from June's up once more.
Michael Saylor picked up another 3K at 67.
Listen, Saylor's gonna sell it.
You know what's funny, Al, is all that you see all the JP Morgan news that, not JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley news that came out in Bitcoin like a couple weeks ago? I didn't hear anyone in the room talking about it.
No, there's a lot. I know. It's all extremely bullish.
Morgan Stanley, I think, is what you're thinking about.
Yeah, Morgan Stanley, excuse me.
Yeah.
It's because you weren't
It's
on.
Yeah, I wasn't, but it was pretty crazy. I remember in 2013, 2014, knowing literally every person in New York and Morgan Stanley who was pro Bitcoin, and they all were like Jews in the 30s, dude. Like, the moment you talked about it publicly, you would get fired, and like you get immediate memos that were like, "Do never discuss this again, or we'll terminate our contract." Like, it is crazy how horrible Morgan Stanley was to Bitcoiners 10 years ago, and now they're fucking launching products.
I mean,
Dude, not
all
only
of Wall Street was like pretty hostile, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like half the banks, like, you literally weren't allowed to buy PA. It was just super weird.
Well, there's a difference between how they treated customers and how they treated managing directors in their own firms. And I was friends with managing directors at a couple of the investment banks at the time, and Morgan Stanley was like extremely hostile.
Yeah, no.
I know.
And now they bent the knee, buddy. Everybody bends the knee eventually.
Money always wins, huh?
It really is, those of us who've been in it 10 years or more, it really is pretty wild, because even though the price is down right now from where we were, everything we said was going to happen happened, you know? So that's pretty crazy that we all collectively called our shot on this. It's surreal is what it is.
I'm kind of
like I
thought this year is 10 years for me, and I feel like it's been about 37 years. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I knew we were right, but you almost kind of don't believe it because it's such a big thing. You're like, how can the world is going to change if I'm right? And then the world is going to change.
I have this framing with like Michael Jordan. So as a kid, I watched the Bulls as like a young fan. And even though you knew Michael was going to figure out a way to win, it was still exciting to watch the like ins and outs and the drama. And that's kind of how I feel about Bitcoin. Like it's just like I still think I know where this is going to end, but
I still think we need like a 10x. Like, we're still fucking small.
Oh, I know.
2 trillion is like 20 bips of global monetary market value or something.
It was down. There was this tweet. It was like Jordan has down 2 Iranian rockets, and then someone retweeted. They were like, LeBron could never.
I saw that.
Oh, it's so good. Wait, hold on. Hold on, real quick. Did Iran attack Jordan? Did they like put some bombs into Jordan?
I think it was passing through, trying to hit Israel.
These motherfuckers are attacking everybody though.
And Jordan used
their strategy. Because they're leaderless, their strategy is to hit all the Gulf states and make it so that they basically all bargain to stop the war. But all it's doing is pissing off the Gulf states, and they're joining the war.
I'm not sure. It's just like hit the fire button, and wherever it was programmed to go, that's where it'll go.
Basically,
we have no fucking clue. Let's just launch everything as fast as we.
They're just like, me and my wife stayed at the fucking Burj Al Arab. Yeah, and they forgot to leave a mint on my pillow, so fuck them.
Look, I'm not like wearing conspiracy hat where like, Bitcoin is down or like something bad happened to Charlie Kirk, so it's Mossad. But the Mossad is literally designed for the day that you invade Iran, fucking with Iran. This is their entire modus operandi.
Well,
and randomly bombing countries that would otherwise ally with Iran is 100% textbook Mossad.
Listen, I think that here's where Mohan is probably right. There's going to be some guy, okay, who is a high-ranking Mossad official right now, who is currently helping run the response, who is Mossad. Like 100%. Probably multiple of those guys. And they're in there doing whatever they can.
All that Mohan did is vomit retardation about how little he knows about global foreign affairs, thinking that these are people that would want to be Iran's partners. Idiotic.
We do know that Mossad probably has people in the IRGC, though, right? I mean, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Very recently, the counters working group that was set up to detect them turned out to be headed by a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that was under the Ahmadinejad guy. A couple years ago, they set up an agency to track all the Mossad agents, and then the head of that was actually Mossad, and then he escaped with all of his co-Mossad agents.
Gotta give him credit, man.
You think maybe Jeffrey Epstein is working in Iran right now?
That tweet's worth a bajillion likes.
That's where he was moved to after faking his death.
Like they took him out of the prison. They sent him to Iran to work like in the military.
Yes.
That's the guy. That's the Mossad agent they have on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put that on Twitter, bro. That's worth a shitload of likes.
I can't believe how Tina fell for that this morning. And then I was like, how do you fall for such retarded conspiratorial slop? And he's like, oh, if it's not true, whatever. I wish it was though.
Even all the OSINT accounts fell for fake footage of the Iranians downing a U.S. Reaper. It wasn't a U.S. Reaper. It was an Israeli drone from fucking like 2 years ago or something. So.
Really?
Yeah, but it's being widely reported as a U.S. Reaper. And then nobody ever goes back and corrects the record, you know?
I keep hearing about all of these terrorist things that are going on around the United States, and like, so far I can't actually confirm like any of them.
Well, the Austin one.
To be real.
The Austin one is real.
Yeah. That's the only one though.
The other ones, yeah, one was like people got shot at a music concert, and that one just seemed to me like, it was just a random shooting at a music concert.
Yeah, wasn't it like a club or something in Cincinnati?
Mm-hmm. Johnson, do you remember the Draw Muhammad contest that happened in, I think it was Houston or Dallas, back when Charlie Hebdo happened? Dude, we should do that, like, yearly in Texas.
Just to draw out all the extremists?
Yeah, they killed, like, 2 terrorists.
The point is it's bait to draw extremists, and then you unload on them and take them out.
It's such a good way to call, and it's like, it's entirely passive. It's like, if you have to murder people because they're drawing Muhammad, you should have your off button pressed.
Well, it's just self-defense, you know. You can draw Muhammad all you want. If some fucking losers don't like it,
Can I extend a formal invitation to the Draw Muhammad contest, Mohan, that we're gonna put on?
Who are you inviting? Is this it's everyone in the
Lee? Lee, I'd like you to come. I think you'd enjoy it.
Some retarded comments don't deserve a response.
If I draw a stick figure and then I write Muhammad over it, is that drawing Muhammad? Did I draw Muhammad?
Yeah, that's the point I was gonna make. Just because you draw something doesn't make it. It's not. But
I say, like, what if I label it as Muhammad, but it's a stick figure?
yeah, that only works for retards.
What if it's like a really bad picture of Muhammad and it's not quite clear if it is or it isn't? It's like halfway.
Do you remember the South Park? Do you remember the South Park conceit?
Lee will declare fatwa against you and try to hunt you down.
Fatwa.
This does not sound like any belittling, Andrew. I just want to comment. No
Okay,
belittling
happy
heard
Lent,
here
my fellow
today.
Christians. Happy Lent.
Lee is present.
Happy Lent,
That's a
Andrew.
joke.
Jesus must be proud of you.
I mean, I'm actually genuinely curious how
Of all of his
lines work
creation.
on this.
What's up, Claude?
Lily, what's your background that you ended up Muslim? Did you like go to jail or?
I have to run this joke again. I'm not you, Blackie.
I mean, do the priests get to like draw him in like private rooms? Like, is there pictures of him stored in some like religious vault?
Are we able to identify bad trolling as a group so that way we can eradicate it? Because, like, the last 3 comments, Dusty, are like some of your worst trolling in 4 years.
Look, that's because I'm not trolling. I'm genuinely curious how this works.
If it's half
I was gonna say, John, I don't think that Dusty's trolling. I think Dusty's genuine in his question.
I don't know what's worse.
Dusty's like this is like for Dusty. Like Dusty isn't like an educated person, right? So like,
consider the fairy joke that you made 30 minutes ago to where we are right now. I need you to know around.
I'm just saying, John, I'm just explaining. Dusty's like not educated in the way that you think that people would be educated. He's really smart.
IQ. What are you talking
Yeah. Absolutely. But I'm telling you, if you talk to Dusty, his understanding of like book knowledge is like 4%. So when like anything about that is like book knowledge generally, he's like very curious. And then
with AI because he's got high IQ.
I was gonna say, and then you fucking talk to him about physics, and he's like, "Oh yeah, like I learned everything there is to learn about physics." You know, like you're like, okay, fucking weird.
The answer to your question is Catholics are not allowed to draw them in secret rooms, but Protestants are allowed to do that.
You need to understand, Dusty, in secret rooms, Catholics aren't worrying about drawing Muslim, or what do you call it, Muhammad. They're worried about acting like Muhammad in private rooms.
John, you know for a fact that that's not always true.
I know because
it's only true when the little boys are good looking.
No.
You know what I mean?
I've already come to this conclusion, and you helped me to figure this out. They didn't choose me because they knew I couldn't keep the secret.
Yeah, because you talk too much.
No, I would have bragged about it.
Yeah, you would have told everybody. So
Father Gubbins got me.
Father Gubbins put his wiener in me.
I would have been too young. I would have said wee. So did he do that to you?
I think
I'm gonna sound the better boy.
I heard that fairy joke. No, he's not. And it doesn't matter. That's my point. Like, Andrew yesterday was like, John, you belittle people while defending you, Joseph. It was the fucking craziest thing I'd ever heard. But I heard, before I lose track of that fairy joke, like 20 or 30 minutes ago. The thing is,
I'm not sure it was a joke.
I know, but Mohan wiggled his way out of it, by the way, too, somehow. He was like, I said you, not me. Which was actually a pretty good comeback. Today was one of the more entertaining mornings that we've had in a while. Oh, Jensen, did you hear my theory on America's, like, you know how, like, we used to, like, as a nation, watch the Olympics, and we would all, like, root for Michael Phelps, or, you know, I don't know, Brian, whatever his name was, the diver guy, or, you know, I don't know, you know, Carl Lewis, whoever, right? Now, our new Olympics... Greg, thank you. By the way, what a great name, like, apropos.
You did have a great name.
I mean, considering, you know, but Jensen, I think that, like, for, like, our new Olympics is just, like, Trump bombing someone every month. and that's where, like, sort of national camaraderie seems to be coming from in the way that we used to get it from the Olympics. It's like our new Olympics.
Geopolitics are the Olympics of male aggression, you know, truly.
I mean, it might be sad, but it's sort of true.
I love watching libertarian takes on this shit. It's amazing.
What are they giving you? Like the anti-war?
You're gonna trigger libertarians now.
There's like there's only Dave and 2 other people.
Total anti-war.
Anti-war. That's what the new war is. It's bad. War's bad. Is that why? I saw her. What's the crazy Marjorie? What's her Marjorie Taylor Greene? Whatever. She was going. She was going after him for the like on the anti-war thing or whatever it said. I thought she was like a super Trumper.
She was, because she thought he was anti-war, and then when he started being pro-war.
Oh my God, Jen said. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you this one. Jen said there was this meme. It's like, man, imagine being an Iranian who just was killed, and you're on your way to meet your 72 virgins, and then it's a picture. It's like a picture of 72 Nick Fuentes on top of.
I saw that.
So good. I peed my pants when I saw it.
By the way, Iranian state media.
Sorry, no, you go.
Iranian state media was using AI images of Ayatollah Khomeini meeting his 72 virgins in heaven and saying he's in heaven with Allah now or whatever. Except the problem was all of the virgins in the AI images were 9-year-old girls.
Whoa, where'd they get that from? Wayfair?
And millions of Muslims were posting this and shit.
David, that Wayfair joke didn't land, huh?
This wasn't Goy Slap, this was on Iranian state media, so it's Muzzy Slap.
No, it's Goy Slap for you to believe this shit.
I saw it on Iranian state media, G.
Alright, send the link.
Alright,
Just wait till you hear about it.
By the way, Hoddle's been subscribing to that channel from before the war. It was just entertainment for him.
Dude, I cannot believe the markets today. Just stagnant.
Dude, they
just
they ripped, just like you said they would. Just like Miguel said you wouldn't.
PTR, by the way, PTR.
They're getting to the ripping stage. They might do it at like noon, you know?
I mean, Bitcoin's at 69 almost right now, and
is it?
MSTU at like a 20% more like pre-market to market open move. I literally
the market might go. The market might literally like rip. Then it might happen.
We'll see. No problem seeing.
Yeah, Huddle was actually showing the schoolgirls that got bombed. Like 120 little girls that got killed.
By the
Iranians, yeah. The virgins? They kill some virgins when a foreign guy died.
That's exactly right. They're meeting in heaven with Khomeini at the same time. That's virgins.
It wouldn't surprise me if Trump literally.
Well, that would make more sense. That would make more sense if it was this.
Wait, hold on. It almost makes sense. Was it an all-girls school? I was not aware of all girls.
Maybe. I thought it was indicating these were the virgins.
No, but that's what it is. Because where do you think they get the virgins? It's the available.
That's why they had to bomb the girls' school.
Well, I thought girls weren't allowed to be educated anymore.
They get the virgins from the available supply. There's not that many of them. All right.
Well, by the way, it is weird because if it was the school children, wouldn't there be some boys in there? You know?
It was an all-girls school.
It was no. Oh, okay.
Well, this all seems very convenient and planned.
That's what I'm saying. This open source intel is a freaking like Israeli agent. All this shit is like a.
Wait, were they on a field trip to a hospital when this happened?
No.
Wait, who goes on a field trip to the hospital?
When you guys hold on though, when you guys do think about getting the virgins, what age are they? Is that ever discussed?
This is weird as hell, man.
Is it ever discussed?
What I noticed, or not noticed, but what I learned is.
Is it ever discussed what age the virgins are?
In Christian heaven, there's no marriage, right? So you just sit there in the presence and glory of God.
I think he's dodging the question.
He is dodging it.
Is this retarded?
You can't fuck without a dick. Nobody has a dick in heaven, bro.
He's always dodging.
He's registered. Ask Jones if he's registered. He might have somebody set up.
Yeah, man, Christian.
Wait, here's my
like,
question.
No marriage, no sex. What the hell?
So
You're gonna live in heaven. You're gonna live in heaven for eternity, and you have 72 virgins. Like, how often do you like use up a virgin? You know, that's a long time. Like every million years. Like, what do? You just do a new one every day, and you're done after 72 days.
The question is, do they get older, right? Or do they remain virgins even after?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
No. So I think you guys are misunderstanding. See, they don't have soul homunculi. And so when you use one, it gets instant. The moment you come, it gets replaced another virgin. So you always have 72 virgins.
Oh, why don't you just have one then?
Is there any sharing of these virgins?
Wait a sec. I think we misused the word homunculus. This is important. You can't just go around misusing words. Model did it this morning.
June said, if
I did do it.
June said, I know reincarnation.
What would you call a soulless vehicle that looks like a human? It's a homunculi.
A soulless vehicle that looks like a human. I don't think that a homunculus requires soullessness.
I thought it does. I thought it was just like an assembled being without a soul.
It generally is representative, but I don't think that it's. Wait a sec. We're resolving a word Nazi question here, Andrew. I think I think that it is kind of a construction, but I don't think that it's like. I think the fact that they're in essence would make it not a homunculus. Is Dave here? We need him to check.
Anyway, I had a thought, June said, if they just get older in heaven, then there must be a reincarnation because you need to get virgins.
You don't die.
Maybe you don't.
Wait, what did you say, Lee? They
Oculus. That's the word I was thinking of. Oculus.
It was not the word you're thinking of.
I was thinking of Oculus.
Oculus was a strong word.
No,
oh.
It would not.
It would still be the wrong. Make any sense?
No, it does make sense. Jesus. Because in optics, it refers to an eyepiece for viewing. Mm-hmm.
You just asked AI about that, huh?
No.
What's the opposite of a succubus?
An angel. Maybe some kind of angel.
Let's ask AI how old the virgins are.
Technically, wouldn't it be like a Cupid cherub, right?
I suppose, yeah.
It's a sub-UCAS.
What do they call the Cupid cherubs? The ones that get people to fall in love.
Cupid cherubs.
Oh, really? That's what this is what we call them. Okay.
Cupid.
Yeah.
I am confused how you can have 72 virgins when the birth rate is about 50-50.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
Well, Dusty,
I don't understand how they can have 72 virgins when they don't have that many virgins.
It's because
they're magic heaven sex virgins. They didn't all have to die for you.
Wait, did they predict sex robots?
Lee, I have an answer for you, by the way. The virgins, according to Islamic scholars, the virgins are 33 years old. Listen, you are beating the pedo allegations, but that's not a good deal for you, man. Is that worth dying for? Why? Because everyone in paradise is 33, apparently.
The age Jesus died?
Jesus was raised 7.
Man, you're so bad at this. How did you not just be like, how many Muslims were at Epstein's Island with the rest of the Jews? You couldn't go there to defend yourself, you dipshit. That was the easy way out.
That's a good point.
I'm over here fighting Justin in the chat for you, and you're over here losing your own battle. Come on, man.
I'm not losing. I'm just holding back.
I didn't know you guys were getting a bunch of.
I'm just kidding. I just wanted to make that joke for you. I wanted to make that joke for you.
I didn't know you guys were getting a bunch of 33-year-old women.
That's kind of used up, they're virgins at 33. I don't believe it. I want to know how big the waiting room is. We have fucked a lot of. I think about the last few years of America and Muslims. Do you know how many millions? Do you Do you know how many millions of Muslims we've killed in war, and how many virgins you're gonna have to have? Like they're sitting in a waiting room right now, just like waiting for more virgins to die or be produced.
Yeah, a lot of you got this education on Islam is all from South Park and Intel tweets. So congratulations.
That is where my education comes.
My incentive is reduced. If the virgins were like 27, I could be convinced. 33.
Do you have sympathy for the 9-year-olds that die and never got to fuck?
Bro, in Christian heaven, you guys can't fuck.
Dude, that's so fucked up, dude. That's so
I know.
fucked up.
You die of virginity for eternity.
It's just so fucked up. How does that go through your brain?
Nick Fuentes dies
I don't
right
understand
now.
you sometimes.
It's a good story too, Doc.
Like you had to
You can't respond.
every time. You had to make sure
You can't
everybody heard.
You can't respond without being a pedophile on that one. No, that one's such a good one. You literally can't respond without being a pedo.
You're trapped. You're trapped. It's like, does your husband know you're gay? Kind of shit.
It's really good. I was really happy about that.
Good God, dude, I have a 7-year-old. Can you fucking give me a fucking whatever? I don't know. It's not a spoiler alert. It's like a fucking, anxiety attack alert.
I'm just happy Joseph moved on from his sexy children.
We just hit 69, 420, boys. We're so.
Hey, let's go. 69 virgins.
The sexy kids wasn't my joke.
I'm not against war. I don't really care about what happens on the other side of the planet. But if we get pumps every time Trump bombs somebody, for fuck's sake, go ahead and get it. Because we didn't get pumps from any of his policies. So fuck it. Let him just go some people so we can get rich again.
This is his policy, John.
No, I'm saying, let be the policy that worked. The other ones didn't.
Is the market ripping at all just Bitcoin?
Maybe that's why my portfolio looks good. I have too many Bitcoin derivatives in here.
No, it's because you loaded up on war stocks and ETFs, John. That's why it's pumping.
I mean, I don't think. I don't know if those went through, Andrew. 1 second, I have to check.
Is Bitcoin a war stock?
No, Andrew, my orders didn't go through.
See, you're not allowed to own it.
I was just being cheap. I thought I could buy it on a dip, but my limit orders were not.
The Qs are down 33 bips. S&P down 37 bips. Up a little bit from where they were before. They were down like.
S&P's down $2.
2/3 before.
Yeah, so it's not so it's indistinguishable from a down day in general.
I see IDA's up $5 or something. Hold on a second. IDA. Fuck, was I looking at IDA or Shield? IDA's up $5, up like 2.5%. Shield, which was the other one I had an order for, is up 3%, $2, like up $2. It got up to like 8% up pre-market, but
yeah, those are
come down
thin volumes.
Yeah,
exactly right. It seems like
69,000
after market trading spikes quite a bit because it's done by very impatient people who are overpaying for stuff.
Yeah, but you can also buy it. Like this morning, I bought a sizable amount of MSTU at 470. It is at 563 now, an hour and a half or two later. Whatever it was. I bought this
nice
at
trade.
what time? Yeah, it was a good way to make, made like, what the fuck did I make? Made like $18,000 in 3 hours. And sold. many iBit shares that was, Joseph? $456 iBit shares, Joseph. Keep your FBTC. I fuck with Larry. No, just kidding. I usually split them between iBit and FBTC.
John, you might appreciate this. The universe prevented me from eating McDonald's for breakfast this morning. I got a big breakfast sandwich, like the platter with the pancakes and the eggs and the sausage. I sat down to eat it, realized I didn't have my drink, went to get my drink. In the 30 fucking seconds it took for me to go get my drink, some like drug addict sat down at my table and started eating my meal.
Hey man, I don't want to be the guy who tells you this, but the Holy Spirit works.
And I think that was just the universe's way of telling me, bro, don't eat McDonald's.
Listen, dude, you're a fellow Catholic. You know that was the Holy Spirit working.
I do feel like a hand was guiding me towards a better choice in that moment. I did also not let the homeless person eat my food. I took my food, said, the fuck's wrong with you, and then threw my food away in a trash that was far enough away that I knew the homeless person wouldn't get it. So I'm not really following in Jesus' steps, you know? It was more the stealing I was angry with.
Hey Lee, did you kiss the Star of David and send it to Zach yet?
Nah, bro. He said he was gonna kiss it too.
He's focusing on the 72.
Jimmy Lee was dropping alpha about heaven for us.
I was about to convert, then they said the rabbi gotta give me below you. I was like, no, I'm out.
Maybe Corn Spike is assessing some kind of an agreement that's forthcoming. Unrelated to that, but manufacturing, it's strong U.S. manufacturing at this point. It's back into the expansion now.
Hey, Andrew. Yeah, there was some news that came out about their medium to long range missiles. They don't like to go below 1,800 of them. And supposedly right now they have below 1,000. So they're expected to, run through those within like a week.
Who's they?
Iran.
Oh, yeah. They're over
So really the bad thing, the only negative there would be the drones. They have a lot of drones, so they'll keep doing the drone attacks. So I don't know if our military is just waiting for them to run through all the missiles,
Well, there's a little bit of that, but most importantly, we're just decimating infrastructure. So if something is launched, it's taken out the capability. So
I can't believe all the propaganda on Twitter from Iran. Like they'll show fake AI pictures of Israel. It's just like it's incredible. They said that there was another one that said like 500 service members were killed on a ship. I mean, there's so much BS propaganda coming out from the Iranians. It's just
some of it is just from Twitter accounts that live by ad revenue, and they understand how to write viral posts. A lot of times it's just negative and false to elicit a response. I don't care. I pedal on the ad revenue, not on truth.
There's also some thinking that gold's kind of peaked at around this, over $5,000 level. And I think there's a kind of there'll be a renewed interest in Bitcoin now. So. Oh, shoot, you're breaking up, Andrew.
It's the Iranian data center attacks. They got Andrew's data connection.
You got me.
So BC1, I now need to recontextualize the category of human I put you in. How French are you? Like, do you have the taint from birth, or is it just ancestral?
My whole family is basically French. My father's from Morocco. But I grew up here. I was born American soil, which means something.
Okay, but I guess that means your parents. So your first
half.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Speak Moroccan.
And now you can classify me as you.
How to fix the birthright thing. This whole I was born here thing. Nah, man, you gotta be American to be American,
You can shit on it all you want. Have a lot of taxpayer dollars out of me, so I don't know that was a bad move.
Look, I don't care if some homeless person moves in my house. They can raise the GDP of my home all they want. They still gotta get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
It's just from Puerto Rico. It's like a whole different country, man.
Listen, we all became Americans. It was a trade. America said you died for us in World War II, and in World War I, and y'all are Americans. We made the blood price.
Lee, are you for regime change?
Are you?
Yeah. What about you?
Well, number one, I'd like to thank all of you for nominating me as the ambassador of 54 Muslim countries. Secondly, yes, I'm for regime change.
What do you think the odds are this working out to a much shittier regime in Iran rather than a better one?
I don't think it's going to change.
Oh, you just think it's going to be the same, and this is just like a flash in the pan kind of thing?
Yeah, they're deeply entrenched. Like 50 years.
How?
You can...
Okay, so putting my Jewish hat on, how many people in the government of Iran have to be genocided before the regime should change? Are we talking like top 300, top 3,000, 30,000, 300,000? Like, how many people need to get killed?
I don't know. I just know it's a lot. Because their population is like over 90 million, and a lot of the people work for the government. So I think at least 20% of the population is like pro-government, works for the government.
Yeah, but like, you gotta think 90% of them aren't like decision makers. They're like fucking file clerks and stuff, right?
Yeah, but regardless, you still have a lot that's going to be at the top to oversee everybody.
What's the average age of Iran? Is it like fucking Palestine where they're all babies, or is it like a pretty... Let me look it up.
I think they're still young, on the younger side.
No. The average age of Iran is 34. That's like a real country. Yeah, they're adults.
Well, yeah, that's unfortunately what you have there is a case of boomers killing the millennials.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that like obviously if they were a country where their average age was like fucking 17, there'd be no hope. But we'll see.
The funny thing about Iran is all the kids are against the government, but their parents actually were the ones who questioned this government in '79.
Right. Yeah, so for context, the average age in Palestine as of 2024 was 20. The average age in Iran is 34, 35.
What's the average age in the U.S.? Median age in the U.S.
Yeah, meant to be in the mid to high 30s, like in terms of average. It's just like people who are younger are way more absolute about their beliefs and like steadfast in things that are wrong. And people in their 30s are a lot more moderate when it comes to deciding things. It's a lot easier to...
Yeah, more conservative.
I'm not sure I believe you about the Gaza age because given that Israel killed 4 billion children, I would think the average would be like, 45 now.
Yeah, the numbers are all before the war. There aren't any good numbers since the war. I said it was from 2024. I don't think there are good numbers since then.
Wait, their age went to 0?
There's average lifespan in Gaza chart? You should look at that one.
It's 0 now.
Average.
For modern statistics, there are no real Gaza statistics after 2024. If you can find them, share them. I'm just saying, I was just comparing it in terms like at the beginning of a war, how can you reason with the population, the age of Palestine, at the beginning of the war, what's the age of Iran at the beginning of the war?
Yeah, but the people in charge are usually around the same age.
Yeah, but it's not like people in power keep power for as long as their lies keep working. And it's a lot easier to bullshit a 20-year-old as it is to bullshit a 5-year-old. So like, Your ability to manipulate your population.
The 20-year-olds aren't in power. Like that's the average age of the population, but the ones in power are different. It's like in the U.S., average age is 39. Look at the average age in Congress. It's probably like 70.
Dude, I'm sorry to interrupt, guys. I just figured out why Bitcoin was ripping today. Kramer said that we're gonna lose everything, man. That's the fucking.
Average age in Congress, 57.
Usually it's 10 years higher in the Senate. Because Congress has high turnover, whereas the Senate's way more consolidated.
Yeah, Senate is 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if Chuck Grassley dies, the average age goes down to 48 overnight.
Chuck Grassley.
I mean, what was the average age before Dianne Feinstein died? Must have been like 73.
You're older than dirt.
That bitch was dead longer than some people were serving in the fucking Senate.
You know, that way right now is Mitch McConnell. The guy's just a fucking empty shell, and it's the staffers that are pretending they're the senator right now.
How is, I literally thought Mitch McConnell was either dead or out of office. How is he still in office? He was fucking
he's one of the
like 6 years ago.
Dude, he's in like a wheelchair and shit. He's literally just like an empty vessel that all his staff are using to keep their ability to stay in office.
What's his wife's name that was in the Trump administration as well? Elaine Chao. Is it Elaine Chao?
Dude, that woman, you need to keep her. Like, she's the reason he is compromised. Her family are billionaires out of Taiwan, and they make all of their money with contracts directly with the CCP. It's why Mitch McConnell's been compromised his whole life. His wife literally makes billions of dollars off of the CCP.
Well, doesn't she work? Wasn't she like transport secretary or some shit like that for Trump or some shit?
Was she? I don't know if that, but she's a deeply politically compromised person.
Elaine Chao, I think is her name, right? Oh no, she was Secretary of Labor. Yeah, Elaine Chao is a Taiwanese American businesswoman and former government official who served as Secretary of Labor in the Bush administration. My bad. Oh, and then I lied. It was okay. So she was Secretary of Labor in the Bush administration. Then she was Secretary of Transportation in the first Trump administration. Because I remember she would she'd make those jokes when they were fighting, whenever they were quibbing. Well, I like to support both my men. I was like, man, doesn't that sound like quite the threesome?
guys talk about the rotation? I was out of the room for a little bit.
Which rotation?
Gold and silver are down sharply and Bitcoin's up sharply.
So therefore, there was a rotation all of a sudden?
I mean, just figured people would hypothesize.
Gold is up tonight. Where are you seeing it's down sharp?
It's up overall. It's up overall.
It's about to break out again.
It's at 5,300.
Hold on. Let me fucking my fucking phone.
Hey, hit that refresh button. Your internet connection is like
So
refresh.
$15.
Hey, Jason, can you continue being wrong, but talk about the rotation? It was making me feel better.
Well, hold on. Well, silver's down 7%.
Yeah, silver's down.
Okay. I don't know why I said gold. I'm sorry. I have them all stacked on top of each other in my app. Continue.
I heard Iranians keep a lot of silver. Probably no correlation, but just putting that out there.
Oh shit, Bitcoin's way up.
What we at, Dom?
69K.
They're going rumors. We have now concluded that the gold people are finally rotating into Bitcoin.
I want to
Who managed to get the 69,420 picture?
Bitcoin mine. There's a lot of Bitcoin mining in Iran, right?
The rumors were that they were doing that and using it for payments, but it wasn't that big. But they had some, yeah. But you know what you don't see? You don't see lights out. You don't see anybody attacking their energy infrastructure.
No, because they want it up and functioning for the revolution.
Well, yeah, for functioning.
Yeah. What they're attacking is IRGC bases and, you know, all that kind of stuff.
I'm sure you saw the imagery of rainforest hangars with perfectly lined up holes right in the middle of them with the scorched burnout marks in front of the entry point to the hangars of the airplanes. That's how good our shit is. We can drop it in a line on 4 different things. Punch through and burn everything inside out.
Dave, you fucking lied to me. You told me my Claude wasn't gonna be down because of all this shit. And it's down.
My Claude is down too.
You gotta pay your monthly fee.
No, fucking David, you fucking failed me. I understand why you guys complain about him all the time now. I've always been supporting him,
Hey,
but
don't blame David.
he fucking, honestly, every other war has not impacted me. This fucking shit is finally impacting me. David told me my AW server is in North America and I have no issues.
Yeah, AWS servers in the Middle East are not the reason you're having issues, I don't think. But maybe Claude uses Middle Eastern servers for some reason. That doesn't really make sense.
The question is, Christian, why are you using Claude in the Middle East and not in Canada? What are you doing with it? What are you using it for?
I don't know how to reply to that. Otto, you got a joke?
Nah.
Otto, what are you doing on yours now? Your Claude? You doing co-work or what?
You mean my main Claude or my open claw?
Whatever. I've only like 2 days in, or 3 days into Claude.
I'm using my main Claude.
He uses Claude.
I'm using my main just for, you know, sort of. Yeah, using it just as a Google replacement / you know.
Yeah.
Mainly Google replacement.
Like ChatGPT, basically.
Yeah.
Like, but are you using co-work? Or are you using OpenClaw? Like, what are you using?
I'm using OpenClaw for agentic stuff. I don't use co-work that often. I do sometimes, but it's only on desktop, and I'm mainly a mobile user. So, yeah. The OpenClaw bot I have trading. He's plus EV now, but he's getting killed on fees. But he's making money. So I'm considering giving him more money to play with. But
Cause you higher fees then.
well, yeah. No, he should be profitable once I give him more money because the fees won't matter as much then.
Is that what he said?
I ran the math myself. I double checked him. But I'm thinking about, you know, at any point, the problem with the bot is like, okay, it's plus EV. I got it making money, right? But at any point, the market can turn against me, and I don't really have enough data to backtest it. So I'm kind of probably just wait until I have like a couple months of data then I'll back test it, and then if I'm feeling confident, I might give it 10,000, see how it does, and yeah.
Hey Trey, how did your play go? I heard it was live streamed on Clubhouse today.
I got third.
That's good. Congrats. I mean, still
I just won.
losing position.
Yeah, it's still a losing position. Yes, thank you for reminding me that.
But a bronze medal is better than fourth place right below.
That's true. Thank you. See, we're trying to get to 70K Bitcoin. I'm excited for that. Guys, I promise I'm not going to talk poker. I thought Jim said the market was supposed to crash today. It hadn't done shit.
Yeah, Jen said this so wrong. Dude, couldn't be more wrong.
He really just has no sense for this stuff.
He's claiming he said 4 weeks on this war, but I never heard him say that.
More like 3
This
days.
This guy, way overconfident.
What's up? I was seeing some stuff on Twitter last night. How's what's the American casualties looking like over there?
4.
Okay.
I'm from 3 to 4, but the same 7 people, I think it was, right? So
We have 18. We have 18 wounded though. Like when the pilots eject, they get fucked up doing that, and then obviously other incidents.
So right now, is Iran still launching missiles?
Yeah. The residents thought that those were Iranian and they were approaching them, ready to beat the fuck out of them until they realized they were Americans. Like, oh no, get in a car, took them back to the base.
By the way, it's so funny, the propaganda side of this war. Like, if you, people are posting the picture where the guy is like ready to beat the guy with a stick, and then the American pilot is like, hey, chill, I'm American. And then they put him in the car and give him aid. So like, if you're, on one side of Twitter, all you're seeing is the guy, towering over the American, about to beat him with a stick. By the way, the American on him. The pilots all carry sidearms. So he could kill the Kuwaiti guy, because that's an ally. So, like, why would he kill him? It's just so stupid.
And the tropes are going there up, and it's like you look at his left injured hand, and it's like, my guy, that's from an explosion.
The explosion.
Flash on the left hand.
The ejection itself is an explosion. Yes. It's extremely violent to be ejected from a moving cockpit. Extremely violent. It's not like a little thing. It's like, no, you're going to break your arms. You're going to get concussed. You're going to, you're going to be fucked. That's what happens when pilots have to eject. That's why they don't want to eject. You're going to live, though, but you're going to get fucked up. People think ejections are like in a movie, where it's like, and then he ejected and everything was fine. No. Dude, the force of the ejection is using your fucking head to pop off the fucking top of the roof. You know, there's explosions under your seat. It's extremely violent. It's basically exploding you out of a moving cockpit. And then you land on the ground stuck in the chair, which like fucks your spine. It's bad shit. You don't want to be ejected from a fucking fighter jet.
I don't know. I saw this documentary Behind Enemy Lines, and Owen Wilson was able to just fucking run for miles right afterwards. So I think it depends.
Trump is out there being like, we haven't even hit Iran with our best stuff yet. We got lots of big shit coming, Iran. He also said he wouldn't want American troops on the ground. So would that count as boots on the ground? I think it would.
It's only boots on the ground if Andrew agrees that it is.
I say we send in the IDF. It's their fucking war. Let them be the boots on the ground.
Hey, what's that bomb called that Russia dropped on Ukraine? It wasn't a nuclear, obviously. It looked like a shower. It was just, there's no way to stop that thing, man. Remember that last year? It literally looked like the fastest fucking thing in my life. Just bam, 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 bam.
Was it some type of cluster munition?
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name. Literally, like, no chance to stop it like, there's no chance. For them to drop, just boom, 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 boom. It was insane, man.
Sounds like a cluster munition, which are illegal via international law.
We all believe.
But obviously, we all know that's fake.
Someone give me the TLDR, this whole Iran-Israel thing. I'm in Mexico. Barely even know what day it is.
I think you'd be safer in Dubai than Mexico.
Israel and the U.S. have bombed massively since Friday night, and they've killed the Ayatollah, the former president, 40-something of the top 100 leaders, and we keep bombing. President Trump has said it'll be a couple days or it'll be 4 or 5 weeks. And
or as long as necessary.
Four Americans have died so far. As
So the
confirmed
states
by
are actively
the US.
in Iran. It's not just Israel anymore. Is that right?
We're bombing Iran, yeah.
Yeah. And what was the impetus or like the catalyst for that?
The Iranians were talking that shit.
David, you omitted that Trump also left a qualifier as long as necessary beyond any time frames. So it's all fluid.
Andrew, what'd you say about Mexico?
I said that you'd be safer in Dubai than Mexico with all the drug cartel warfare going on.
Pretty insulated. I'm in Oaxaca.
Is that where the labs are?
Probably. Small town of like 600. They got bigger fish to fry.
Was there anything discussed or going on there when that thing happened in Mexico?
My flight was
anything?
canceled. So I flew into Mexico City from Toronto, and then I had to do a layover to Puerto Escondido in Oaxaca, and that flight was canceled. Didn't really say why, but I just put two and two together. Everyone's continuing on, like nothing happened here though. I gotta go to a hardware store and get some thick rubber gloves and scissors. I scaled some rocks and found it's gotta be like thousands of dollars worth of sea urchin on the other side.
One of the Arab states, I forgot it's Qatar or somebody else, shut down, they claim, 2 MiG-24s or whatever, which is really old back from Iran. They're probably trying to bomb something.
Did you see Qatar shooting down 2 of ours?
You mean Kuwait?
Oh, Kuwait, right.
15Es. Giving the lift to the pilots back to the base.
Yep.
Who's this British fodder clown? Come on up. Are you an imposter? The rule is if you've been invited, you gotta come up. What up, British? What you got for us? British, unmute yourself. Press that little. Come on, unmute and say something funny.
By the way, the Chinese have firewalled the internet, their internet, from news of their failures in Iran and Venezuela. And there are people on Chinese TikTok saying the Iranian army raided Tel Aviv and captured Netanyahu. He's locked in a Tehran basement. The Zionist leader finally got owned. Our quantum radar helped Iran lock out his hideout. Iranians said thanks to China. Now Iran should use our missiles to take out the White House. Ha ha ha. Kidnapped by Iran. Next up is Trump. These people are so fucked. I have no idea.
Their state media runs propaganda.
They're just completely brainwashed. Yeah.
Now you're kind of seeing glimpses of, well, USSR time.
Yep.
But same shit as in Russia. Like it was a bad shit, crazy alternate reality in USSR. It's completely doable and possible to get information from outside of Russia today. So they're not as isolated, but during USSR it was fucking insane. When Khrushchev visited a supermarket in the United States, he thought they staged it for him.
Isn't that hilarious?
Yeah. He said, you have what, 15 kinds of apples in the store? Why would you have 15 kinds of apples?
It's capitalism, baby.
It wasn't apples. It's funny.
Everyone's that coming from a communist country and going to an American Costco is like it feels like they're in a movie. Like it doesn't feel like real life, you know? And to us, it's just like, what do you mean? That's just Costco. What are you talking about? Why are you crying, dude? We're in a Costco, dude.
I want to hear from this British fodder. Come on, man. You had enough bravery to come up on stage.
Who's British fodder?
He's on stage. He made it. I invited him.
His arch nemesis.
It's his younger version, and I'd love to hear advice from young
British decided to dox himself. This is his alt account. I like that Andrew and Habibi are the two people who are friends with him.
Well, it's somebody, no, I did not add him as a friend. This is somebody who changed their profile to this after we became friends. So it's not a new account, it's somebody being funny. I wonder if it's Issa. Issa, that you?
No, it's not Issa.
By the way, Iran lashing out at all their neighbors is just further proof that this regime should never have had nukes, you know? Because they would have been launching nukes in every direction if they could.
This is where I would remind John that Jamie said that only Christians should have nukes.
You're here.
But John is not here yet.